Okay, so it's a small thing that I really do like, but I like. I know that the like trailers that when you start the game or anything like that, like spoil the content for whatever like the next expansion's going to be just a little bit hit. But like the thing with Endwalker, it's so obscure that I can't even imagine, which is great. But the song, though, I want that song on my playlist, but I can't find it for the life of me.
Close in the distance, you mean?
Is it really? Wait, really?
Close in the distance? I usually listen to it on YouTube.
Okay, so it does have an name. When the trailer for it was first released, I looked everywhere to like try and find what it was called, and it's like I couldn't find anything except the trailer, and I was just like, ah.
There's also okay. Are you okay? You're talking about the very first Endwalker trailer because that is Footfalls. That's the name of it.
Okay.
Footfalls is the name of the first music trailer, and then the second one is Close in the Distance.
Okay, well, I'll definitely like look at both to see which one and like grab one because as I did immediately like need this.
Yes, I loved it. I could not stop listening to it. And then when Close the Distance came out, I'm like, oh my god, that is so beautiful.
This goes for Final
But yeah,
Fantasy
it
in
is
general
called.
because I was about to say
It is
14, but no, in general, Final Fantasy's music is just absolutely absurdly good. Like it has no reason to be as good as it is. Oh, jeez.
Final Fantasy or
Origin. Oop. Let me take a look. Let me take a look here. Final Fantasy or it all went wrong. Why doesn't it? Even inside PS4, it's just like, hey, going into this will close the other one. Would you like to do that? No, no, I do not. Why did we accidentally hitting the like X button once just put me in the game? Nah.
Well, they should still know that you're streaming. We did not say, okay, end stream. No, that's a button in itself.
Yeah.
Stupid stream.
Now everybody's gonna be like, wait, what happened? Me just screaming.
But I think the official single CD for Falls was released recently.
Ah, cool.
But yes, we actually once it was released, we actually found what the song was called.
I will say one thing: the expansion I'm most excited to get to is Shadowbringers exclusively because I know there's supposed to be like a bunch of Nier content in that, and I'm just like, that sounds hilarious.
I think back in May there was the reincarnation event going on, and then like years ago there was the actual Nier Automata a collaboration event. I didn't do that, obviously, but
People,
I think
please stop jumping off cliffs.
Yeah, it's just like when it was announced, I actually was there for it, but I didn't actually do the event because I knew nothing about Nier Automata. So it's just like, I should do it, but nah, I'm good.
I have no intention of ever playing Nier. I've only know what I've heard, but like,
it's too sad for me. I'm sorry, I can't play it. It looks cool.
It's so funny to me to think that like Nier is like a genuine part of this world's like lore now.
Yeah. There's like 2 collaboration events, and there was like
they're not just like small, like, hey, here's a couple like cool items you could get hit from like this thing in the collaboration. No, it's like, okay, we full on put this universe into our lore for this game, and I'm just sitting here being like, are you kidding me?
Yeah. It's just like, that's kind of sad, but at the same time, that's brilliant.
I think it's great.
I think it's great
I feel like there's no
like,
greater honor than freaking like having a collaboration that like puts you in 14 as in-game like lore. Like this is part of the full-on world now, and that's just something absurd to me, and I love it.
I did, however, do the collaboration with Final Fantasy 15. I really liked that one. I was mostly, I mean, at that time I wasn't playing 15, but I really wanted Noctis' jacket.
I hear collaboration with 15, and all I can think of is like the frickin' cup of ramen thing that 15 did.
Oh no, we actually do get a little bit of ramen in there.
Like, okay.
Like we actually get to eat some ramen with him.
Yes, but I'm just saying, like, in 15, like, the cup of ramen and the collaboration headpiece, and I'm just thinking, oh.
That's weird.
Okay.
That was freaking weird. It's like, okay, I mean, I understand it, but what you could have done
of
was
all
have
of
a
the
t-shirt.
collaborations, you decided to make a literal headpiece?
Headpiece of the cup of ramen. It's just like, why? Because your mindset is on the cup of ramen each and every day, but it's just like, well, they could have done.
You could have just like had an accessory of him just holding a cup of ramen. That would have been perfect and funny.
Yeah. They could have had a T-shirt.
There's plenty of other games that let you like put accessories on you. I don't know why you can't just have one of him holding a cup of ramen. That would have worked so well.
That would be amazing. That would be so cool. I would like that. But a cup of ramen headpiece. That's stupid.
It's okay. So something that really like I really don't like 15 at all. It's one of my least favorite FF games. But I really do actually like Noctis. And it's not because of 15. It's because of Tekken.
It's because of Tekken. Okay.
It made me ended up loving his personality so much.
Nice.
And just like, I know like the entire lore of 15. And I have seen like more than 24 hours worth of content explaining all the DLCs and everything. I've like went through piece by piece. And I'm just like, man, this story is great when it's all put together. Why is it segmented into 20 separate things? Hey, it's still not as bad as World of Warcraft lore. If you ever look at anybody who's had to try and explain that bullshit, people have gone mad and quit YouTube because of it.
Holy shit. Like, I've only played World of Warcraft, like, back in high school. And they kind of were getting my money, like, after they sucked me in for the free trial.
I played it when I was 6 once and never again.
Yeah, until it actually booted me out for some reason. I don't know why, because I paid it. But it's just like, after a couple of months, just like several days after paying it, I was just like, I like this. And then it booted me out for some reason. I couldn't get back into my account. I doubt I was hacked. So I just couldn't get in.
I'm glad that 14 is the game that finally decided to kill frickin' WoW.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of all the games to do it, it wasn't any of the games that was said to be the WoW Slayers that never did anything. Yeah. It was 14, and that's 14 that's funny to me.
Yeah, it is pretty funny, yeah.
People say it's still alive, but I keep up with it even now, and it's
slow.
It's sad.
It's still
compared to what it used to be.
Playing it.
Yeah, no, compared to what it used to be, it is a shell of its former self that barely even functions anymore.
It is now on life support, basically. It's on life support, but
I mean, the entire point of it is the two factions between Horde and Alliance, and the fact that Alliance basically doesn't exist anymore. Like, it's sad. Nobody even plays that. An entire faction in a game that is supposed to be all about the balance of war between the two has basically been reduced to a couple of dirt eaters. Nobody on that side even knows what they're doing anymore. Or I've seen so much of it, and it's just sad now.
It's so sad.
I mean, I don't want to say I'm happy about it, but at the same time, Blizzard really deserved it from everything they've been doing recently. If you've been keeping up with Blizzard in general, how all of the claims are very true, very shouldn't exist.
Yeah. All the shady stuff they're doing, and employees, especially the women, very, very shady.
Okay, there's no one thing that killed WoW. It was constant things that killed WoW. From it becoming so much of a pay-to-play model with all of the different things, from the fact that you can basically buy gold with the WoW tokens to everything in the entire game being just completely monetized, and how the raids in the story getting progressively worse and mixed up, and now nobody even cares about the villains at all anymore. or factions entirely dying off, Blizzard constantly saying the worst things physically possible during his separate events, and then all of the allegations, many of which have been proven completely true, the countless troubles they've gotten into and declaring war on their player base on multiple moments, and it's brutal.
Sir, holy shit!
I've
only heard a couple of
process. There's a really good video out there called Rise and Fall of WoW, and it goes down the list, and it only gets worse and worse and worse. It's brutal.
Wow. Definitely, wow.
I still think it was dead after Activision and became such a big thing in it. And well, I tried to like Blizzard still, but then Immortal happened, Diablo Immortal, and well, let's just say I don't think I can ever look at that company with any graces ever again.
Well, maybe it was a big, huge blessing in disguise that, my account was somehow, taken down, or I doubt hacked. But what I think is they knew that I paid, but they wanted more money out of me. So they're like, oh no, you have to pay to get in. And I'm like, I paid you last month for my next subscription. And it's just like, now you didn't pay. And I'm like, oh, bullshit, I did. Bullshit, screw this. I was just like, I'm done. Because I'm not giving you an extra, what was it, $14? Or it's just so it's adding up to $20-something. And she's like, no, I'm not. Screw you guys. Maybe this was a blessing in disguise.
There were constant server problems and stuff, and I bet it was something like that. But in all honesty, they shouldn't have ever been here in the first place, and it probably was for the best. It's sad because when I was growing up, I always thought WoW was this giant thing that I would never be a part of just because I didn't have online, and I always wanted to go to it. And when I finally did get internet, it was already after the downfall had started, and well, I just didn't go into MMOs often, and I just never seen the point to spend money on an MMO, especially one that has so much negativity being spread around it now. And it's only gotten worse.
Yep. At least we have 14, though.
Yeah.
We have 14 because right now there's nothing bad about 14 except the housing problem. But the developers no.
Nowhere near anything close to as bad as Blizzard, but 14 has its problems too. All games do. And there's nothing really that.
I haven't heard a lot of problems with it, except for the housing problem, and not to mention their. Oh, damn it! Come on, let me jump up there. I'm trying to get this.
Well, let's not forget the fact that a lot of people are getting
I mean.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to get to a place. I'm gonna show it off. Don't worry.
But yes.
Finally, we can show this.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh yes, the fat corpse.
Fat corpse.
Yeah, I heard that
cool. My tuna McBobs got sold.
Players. So I've heard the toxic players, but they're everywhere, so they kind of put a ban on them.
14 is very ban happy. Let's just say that.
Yeah, you do have to be careful about what you say, otherwise you get the ban hammer.
It's better to be ban happy than it is to not ban at all, because then the entire community is nothing but toxicity. But still.
Yes! This is why I'm on Famfrit, because people are nice here.
This is so much better in the snow because it looks like its feet are going into it.
Aww. Aw, it's like it's melting in the snow. It's cute.
Now just look into its eyes. And
look
no.
at the cute corpse. It's so cute.
Look into its eyes and no.
Aw, it is a dead child.
It is a dead child.
It's a dead child.
It looks like a hamster in the snow. I mean, I love this thing. It still looks cute to me, and its lore only makes it better to me.
Aww.
Just the little
Look
wobbles.
Its dead eyes.
Yeah, no, it's very dead eyes. It doesn't even try to hide it.
It's adorable, dead
Like I
eyes.
said, in the snow it's so much better because it really does look like it's melting in the snow. It just tries to relax. It's so
Fate
big that
sends
it can't
me
even
off.
hold its legs up. It's like, eh.
Aw.
I love this thing. Okay. Uh,
What my mounts are, here are my mounts. I didn't pay for any, it was just like, I'm good, thanks.
I'm pretty
But,
sure the
I
fat
just
cat's
took
the only
different
one I ever
ones.
paid for because it was just like the immediate yes. I'm already a cat person. I love big things, big round soft things, and it's round, it's soft, and it's dead.
It's soft and it's dead. Perfect.
One mount I'm like genuinely going to go out of my way to get pretty soon is Kieran, and I already have one of the pieces for it. That's gonna be fun once I get my hands on that. Have you got Kieran yet?
What is the Kieran one?
It is
Kieran?
it's the like lightning unicorn, and the really cool godlike looking one that you get for getting all the other her like nightmare mounts.
So it's oh my god, what is its name? I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Ixion? Ixon?
It looks a lot like Ixion, but it looks more like a Chinese dragon at the same time. It's like a mixture of a Chinese dragon along with like the horse aesthetic. It has like the lightning horn just like Ixion, and so it's a really cool looking mount. And you can only get it by getting all of the other like horse mounts from the like Realm Reborn and Primal Quest, which all have like a 20% drop rate, which is really easy to do. So like. It's like the first like big achievement mount, and it's something that I could like do within one day. So I'm definitely gonna go out of my way to grab that.
My big achievement mounts came from events, and I am very, very happy with the Uniform Cami, the red one. That looks like a monstrosity but red. Of course, I have my Chocobo, which is named Strawberry. The Black Chocobo, the Magic Tech Armor 1, the Gilded Magic Tech Armor, the Mana Cutter, the Broomstick that I actually did pay for, which I totally forgot I actually had that. I never used it. Wasted $12 on it, but yeah, I totally forgot I do have a freaking bot mount. I never use it. Okay, never mind then. Okay, I have one bot mount, which is Broom. I have my end bar.
I mean, Broom is great for Halloween.
Yeah, Halloween only comes once a year, though.
I mean, at least when it comes, you know you're ready.
Yeah, true. But I never use it. I always use my end bar, my Aeron mount, or my Empress Kami, the red one, and Midgar Soma.
Ooh, those all sound great.
Yep. I worked my ass off trying to get the Kami mount, the red one. I saw the white one, I was just like,
Halloween is a month-long celebration to me. To me, it's like a 3-month-long celebration. Halloween's my favorite hit freaking holiday, and I go way too far on it.
It only comes once a year, and it's only one day, and it's only for 1 month. And that's it. And then it's over. Then you gotta wait till next year. Which sucks.
I mean, Halloween itself is the only, like... Halloween is the only holiday where I feel like I get to be completely myself, dress up however I want to go out, and people just enjoy it.
Do that every day, buddy. Do that every day.
Nobody
cares.
It wouldn't work.
Yes, it will.
I have a public job. I talk to people. And I hate it. Halloween is non-existent in my country. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That is really sad, but that makes a lot of sense.
Look, man.
Oh, shit, he's dead. I mean,
come on, man. People have such misconceptions about Halloween. We're not going out and summoning demons. It is just a holiday to earn, number 1, free candy. Number 2, we get to dress up however the frick we want.
Esther?
And then we're going out and earning more free candy.
We probably should have went to a snowstorm with your niece.
and lots of fun parties.
Oh, thank God. I'm scared.
But seriously, people have to like, if it's for that thing about Halloween is evil. No, it isn't. Halloween is freaking amazing.
I feel like he just lives in a country that is very different to ours, so Halloween just wouldn't be something you would do.
But it's just
I mean,
yeah, I know,
look
but
at
it's just like
Halloween in like Japan, where it's just like the most basic ass Halloween you will ever see in your entire life, and you just realize that different countries have different ways of doing things.
Yeah, it's just like, I just kind of think it's stupid how people still think in that mentality, like, oh, Halloween is evil, so we have to completely ban it, you know?
I mean, when people dress up as the undead and witches, it already doesn't look good if you don't understand it. And then it goes further.
But
when you look at it from a surface level with absolutely no understanding of what it means or what it is, you literally have people working around as what are essentially culturally known as demons asking people for their stuff. And that is the baseline of what it looks like. So you can understand how it's hard for certain people.
Plus, I think the original concept of Halloween is that you were putting out offerings to like spirits to chase away all the other evil spirits, so they won't like kill your crops or like kill other people. And then you put
that's pretty close to the lore behind jack-o'-lanterns, but.
And then you kind of
Halloween is Satan's birthday. I wish to break their toes. I don't know what you said at the end there, so that's what I'm just imagining the ending is.
Break their knees. Break their knees.
I mean, I see a T, so I was just like toes.
Nope. No. It's I wish to break their knees.
Fair.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, people who think Halloween is Satan's birthday, I wish to break their knees. Hey, I'm in the same boat there, buddy. But I'm on the same boat. It's just like, once you kind of study the lore of Halloween, it's just like, oh, that's why they're doing it. It's just like, they're just trying to scare away the evil spirits so they won't, like, destroy their crops or, like, kill other people. And then you put out
old
offerings.
Is this game?
What do you mean? It's...
Look at this.
2000.
This is fucking beautiful.
I know,
How old is this game?
2013? I am totally wrong about this, possibly, but let me check. But yeah, you only dress up as, the scary, like the scary spirits or the scary whatever, to scare the demons. So you're basically fighting fire with fire, trying to scare all the scary, demonic entities away from your crops, away from your family and whatever. And then you put out offerings to thank the good spirits for chasing away the evil spirits that you couldn't chase away in the scary costumes. That is what Halloween is about. And I think that's amazing, but we don't do that anymore, so... But we kind of keep the traditions of, like, trick-or-treating and dressing up there.
Yeah.
And our offerings are now candy, which we get. That's the nutshell version of the lore of Halloween, anyway.
Yeah.
And I love it, and people have to understand that lore. But no, I mean, even in, our country, it's just like, there's Christians who are thinking, oh no, it's from Satan. It's just like, no, it's a lore based around, it's like folklore based around from the olden days, how people just used to dress up, just try to scare away the scary entities and the evil entities away from people and their farmland and their crops. And then they just offer up food to the good spirits, just, for helping them.
Okay. Small, completely separate thing. But, like, when it comes to classes in this game, I have my tank, I have my magic DPS, I have my healer. The only thing I'm missing is, like, a ranged DPS, and I'm thinking about making my next class a dancer because of it, because out of all of them, that seems like the most fun.
I hate Dancer. I tried it out. I did not like it. I'm just like, nope. My support role for DP, for magical DPS.
Well, not magical DPS, range
Scholar.
DPS.
Yeah, my physical range DPS.
I mean, your options are
I mean, okay, no, wait,
Bard,
physical range DPS,
Gun,
Archer.
or Dancer, and I'm just like, out of these three, hey, I'm picking the belly.
Yeah, you're picking the belly. I pick my Archer. I mean, I want to go into Machinist for guns, but I'm kind of sticking with my Archer right now for physical range DPS.
Well,
but
I looked at the
magical
gun.
range DPS
I
is
looked-
not going to be my Black Mage.
Okay, so I looked at the guns, and I immediately, like, thought to myself when I, like, picked it up, so, why, I could use this, but why would I use this when my gun could also be a sword?
Yeah, gun blades,
And that-
baby, gun blades.
And then I compared that to Dark Knight, and just, like, I had to pick one or the other, and I picked Dark Knight over the freaking gun blade. So that basically completely threw guns out of my like playthrough completely. Where it was just like, if I'm going to use a gun, I'm going to use a gun sword, but if I'm going to use a tank, I'm going to use Dark Knight.
I mean, I still think the Dancer should be a magical range DPS because it looks magical.
Destroy my
Do you know how many pretty colors are flying out of your little dancing? Little dances?
Didn't you
Yeah,
wait,
a lot.
hold on. Pretty color is. Are you
Pretty
sure you're
colors.
not an astrologian?
Nope, it's Dancer. Because every time you're like flipping your arms and like waving, like flipping your arms like up
You know, I
and,
couldn't
like,
think of anything more like, ooh, look at the sparkly pretty color is than astrologian, which
it's-
literally create like a star field.
Oh no, well there's that too, but if any time you're like moving around with Dancer and you're just like pretty much like moving your legs and like moving your arms up and down and just like clapping all the time.
I mean, I
you
thought
are
it
sending
when I
out
was
a
playing
lot
Dancer,
of
I thought it was
moves.
really fun. It's just like the only reason I'm
There
not
is a
playing is
lot
because
of
I'm
green
leveling
coming
Samurai
out,
right
yeah.
now.
There's a lot of green, there's a lot of purple, there is a lot of golden coming out of Dancer.
The
So
only
it's
real
just like-
problem I have with Dancer is it's all about having one partner. You're supposed to have your dance partner, and that's just how you do. And I'm just sitting here being like, what is dance partner?
I heard your Chocobo can be your dance partner, but I don't know how to do that. Like,
I've
just like-
basically only ever used my Chocobo for like maybe 5 minutes. I've always ran around alone. That's basically just been my
Yeah.
playthrough. Sad
I
as
used
it
my
may
Cho-
be.
I used my Chocobo a couple of times, but once I got my other mounts, I completely did Strawberry, and I only use Strawberry sometimes because Strawberry has to, because I use my for healing. So
The face
Okay,
of true
buddy.
evil, Samurai level 60.
Strawberry's level 10. I'm working for him to be level 11 because once he reaches level 11, I can
I just
possibly
haven't gotten
max
into
out the
chocobos in
entire
this
year.
game. The only thing that I feel like that would get me into chocobos at all in this game is if I got like a really cool barding, but that's like it.
You don't have a cool barding with the.
No, I do not.
Currently, Strawberry is wearing.
I love that it's named Strawberry.
Yes, I was like, okay, what is the
I have
cutest name
never
I can
done
do?
chocobo racing.
Strawberry.
I've
Oh
barely
my God,
even
it's so much fun.
I've barely
It's so much
even
fun.
done the like chocobo companion stuff. And here's the really funny thing. Here's the absolutely hilarious thing. I am a chef. Our entire existence is for chocobos. We make the Gishki greens. We make
yeah,
the speed buffs.
You-
We make the stamina
make the
buffs.
food.
We are the literal chocobo breeders of the crafters. And I haven't used anything for my chocobo.
Yeah, poor Chocobo.
It's just sitting there being like, I see what you're making. That high quality Gishki green. Can I have some? Me just throwing them on the market, being like, yeah, somebody's gonna want this.
Yep, you're like just pushing your Chocobo's head away, and each time it's trying to like nibble a little bit of green there. Just like, no, that's not for you. This is for the customers, and this is for my money.
I need to make my money back.
This is not for you. But for the head, for Strawberry, I have the Far Eastern barding. For the body, I have the Post-Mughal barding. And for the legs, I have the Far Eastern barding. That's what Strawberry is wearing.
A big old mix. That sounds like it could look cool.
It's very cute. I love it so much. Once I saw the barding for the Valentine's Day event, I was just like, oh my god, I have to get it.
You know what?
It was so cute.
Now that I'm thinking about how
It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it so much.
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about how I'm actually going to... He took him and be like, please, I haven't eaten in 4 weeks! Oh no!
Chocobo's like probably like as skinny as a stick.
It's a real good thing I ain't using you for racing. I feel like your back would snap in half. Go, Chocobo, go! Oh no!
My poor baby. My poor bird.
The really funny thing is, like, back when I was playing 13.2, was super into the Chocobo racing in that game. I spent way too many hours on that, so it's weird to think that I haven't even tried it in this.
It is so... Okay, it's a little bit hard to control because they're almost on a track level, but it is fun. Like, I keep doing it, I keep getting, when I first was doing it, I kept getting 4th, but now I keep getting 1st and 2nd. It is so much fun. But
yeah, now that we're talking about it, I'm actually going to head over to the Golden Saucer. Should I probably be doing the main quest? Yes. But,
we have Chocobo Racing. We're talking about Chocobos.
I'm probably not going to do it, but I'm going to do everything else. I just need to go to the Golden Saucer. I'm constantly farming here. I have not bought basically anything at the Golden Saucer because I seen one thing when I came in here and immediately just thought to myself, this is my life goal.
I actually bought a couple of things there. I tried to work up to the Fenrir mount, but I was just like, I have other mounts now. I don't need the Fenrir.
How much is Fenrir anyways?
Over 1 million, I think.
Yeah, no,
I think it's over 1 million.
That sounds correct. I want to look at that.
It's close, yeah. That is the most expensive thing there. But yeah, this is the most expensive thing. And there was the Gale event, but I was kind of doing it, but I was like, I'm probably never going to use Fenrir at all. I have my other mounts.
I'm really sad I missed the, double MTG quest or, campaign that was going up just a little bit ago. Once again, I couldn't get in for the stupidest reason.
Yep. The Gold Saucer quest thing, yeah.
Yeah, like just that little while ago I was having all the events for that. I wish I could have been there for that. So I've never seen this minigame.
Which one is that? Let me see. Oh, the basketball one. That sucks. I hate it so much.
I already see how hard this is going to be.
Yeah, I hate it. My favorite one is the Crystal Tower one, which is basically the hammer game. To test your might. Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Well, I suck at this.
The Tester Strength Crystal Tower one, that's my favorite.
I always forget how to check your, progress on different achievements and stuff.
It's under character, and then just go to achievements.
Where the heck is... Quests? Items, baby character... Gold Saucer. How I learned to stop worrying and love the saucer.
Let me read that.
That looks like hell!
Earn the following 7 achievements. Winningest jockey, always be enemy, bracket breaker, enemy at the gate 3, WTF Fun Guy 3 works smarter, not harder, in mountains of Gill Hills. So small, I can barely read it. Oh, mountains of Gill Hills. My God.
That
I don't even know
looks
the-
like hell, and I don't even know what those are.
I'm still trying to get the pedigree of 9, to be honest, just to get that little mask with it.
Well,
But I can't.
take a wild guess at like what got me most addicted when it came to the saucer. just a
Card
wild
games.
guess. Card games. Even
Card
here,
games.
card games have my soul.
Card games have you. Card games own your soul. Just
Yeah.
you signed your blood away on card games. I haven't even done the triple triad yet. I did it in 8, and I did the stupid the guild flip one in Final Fantasy X too. That's the only minigames
Well,
I've ever done here. I did not even
If
touch
you remember
the
my
triple
Final
triad.
Fantasy VIII playthrough, that was a good 20% gameplay and a good 80% triple triad.
Oh, God. I could not stand anymore. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not doing it anymore. The card games, I was just like, no thank you, dude. I'm good. But yet the guild flipping one in 10-2, that was fun. And that was a triple triad almost. But I liked it more than the actual triple triad
match.
games.
Now this one seems like hell.
Let me see that one. Win 30 triple triad tournament matches. Holy shit. Do it. You love card games, do it. You just gotta find NPCs and then people to play with you. And you can beat it. You got all those
I'm
other
pretty sure the
card
tournament
games.
matches are against real people, and that says a win.
Yeah. Go in the tournaments and do
Rank
it.
first in an open tournament, Phoenix.
Yeah, go
Holy
to the tournaments.
shit.
Holy shit.
Shuffle or Boogle Orchestra. Okay. You know what? Maybe I will.
Oh god. I wish you luck.
Because I just seen
150
this.
open tournament matches for a gold parasol. So for a gold parasol, basically. But
It's
a
not just any gold parasol. It looks like a UFO parasol.
Ooh, it's a UFO. Oh, exciting. Is it really worth what that 150 tournament matches? You basically have to sit for days and days on end just to try to get into
Okay.
it. Is it
Oh.
worth it?
So that's what that is.
Excuse me. Wait. Did it just say that you won that? From
What?
the jackpot?
Oh, no. No, I've
gambling?
only won the first
Oh.
one.
Oh, you won the first. You won the first one. I mean, jeez, God.
It's kind of impossible not to. You just have to win
Hang on.
one
Hang on.
MTG.
Hang on. Let me check if I have that one because what I'm thinking of is the one that you have to keep doing, and you have to buy so many. You basically have to spend like a lot of gambling money there.
Yeah.
Hang on. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. I was just like, wait, you actually won that? You were the 1% that won with that? What? Okay,
Wait.
never mind.
Complete the first 24 million challenges. I don't have this complete? What?
Which one is it? Oh, the Vermilion challenges? Those are fun, but I don't think I'll ever, wait a lot of those.
Hold on.
Those are
Where
fun,
the-
though.
Where the actual heck? Okay.
There is gold sauce around here.
Okay, so first I need to find the freaking actual. Go here, hit the sprint button.
Gold sauce. Okay, let me check mine. I have what happens in the saucer 1,
There it
saucer
is.
2, saucer 3. Go forth and multiply. Obtain a new chocobo through covering.
All right, let's see if I get
Opps-
lucky today. Maybe the stream will grant me luck.
Crossing fingers. Participate in a station chocobo race. I got that one.
Oh.
Break in the maiden. Place first in the same state chocobo race. Winning
see.
jockey 1. Place first in 10 chocobo races.
9 plus 8 is equal to...
Triple decker 1 to obtain a card.
Okay, 9 plus 8 is 17, right?
I would have to go to, hang on, 9 plus 17, 17, 18, 19, 20,
That's
26.
27?
26, I think. 26.
Really? 9 plus 8 is 26? I feel like that's wrong.
Okay, I'm bad at math. I'm bad at math, so...
Unless I misspoke, I said 9 plus 8.
Oh. Calculator. Go to calculator.
17 is 9.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not blinking that hard. Okay. Anyways, 17 plus 4 is 18. 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. In that case, I think that's the best one, right?
Oh, I do have, what the
Yeah,
fun
it is.
guy one.
Really?
Okay,
I
do
haven't
have
even done that.
Yeah, I have
like
one.
once. Okay.
I only
So,
have the first one.
this is my best bet for this, because 21
Oh, I do.
is
Okay, I do
1,000.
have that. Yeah, I do have that one. You could already be a winner one. Win MGP for the Chocobo jackpot. Okay, I do have that one. I thought it was the big jackpot ones where you have to
Like,
pretty
actually
much.
win.
to actually win it. Yeah, you have to earn like 500,000 or something with it. Like you have to be the big millionaire winner of it. I thought it was those ones,
Okay.
not the small rinky-dink ones.
So close!
Yeah. Not the small, oh, you won $5 off this lottery ticket. You know?
Alright. Boom, boom. Ooh? Okay. In that case, we go this way. Still no luck. Nope. Those actually weren't bad payouts compared to usual. You know, fun fact, I actually hit the jackpot on the mini jackpot on the very first one I did when I came back.
Nice. GG's on that. Lucky.
You know, speaking of Scampus, I wonder what that is.
It looks like a dead child.
That is literally just a Scampus.
Yeah, that's a dead child.
Yep.
Aw, so cute though.
Anyways, like I was trying to say earlier, the reason I've basically not spent a single MTG except to get more MTG is exclusively because I seen that.
Let me see. Oh, the Angelinks. Already have those.
Yeah, no, that's what I've been going for.
I actually cannot believe you didn't get those. Like, that was my first thing I saw. That was the first thing I
Yeah,
worked
the
my
immediate,
ass off
yep,
to
we're
get.
getting that.
Good. However, I will warn you, it will not show up in cutscenes, and you will not be able to fight in that. It is only for cosmetic only, and that is it, and it sucks.
Wait, you can't even put that in, freaking Glamours?
You can, but it's only for, like, just to wear. You can't bring it in battle with you, and it will not show up in cutscenes. But you can wear it with glamour. That is the only thing you can do with it.
Yeah, As long as I can put this in my glamour and like have it over my clothing, then yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, that's fine. But if you're like looking forward to bring in battle with you, or if you're looking forward to like looking at within cutscenes, you're not gonna do that. So.
Also, I'm surprised that Fenrir is only a million.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not doing that one.
I mean,
not getting that
it's
now.
just 2 angel wings.
Dude,
Guys.
do you know how hard it was to get the angel wings? I felt I was dying to get those things. It's just like
Look at the amount of MTG you have, and you can already see. Hey, I'm starting to feel it. Yes, I know exactly what it's like.
Yeah, let me see my MGP right now. Let me see mine. $6,959.
You know, it really sucks because there's a lot of things I would have loved to have already bought. Like, I would have gotten all the minions already just because I love a million.
I only have 2 fashion accessories. I have the Red Moon Parasol, which I was doing the Final Fantasy XIV celebration event, and of course the angel wings.
You know, something I think is absolutely hilarious.
Super cute.
This is like, as much as I absolutely love the minion, the only one I ever use is Riku. Like, I love collecting minions. Anything that I can do to get a minion, I'll do. But I only use Riku. Anyways. What am I missing? 8 million challenges.
You can't dye it without using a fashion accessory. Stupid. You can't dye it with using a fashion accessory.
Wait, what?
I can't dye clothes while wearing the fashion accessory.
Oof.
Yeah, it's dumb. I have to take it off to dye clothes.
Okay, am I missing something? Because this only goes up to stage 15, and I know I've completed this. Like, huh? Do I have to be further in the story to, like, get the other stages, or...?
Not entirely sure on that one. Because I've only did Hatching a Plan. Yeah, I think I only did Hatching a Plan, but I have to look back and... But the other ones I'm not too sure of, because I didn't even continue it.
Yeah, I completed all the way up to 15. I know for a fact I completed this. And then it stopped. I thought, like, oh, I guess I have to, go on to that. But no, it says that there are 24 challenges. You know something I'm genuinely surprised about?
What?
I'm genuinely surprised there's not a mount that's just wings.
Yeah, we're actually all wishing for that. We're like, can we have an update where when you're using the angel wings, you can just fly yourself? And we never got that. We're still asking for that, but it's just like, that would be nice. Or just have them show up in cutscenes. Have it show up in battle. That's what we want.
Yeah,
and then,
that's just
can we fly with them next? But then again, I guess the mounts would be useless because everybody would be flying across like the servers, and the servers will be jammed, and they have to like fix the servers to actually, have that as an option. So the servers don't jam with everybody flying in the air with them. But honestly, that would be nice if you could just fly with them. Having to show up in cutscenes, which would be super cute.
Yeah, I guess I'll come back to Vermilion, and when I get some more, well, minions. Maybe that's the requirement. You just need a bunch of them before, like, the other ones load up, because I know I've beaten 15, so 16 should have showed up by now. And this says right here, the first 24, where the heck?
Like, where the frick are they?
Anyways,
Oh wait, I can just, take a picture from here.
isn't there, like, here it is, challenges. That's what I was looking at. Let's see. Complete minigames. Okay, I can do that real quick. Here's one I actually genuinely really like when it comes to the minigames.
Okay, check your messages I sent you. I sent you an angeling pictures.
Oh right, I'm on stream right now, so it doesn't pop up. Sure, as soon as I'm done with this.
Okay.
Woo, lucky. No, towards the bottom. Bit higher. Bit higher. Oh, too high.
The freaking tree one is so hard for me.
Really? Have you tried to?
So hard.
Have you tried just doing the cactar?
No. I don't know where to stop. TV, I've only, like, gotten lucky with it. It's just like, then it sucks for me. I hate it.
It's a little bit of luck. But yeah, no, like, if you have a hard time, you could always just do the cactar difficulty, and this is basically just too easy. I mean, you physically can't mess this up.
I mean, I basically got it's okay hit, but I'm actually mostly going for the great and the fantastic and the whatevers. You know, like on the Crystal Tower one, how you're constantly getting fantastics if you're really good with it. It's just like, yeah, can I have it with this one?
I mean, there's a mixture of luck with this one, which is the problem.
Yeah, I hate it. It's just so RNG. My RNG sucks with it.
RNG just has always liked me.
Yeah, RNGs hate me. But it's just like, at least with the Crystal Tower one, you know where you're aiming. And it is easy. Now, unlike the basketball one, that's a pain in the ass. But
what are the win rates for the basketball one is the question. And like, if you manage to get all of them, I wonder how good that is. But yeah, no, I prefer Malboro difficulty. Hey, just because it's the most consistent for me. Hey, sometimes I go for Titan, but whenever I do, it ends up being a freaking, like, completely RNG fest.
Yeah. God, it hates me so much. Then Crystal Tower's like, come here, I like you.
I like you. That's great.
I like you, you can come over here and earn an MGP. Here, take buckets of coins. Here you go. I'll just give them to you. And then, like, the Gilgamesh one, where you punch with your fists. That one is okay one. That one.
Yeah, but you don't get much from it.
Nah, but it's something.
True.
But the Crystal Tower one I can always rely on. The other fun one is the Moogle one, where it's basically like one of those crane machines. That one's a good one too.
The Moogle one's just fun.
Yeah, the Moogle one is fun because it reminds me of a crane machine game. That one is a cool one.
Risky, but I could do one more. Okay, it's right at the top there. Alright, perfect. Ooh, 625. That's not too bad. You see, that's what I consider a good payout for a minigame right there.
Yeah, that is good payout. I really have to go back to... I really should have stuck with the MGP. You know, the Gold Saucer.
This is so much fun stuff you could get here. And I really wish I was here for the event, because I could actually have gotten, you know, closer to my goal in a reasonable pace.
Which I was just slaving away when I first walked into the Gold Saucer. I was looking at I was just like, so what are the prizes you can get? Saw the angel wings, and they're like, you were the first. You were my first.
You are my sunshine.
And I was so happy when I got it, and then I found out that it does not show up in cutscenes, or it cannot be, like, worn in combat. So, I was just like, okay, it's only cosmetic.
Disappointed!
Disappointment. And you can't fly with them, of course.
Well, of course.
But other than cosmetic, they look super cute. Well, they look very good.
Holy crap! I forget how good some of this stuff is.
Holy shit, that is a lot.
Yeah, there was a reason I started playing Vermilion.
So full. I am so fed, oh god, I must.
Okay, I think I need
I'm
to
glad
play
you had
with
some good
Vermilion.
food, Robert.
We're so glad that your stomach is completely full.
And then come back as a cat.
Come back as a cat monster!
Look at
Oh
Oh my god, no! Okay, real talk. Do you jam out to the Vermilion music that's playing? Do you like it?
I
Do you like-
never
do you like-
remember for the life of me.
Really? I think it's a great OST.
Anyways,
I think it's a really good music piece.
crap, how do I don't remember buttons. Oh, this is bad.
I really have to get back into Vermilion. I've only just tried it a few times, and I'm like, it's fun, but you know, do I really want to sit for like almost 10 minutes doing this just to earn MGP? Yes, it's a good payout, but still, I'd rather just keep doing the Crystal Tower thing.
Oh crap. I can't get my thing onto it. Please, God help.
RNGesus, save us, please.
Oh no, I'm gonna lose just because I don't remember how to get my cursor back onto it. There we go, fixed it. Okay, we're good. Because I know like how easily he could cheese this. Okay. Okay guys, run! Oh crap. Luckily this first mission you could literally just cheese out with the mages. Which is great. Perfect. Okay.
Strategy.
Okay, you guys go here. Yeah, I barely remember how to play this if it isn't obvious.
It's okay, I barely remember how to play it either. Where was the shirt that I was originally wearing? Where'd it go? There it is.
God, you guys are broken. At the very least, the first mission can literally just be cheesed out with a shit ton of freaking mages. And I don't even know how to activate this special ability.
Wish I could help you there.
But yeah, no, like the hatching the plan, and you know, the very first actual mission, you can just do this like 5 times, and there's a good 30,000 in MTG right there.
I know.
And that's weekly, so yeah.
But it's weekly, it's like once a week, it's like... No.
That's 30,000 a week.
I know, but it's just like 30,000 a week, I want more, damn it. I mean, there's nothing good there except for the Fenrir, but it's just like, I really gonna use that Fenrir. You could use the MGP,
What
but
do
it's
you
just
mean
like...
there's nothing good except for the Fenrir? You could get the
It's
Senor
still the
Saboteur!
No, I don't want that. I don't want a giant cactar, thanks. I'm good. I'm good.
But it wants to be noticed!
Yeah,
Wait,
it's being noticed by everyone, not me.
It's Saboteur!
Not me, thanks. Nope, not me, thanks. I'm good. I'm good. I got my angel wings, and I got a couple of other things there. Hey, if there's a sheep mount there, I will gladly be spending my MGP, and I will be gladly be doing everything there. What?
I know there is like a sheep mount, but I have no idea what the
don't know
requirement
how
to get it is.
Yeah, it's just, that is the next mount I want to get.
Anyways,
That is the next mount I'm looking for.
let's get a Malvora
also-
on each one of these.
I also want the giant golden phoenix. I want that one too.
I know that one's insane to get, like the process for it.
Yeah. I want it so badly, but the requirements on that thing is just like... Worth it! Worth it.
Well,
But
there's
honestly,
a reason
I'm
for the
not-
requirements, at least.
Yeah. Because it's really pretty, and it's just like, you gotta work for this.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta work for it.
There
Well,
are
my
some,
God.
there are some, like, mounts that I wonder to myself, like, why they are absurd as they are. A really good example of that is, okay guys, you can go ahead and move on to here. Oh, wait, nope. Here. Move back, man! Ah! There we go. Anyways, there are some, like, mounts where I just think to myself, like, why are they absurd as they are? Specifically, like, talking about how the, freaking Saboteur Tiger. Have you seen that thing?
I don't think so, fill me in.
Okay, so there is a tiger mount that has, like, there's a
those
tiger mount
tiger
that
ones?
has like, glowing red eyes like rubies. It's like the Saboteur Tiger, and that's all it is. It's just a actual tiger with these beautiful glowing red like ruby eyes, and the requirement for that thing is absolutely stupid.
I know that there's a white
You want to know what it is? You want to know what it is?
What? What is the bad requirement for it?
It requires you to have, and I'm not joking when this says it, is 2,000 greater hunts completed.
What?
Yep.
What? 2,000.
2,000 greater
2,000
hunts.
greater hunts. For
Remember,
a tiger
these
with
are the
red
things
ruby eyes.
that can take up to 106 hours to respawn. You basically have to go
What?
onto the Discord
Yeah.
and, like, have it fucking ping every single time any one happens, and then just be like, okay, honey, I'm going hunting again.
No, it's not worth it. that's not worth it. You basically have to give up your entire life for that. You have to be near Discord every single minute of your life.
Every single time one spawns, you just have to just get on it and run over. For 2,000 at a pace, and those are like, you can get like 12 done an hour if you're like doing it constantly.
Yeah, constantly if you're lucky. Not worth it. For a tiger with ruby red eyes, no thanks.
That's it. That is all it is.
No.
And the crazy thing is, I know that like a shit ton of people have it too.
Yes, because they're insane. They have nothing else better to do in their lives, so they do that. It's just like, it's not worth it. It's not. Why would you want to sit there wasting your hours for that? I mean, I thought I was wasting my hours getting the red Euphormius Cami. I know that I'm not pronouncing it.
You could get a saber-toothed tiger, which I already think is cool. Which one got broken? This one. Oh, crap, where did everybody go? Anyways, you can get a saber-toothed tiger just from, like, a class quest, so, like, it's kind of absurd.
No. Like, I am happy with my N-bar, I'm happy with my Aron, and I am very, very happy with my red Cami. Like, I am very happy with that flaming red wolf. See, I worked my ass off. Like, I was sitting there for a couple of days and doing that, and I'm like, this is wasting my hours, but I have to do this because this event is only gonna last for like a couple of days. So I just had to be racking up points over and over and over again.
I hear that PvP is a good way to farm class experience. I have not tried PvP at all, but I feel like it could be enjoyable.
It is actually pretty fun. I had to do it for like leveling because it gave me a boost in experience, but it's just like, I actually tried it out and I actually liked it.
I mean, it makes sense why there's so much incentive to do it, because it's kind of dead. It's like, I feel like there's not very many, like, downsides to 14, but one thing that can be said is the 14 is a very niche community when it comes to the PvP.
No, I mean, people like it. People are, like, very, you know, at least for here, is everybody's like, go here, do this, you know, protect, like, this area, and, you know, watch your back and whatever, but honestly, PvP, it's PvP, it's nothing really special. I was only doing it for, like, the experience boosting, but it is pretty fun.
I mean, I heard that they might be making Blue Mage PvP a thing, and if that's a thing, well, I think there goes my life.
Yeah. There goes many, many hours of many people's lives. Because they do, like,
that
Blue Mage.
Sounds awesome. Sounds like hell to balance, but it just sounds awesome. Like, as absurd as Blue Mage is, and as I showed you, here, the great thing about it is the absurd amount of customizing, like, that you can do with it, just, it leads to so much.
Me with my one little water spell at 14?
I can't believe that you only have that. You say you're level 14? That's so
14.
high. You should have, like,
14.
yeah, you should have, like, at least 6 different spells at that point. I mean, aren't you an old dog? Aren't you at, like, an old dog all the time? Like, I'm surprised you don't at least have 1,000 needles, which is, like, the best spell.
Nope. What I actually do have, well, actually, for a spell, that is, I mean, for, like, a good spell, I'm talking about the good stuff. Not the sleep spells. I'm talking about the good stuff that attacks. But, let me see. Let me turn into my Blue Mage for a second. Like, I only have one good spell in there, that's it. Here are my spells. Okay. I have Water Cannon. The only good one there because it does damage. Sleep. Ooh, sleep. It doesn't even last that long. And the duration is 30 seconds. Ooh, sleep. And then I have Adele, which,
Well,
you know...
do you have sleep or acorn bomb? Cause,
No, I have sleep.
Okay,
And
so you
then I
have the generic mage ability sleep. Okay.
Yeah. And then I have lucid dreaming, which just restores MP. Ooh. But the only good spell I have is water cannon. That's it.
I
Only good thing
mean,
there. Level 14.
Are you sure that you just haven't equipped your spells yet? Because that just sounds like you haven't equipped them.
No, 14 only gives you water cannon for the actions, and the rolls are... I mean, there's swift cast, but it's just like, nah. Then there's
no,
sword
but
cast.
like,
It's
you
just
haven't...
like,
no, the problem
else.
with it is,
No, there's nothing else
I don't
here.
think you've equipped your spells, actually.
Are you sure? Because if you would like to look, I will send you.
Yeah, because you're looking at your actions right now. You go to your Blue Mage spellbook to equip your actions inside of Blue Mage. You don't go to the action bar.
You don't?
No, you do
Oh.
not. That's why I'm just like, there's something wrong here.
Oh no, I only have water cannon in my Blue Mage spellbook.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Blue Mages don't get anything in their action bar ever. They only have their spellbook.
Oh. Well,
Yeah.
I only have water cannon as a spell.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you sure 14 is getting anything else? Because
No, like you get your roll abilities, but you get no action abilities at all.
Nope.
That's the entire point of Blue Mage. They don't get action abilities because all of their like moves come from the spellbook, which is obtained by
enemies,
playing land.
getting enemies. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was, you learn spells as you go, but
No, it's not like that at all. Oh, the only spells you will get not from just
And
casually
you'll
on the
learn.
field is the ones you get from your master himself and his minions.
Oh, okay, because I thought he was going to give me more spells as I go, and I just
He
have to learn
does,
them
but
as
you
I
have
go.
to learn spells first.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you
Well,
learn spells,
okay.
and then he teaches you
Yes.
spells, and it's just like a cycle.
Okay, because I thought it was going to be a hand-in-hand thing. After he gave me the water
Ooh,
cannon...
that thing's glowing. I like that.
Because after he gave me the water cannon, I was like, okay, cool, I'll just learn spells from enemies, I'll come back here, and you'll give me more stuff.
No, and
I'll just
you can
learn as I
actually
go.
even like see where these spells come from. Because if you go to your Blue Mage spellbook, it actually says, like, under the description of what it does, where to learn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me read the book. Oh. Well,
For
I'm
example,
very
Final Sing,
mage.
middle of La Noscia. Where to learn, Northern Thanalan. Where to learn, Northern Thanalan. And where to learn, East Shroud. Where to learn, Central Shroud. Western
God damn it.
Thanalan, Central Shroud, Eastern La Noscia, Western
But it
Thanalan, Lower La Noscia, North
It tells you
Shroud,
where,
Middle
but
La
it doesn't
Noscia.
say, oh, get it from this enemy.
Well, that's because the majority of them are kind of obvious. Yes, for example, where the ever-living hell do you think you get sticky tongue from?
For the frogs.
Yes, where do you think
Giant
you get
frogs.
toad oil from?
The frogs.
Where do you think you get bad breath from?
The disgusting marbles.
Okay, and where do you get 1,000 needles?
The cactars.
Yes. A lot of it's very self-explanatory.
Yeah, but it's for me. It's just like giving me question mark on it, and it just says where to learn, and then it tells me where to learn it, but it doesn't tell me it doesn't tell me the spell name, or it doesn't tell me what it's actually called. You know?
Yeah.
That's my
And your
problem.
master does give you, like, location hints on what he wants. Some good spells to start off with is obviously, hey, you want Sticky Tongue. Toad Oil's really good. Flying Sardine. Magnifique. Never take this off. Beautiful. And Bomb Toss. You're level 14. That's a good one you can get. This is one of the best spells you can get at low level.
Okay.
These come from the goblins. Any goblins you can get Bomb Toss from.
The results are explosive.
Of course.
No, I just
Bad Breath is classic. Heck. Wait. Oh, I haven't actually read the lore for a lot of these moves. That's kind of funny. I usually read where it does and be like, okay, put this here, put this here. I actually want to read some of the lore for these moves, because I heard you say that. I'm just like, that sounds fun. Let's see, this spell creates an ethereal replica of sort of a bomb preferred by goblins. Of course, goblin bombs acquire their combustion force through the use of magically enhanced gunpowder. So mimicking this effect with ether alone requires no small amount of effort, but the results are
explosive.
The pun.
I thought it was funny.
Speaking of obvious moves, one of my favorites. That's not a joke. This is one of my favorites.
Oh, good God.
I mean, look at it! A potency of 1,800 when under the effects of toad oil! Mamma mia!
Okay, but do you die when you use that? Is that a sacrificing move?
True,
I mean,
but...
Oh, God damn it.
That is really worth it in a lot of scenarios, and there's this entire arena of blue mage things. There's this entire extra content area that's amazing, where like rounds and you're like in a coliseum. It's amazing. And here's the thing: if you die when you kill the enemy, you still win. Phase is a good thing.
I have to go back on Blue Mage and do the entire... I have to just keep on that freaking job quest.
So, the great thing about Blue Mage is just like how much customization and how like many specific things you can do, and how when you put certain things together you create these amazingly powerful techniques. I mean, and there's also just a lot of like convenience of life ones, like Toad Oil, which is just a flat 20% increase to your evasion and for 180 seconds. Perfect.
Okay. Not bad there.
There's also a lot of things you get from these totems, and the totems you get from like learning a certain number of moves, because your master will have like 2 minions with him, and they'll give you these totems that just give you moves like Mighty Guard, which is amazing. It turns you into quite literally a tank. Like, there's a lot of these where you'll have like missions you need to go into, right? Like actual dungeons. And the great thing about that is how you're thinking, well, okay, well, a group of 4 mages inside of a dungeon would never work. But then you have, like, things that actually turn you into, like, the different job roles. Like, Mighty Guard turns you into the tank because as you get more enmity, just like an actual tank. It's like tank stance, and you take less damage. Or if we go over, because I don't have the thing for this, Palm Cure. It has a healing effect. And there is something called Author Mimicry Healer, which turns you into basically like a healer class. So you could create like a full party of like the tank, the healer, the DPSs, all with like just blue mage spells. And of course, one of my absolute favorite spells, which was added in a newer expansion, but you can get it really early on, Basic Instinct. This thing makes my life 1,000,000 times better.
Tapping into his feral survival instinct. Well, seems lost. Rowan simply treading where the lone mage was not meant to be tread. Unrestrained ferocity is sometimes the only way to win, though.
Read the effect of what this does, because this allows me to play This allows me to play the way I want to play, and it just works.
Okay, increases movement speed by 30%, wow, and healing magic potency and damage dealt by 100%, and ignores the damage penalty inflicted by Mighty Guard. Can only be used in duties intended for 2 or more players while playing alone, while no other party members are in instant, or when all party members are incapacitated. Effect ends when joined by 1 or 2 party members.
This is one of the very first ones you can get as soon as you're at a level where you can hit it, because you can go into any instance, pop this, and you literally become a one-man army. Because if we go over to Mighty Guard, it lowers the damage you take by all things by 40%, and then it gets rid of the 40% damage penalty when you use Basic Instinct, giving you a 30% or 100% damage increase instead.
I'm keeping that on my heart bar. I'm gonna get it.
So 30% faster, 100% more damage, 100% more healing, and 40% less damage. It turns you into a literal monster that you can run through dungeons meant for 4 people.
Oh my god. I need that. Instead of just waiting for people to come out. Yeah, that would be nice. That's just sitting here waiting.
There are some that you are going to need a party to get hit just because it's really hard to get otherwise. For example, one of the most important spells, you physically cannot go through like the Blue Mage challenge is like all of them unless you have very specific spells and for some of them. And a good example is Diamondback. This is necessary. And this spell
damage taken by 90%.
And nullifies most knockback and draw effects. So very, very specific abilities are the only things that can move you while you're doing this. And the great thing about this, when you're doing like raids and stuff, bosses will sometimes have like party wipe conditions, So like if you don't do a mechanic, a lot of times you can just say, I don't want to do the mechanic today, and burn. All of a sudden that 9,999 damage isn't as scary when it's only 1,000.
Yup, and you can just look at the boss like dead in the eyes and he's just cowering in fear at you.
Yeah, let's not forget you can stack this on top of Mighty Guard. Yeah.
Nice. So you can be like a walking powerhouse. You can be a walking tank.
So yeah, you can like straight up ignore entire mechanics sometimes with Diamondback. The only thing is the MP cost is 3,000, so you need to know what the heck you're doing. Speaking of like cheesing bosses and other mechanics and stuff, one of my absolute favorite things to do, Final Sting. Like you thought self-destruct was stupid.
Deals physical damage was holy shit. With a potency of 2,000?
Now you want to see something even more absurd?
While killing yourself, yeah. Yeah.
Bristle, land in East Shroud.
Let's see. Increases the potency of the next spell cast by 50%. Wow.
That's a 3,000 potency by itself.
Yeah.
But, maybe that's not enough for you. What if we added this onto it?
See, Moon Flute grants the effects of a waxing nocturne, increases damage dealt by 50% and movement speed by 30%. So you could just immediately just run in there, look at the boss, and say, "You're gone."
So,
deletion.
Yeah, no, at like there's a lot of bosses where you get them to like 70%, and before they could go to their second phase, or like here's a good here's a good example with like freaking Typhoon. Typhoon's a really hard boss inside of the Blue Mage things that requires a lot of specific spells, and the reason he's hard is because once he hits 50%, he turns the like outer side of the arena into like an instant death pit with electricity, and he has a bunch of wind spells to try and push you out, and you have to have a lot of things to be able to counteract that. Or you can just go ahead and use Off Guard to increase the damage they take by 5%, then Moon Flute, then Bristle, then Final Sting, and get rid of 70% of his HP. Which, yes, it kills you, but since it kills him, completes the duty.
Nice.
You win!
Yay!
I like the audience is just staring, just being like, how did he do that? There's a giant hole in the monster. I mean, you're essentially doing an attack with a potency of 4,300 when you combine that all together.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But maybe you're just looking for like a lot of damage, but you don't want to have to commit to killing yourself for it. Well,
Yes,
do I
that'd be
got
nice.
do I got your things here? So, combining with the exact same strategy we already showed, combining Moon Flute with Bristle, you can also use level 5 Petrify. And then you combo your level 5 Petrify with drill cannons.
Ooh.
Take a look
Okay.
at this. Remember, you have a 100% damage increase thanks to Moon Flute plus Bristle.
Deals physical damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 200 for each enemy and 50% less damage. Wait, 50% less for all remaining enemies.
Additional effect.
Potency is increased to 600 when the target is inflicted with petrification. The petrification effect is also removed.
So that's a 1,200% potency on an attack that does not kill you, and all you have to do is land a level 5 Petrify.
Oh my god. You can easily break this game.
Blue Mage, there's a reason Blue Mage is a limited job class. And it is
No, I see why.
exclusively because it can destroy entire raids. Some of the hardest content in this
yeah.
game is like child's play to a team of like well-oiled Blue Mage. Like I said,
Oh
if
my
you got like a actual like team strategy where you have like your tank, your heal it here, and your 2 DPS mages, and you just run in the air, you can like completely negate certain boss mechanics thanks to Diamond Hack. You can do insane damage to finish the boss off with things like Final Sting Moon Flute. You also have access to fucking Petrify. Now, there is a stipulation to the Petrify thing, but the stipulation is not even that big of a deal. How level 5 Petrify works is it works on anything that A isn't into Petrify, so most bosses are. And it has to be the level has to be a multiple of 5, so 15, 20, 25, 30, all of that. But as you remember, the majority of like missions or like big missions are level 50, 60, 70,
Yep, 70,
80. And then you
Yeah,
see
higher
and you
levels.
immediately see the thing that's the problem.
Yeah.
So, like, most instances, you can just petrify things, which, let me just say, makes it to where they take decreased physical damage, but you're a magical build, and they can't do anything for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Generator boss arena.
You are going to break this game. Anybody can break this game.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah, they wanted to have their fun. They wanted to
But
have their fun. So
let's say that, like, you're just...
Let's have people break this.
Let's maybe you're in a long fight and you just feel like you're not able to like have the sustain even with all your like damage nullification with Mighty Guard and stuff, so you need some good heals. Well, luckily the game gives you one of these totems really early on for White Wind.
Let me see this one. Restores own Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members by an amount equal to your current HP.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you can pretty much keep your party alive, and they can witness the carnation, like this carnage just happening before your eyes, just destroying the boss, just seeing the HP bar just rip down to the lowest level.
One of my absolute favorite things to do, just because it's really easy, and how I tend to do the majority of my fights as Blue Mage when I'm just farming, is just using Ram's Voice and Dragon's Voice, because basically I'll Ram's Voice and then I will use Bristle and then I'll use Dragon's Voice, because this is a really good combo that's super easy to pull off. Any Blue Mage can do this, and this helps with farming a bunch. You can fight enemies that are much stronger with you because of this. So Ram's Voice inflicts Deep Freeze to anything next to you in an AoE, right? Deep Freeze is just like Petrification, Sleep, anything like that, where it completely freezes the enemy for a small amount of time. And now, remember the 50% damage bonus is from Bristle. Go ahead and read Dragon's Voice.
Let me see. Deals lightning damage to all nearby enemies with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Enemies within a 5 EM radius will be unaffected. Additional effect, paralysis. Another additional effect. Potency is increased by, oh my god, 400 against the most enemies inflicted with deep freeze. The deep freeze effect is also removed.
Remember, you could just spam this out one after another. Here, just deep freeze bristle dragon's voice. Deep freeze bristle dragon's voice. And you can, like, tear through enemy HP bars while farming with Blue Mage extremely easily.
You can watch the HP jar drop.
And you know the absolutely best part about being a Blue Mage? The reason I love it so much... You know how, like, you go into a Fate, and it lowers your level, and you can't use your moves anymore, and you're just like, oh crap, my rotation that I memorized, whatever will I do? Did you realize anything while reading all of these moves I've been showing you about the affinity and the acquired? Take a look at the bottom of all of these moves, and you notice something?
Each one is level 1.
Each one is level 1, so you can go into any Fate, any mission at all, and use all of your moves.
You can destroy anything that comes up against you.
Having your level lowered means nothing. You still have access to all of your actions.
Yeah, none of it is going to be gone. Yeah.
And here's something you'll notice. So, like, let's say you're helping your friend out, you know, he's going through a Realm Reborn, and you're doing, like, those fish missions all the way up to level 30. It takes forever. You want to know one way to speed it up a little bit? This. Remember, level 1!
Deals fixed 1,000 points of physical damage.
At level 1!
Yep, level 1 in every nearby enemy, including the one that you're attacking in front of you.
And here's the thing. As you see, it has a cast time of 6 seconds, but here's the thing. Yep. You can hard cast this, then swift cast, and cast it again immediately for 2,000 damage. This will insta-kill almost anything up to level 30.
Nice.
So,
nice. Yeah, I can understand why people are saying, like, this is like, if you want to level something up, level Blue Mage.
This can get you through. Like, this makes all early game content so much nicer. Here, Blue Mage is a convenience thing. It will never be usable in actual missions because of how broken it is, but it will always be there for your convenience for all the early stuff.
God, I need to play this job more.
But you know what? Maybe you're still thinking to yourself, just maybe you're still thinking to yourself, well, this still seems like a lot of hard work. I still have to go out of my way to do a lot of damage and kill countless enemies. Well, don't worry, we got the spells for you too, with good old Tail Screw. Take a quick look at this.
Reduces target's HP to a single digit. Holy shit. Chance of successful attacks.
And now take a look at this, and it's cast time.
Instant. Flying sardine.
Tail screw. Flying sardine. Tail screw. Flying sardine. Tail screw. Flying sardine. Any questions?
Nope. Nope. Not at all.
But, you know, eventually there'll finally be some enemies that are immune to Tail Screw. It'll take you forever to find one. But even if you do manage to find enemies that are immune to Tail Screw, well, we still have you covered. Because, hold on, where is it? It's one of these... Think set Tail Screw. Here it is! So in case they're immune to Tail Screw, you can always just...
Doom. Yep, inflicts doom on target. Duration 15 seconds. When effect expires, the target will be KO'd. Yep, instant death. Doom. Chance of successful attack is low, but the cast is 2 seconds.
So yeah, if you find something that's immune to tail screw sardine, just doom them.
Just immediately destroy them.
So yeah, no, you're fighting an enemy that's higher level than you can easily just use like Ram's voice, Bristle Dragon's voice, and then once you're the same level as them or higher, you can just tail screw or doom them.
Just press the instant obliteration button.
And then, of course, you have moves for all kinds of situations. And, for example, I was doing, like, level 60 hunts with my level 52 Blue Mage because of things like White Wit and Mighty Guard and Inkjet, and making it to where it barely ever hit me because it inflicts a blind, and it's an easy-to-cast move combined blind with Toad Oil, and your hardest shit to hit, so even a level 60, it has basically no chance in killing you as I hit you every 12 years, and you just White Wind any damage they ever do back to you. But maybe you're thinking, well, you know what, mages have a little bit of a hard time moving in because they don't have any dash actions like melee casters do. Well, you always have Loom, you know, in case you want to teleport.
Loom, move quickly to the specified location.
Yep,
Okay.
just teleport.
Yep,
Just teleportation.
Nice.
Maybe you have a problem where you can't run away from the opponent, because here's the thing with Ram's voice and Dragon's voice. You have to, like, run 8 yalms away to use Dragon's voice. Well, you can always just use Aqua Breath into freaking high voltage, you know, cover them in water, and then electrocute them for 220 damage.
Oh my god, because water and electricity do not mix. Deals
What's
lightning damage to nearby enemies with a potency of 180 for the first enemy and 50 less for the other one. And then Aqua Breath does water damage. Let's see here.
I know I'm, like, moving constantly.
It's okay.
So, Aqua Breath has a cone of damage for 140 to the first enemy, 50 less for everything else.
And then 140.
Playful music plays well, which we discuss how easily mages commit mass murder. Yeah. So Dropsy applies a dot for damage over time, and then High Voltage does 220 damage. Does not get rid of Dropsy, so you can spam this over and over after Dropsy's applied for really good damage in an AoE around you. Has a 30-second paralysis effect if you attack something with Dropsy, which is amazing. So, a really good way to, like, drain enemy HP is just start a fight with Song of Torment, which does a potency of 50 damage per second, and for 30 seconds, then add Aqua Breath's Dropsy onto that for even more damage over time, then spam High Voltage to make it almost impossible for them to move.
Jesus. My god.
You're fighting a really quick opponent, and you're having a hard time getting away from them, even with all your speed buffs, where you can always use Ice Spikes, which does counter damage anytime a physical hit hits you, and then inflicts slow.
God. They knew what they were doing. They
knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing. They wanted to have their fun. They wanted to have a lot of fun.
I don't think that they expected for you to skip entire phases of boss fights with Final Sting. No. But, like, the majority of this, like, it's just...
They flippin' knew. They flippin' knew. If they knew what kind of spells that they would be putting on here, they knew what players would immediately do. And then they thought it was the most amazing thing. They
knew what they were doing the second they gave you access to Bad Breath.
Yeah.
This is,
They knew each and every combination players would use. Each and every single one. And then they were thinking, maybe this isn't a good idea. What should we do? Put it on a limited job.
It's the only limited job, and it's limited for a reason.
Yeah. Because it's so freaking goddamn broken, that's why.
Yeah.
So
anyway,
so why is it so limited though? Like, how come it's put down as limited, but yet we're having like all this free reign with it for like several months?
Well, you have to remember, it's always 10 levels below the max level. Oh, so now the max level is 90, so blue mages can only go up to 80, and they basically can't do any of the new stuff. So they make old missions easier.
Okay. That's why it's limited. I understand now.
So yeah.
Still, nice broken, like, you know, like,
I
like,
love
nice
blue
broken
mages
job,
so
you
much.
know?
They are easily my favorite job class in any game, and this game did them right. Because they could have made them, like, just give them a bunch of really pathetic abilities and only a few you could select, and that's how they could have balanced it. Or they could let the blue mage be the blue mage, and that's what they did. And they found a very good workaround with the limiting of it, because now it can go through, like, early game content, and you can feel exactly like what a blue mage is supposed to feel like. Because here's the thing. They start off insanely weak. You only have that one single move that your teacher teaches you. You only get your roll ability, and you can't even get weapons for blue mages. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that. Yes,
Yeah,
let's
you
go
almost
ahead and
get-
head over to blue mage. Here's the most advanced weapon I get. This is the weapon you get for completing the Master Arena. Take a look at its amazing ability.
Let's
Yep.
see here. Magic damage +1, but you don't need it because of all the spells, all the damage that you're doing with all the spells. You don't need it.
So with all of these downsides, the fact that even new weapons are basically nothing but cosmetics, the fact that you start off with nothing, your armor just absolutely sucks to begin
Yeah,
with,
you're sucks.
and yet
Yeah.
you build it up, and then you become so monstrous that there's not a single job in this game that even comes close to as absurd. Because the
No.
other job classes are actually balanced. They have movesets that they learn, and they are built to work with other job classes. Blue Mage is Blue Mage.
Well, Blue Mage is pretty much. You say Blue Mage, and it will inflict fear in your enemies.
Yeah,
You say Blue Mage, all the
it goes
players
from the
will
most
not do
pathetic
this.
job by far to genocide.
Absolute genocide, absolute destruction. Absolute flipping destruction.
Why do you think instead of Origins, like, what did they do for Blue Mage for that? They just like, screw it, we're making Blue Mage every job class, and you're only allowed to keep one move on at a time. That's the only way they can think to put that in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that, like, one of the most iconic abilities for a Blue Mage is Bad Breath immediately makes it absolutely horrifying in any game you have. Because, you know, casually inflicting slow, blind, paralysis, sleep, interrupt, you know, everything in the freaking book on your opponent with a single move is sometimes a little broken. Anyways. Wonder if they have any jump challenges open. I love jump challenges.
I do too. I've only did the one. Let's see here. You know the floating pillars? I forgot where it was. The entire like castle that's floating above the lake. I
All
did that
that
one.
easy farming, and the chocobo still starves. That's,
I've done that one.
true.
Interested in new fighting game?
Hey, Cub, do you have any interest in... I mean, I kinda do, but now that I've gotten back on 14, I feel like I'm only going to be getting off of it just to, like, quickly play other games, like, off and on. I don't really have the time to go into another fighting game right now, because that requires a commitment, and by the time I'm able to, like, get off of it, it's already going to be, like, late in the DNF's lifespan, and people will have already mastered the game, so there's really no point. So I'm just going to wait till the JoJo fighting game comes out in Street Fighter 6 for, like, the next fighting games I'm going to be getting deep into.
Completely understandable.
Anyways, what was I doing with my life? Oh, right.
I don't know. You got so much. You went so deep into the Blue Mage. Just
Well, I
to teach
love
me
it
all
so
about
much.
It. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. No complaints here.
Is that a...
No complaints here. Because you taught me a lot about Blue Mage. So
freaking adorable.
what were you saying? Is that a what? Blind Titan?
That's freaking
Oh, yeah.
adorable.
Yeah, it's okay.
There's a
It's
lot
okay.
of amazing minions in this game. There's literally living watermelons that slice themselves open.
Yes, yeah, that is cute. That is very cute. But every time you look at it, you're just hungry. But my favorite minion has to be the Morpho, the blue butterfly. And then my second other favorite one, the little blue butterfly. Yes, that one. I actually have that one. Yeah.
That's fair.
So, yeah,
like
I
I
like
said,
that
there
one.
are so many amazingly great minions, and here I am just sitting here being like, you're never leaving my side, you know that, right?
I mean, my favorite one is the hatching bunny that I got from the Easter event.
That sounds amazing.
It's a stuffed bunny. It's a stuffed animal bunny.
Wait,
It's so fucking cute. What? It's a stuffed animal bunny. It hops around
there
with
we
you.
go. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, the Ask Your Mother one, yeah. The NPC dialogue, I mean, it's like, who the hell came up with this? Like, sometimes to get the really funny stuff, you have to wait around when near the NPCs, and then they just pop up when you're least expecting it.
I mean, the gold free missions. Yeah. This game has comedy around every corner. You just have to look for it.
Whoever were the writers,
Which you really do need, considering
so
everything else in this game. That gives you a little bit of an emotional freaking roller coaster.
Yeah, you need a lot of freaking, funny moments to pretty much keep you smiling and just keep the tears away.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Speaking of swimming, hey, I love the lava in dungeons because I always do raids with like lava in that, and I always see players just run directly into it and start doing the splash emote. Isn't this great, guys? Burning and constantly taking damage. Yep.
I'm gonna send you the stuffed bunny one too. What it looks like.
I still don't know how to play Mojang right. I've tried and I've tried.
Which one is that?
Mojang, the
the Mojang
tradition.
one, yeah. Yes, the little
Classic
stone
traditional
thing.
Japanese
Yes.
board game, and I still
I
don't get
know
it.
how to do
Well,
that
not
one.
board, but
I don't know how to
gambling.
do that one either.
I'm a
The
poker man,
Mojang.
okay? I'm kidding. I know the easiest way to make MTG is just the Master Rose, but I don't have the vanity sets for it yet. You can make like 100,000 every single week by having the right stuff in Master Rose.
The fashion report is another tough one to do to get around MTG.
I mean, once you have all the stuff for it, there's only so many things you can say.
Yeah, I mean...
I get lost in this place so easy.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
Like, I found my ways around, like, the majority of places. Like, I know where I'm going in Ul'dah. I know where I'm going in Limsa Laminsa. I go to the Golden Saucer and, ooh, look at the pretty lights. Where am I?
Welcome to a game. Like, I think they perfectly portrayed a gambling building.
This place is great. I have no idea where I am anymore.
Exactly, you just have burning colorful lights, and that's how they drag you in to keep you there, because they're like, oh, pretty lights, this is so much fun. And then you're like, oh no, where'd my money go? But here,
I'm poor now.
I'm poor now, but I had a lot of fun with the colorful lights flashing on and off. Yeah, I had fun with all like the pretty colors just going around and like the pretty icons. That's how you feel in a real gambling area. That's how they keep you. And that's how you waste money. Because they keep you enticed. They're like, look at the pretty colors. Oh, you can win this, so you just gotta try more. You gotta try harder. And then after, like, you waste $200 and you're like, what am I doing with my life? But when I go gamble, I only bring like $40 with me. $40 is my limit. But in video games, I don't know my limit. And I have a problem.
I have a problem.
I have a problem, but it's just like at least that didn't affect me in the real world.
That's wonderful.
At least the gambling addiction didn't follow me into the real world. I have to say that.
Yeah.
But I have a severe problem with in-games. It's just like I wasted so much, and that's why I'm down. This is why I have my MGP is, what did I say, 6,000 something before?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's my MGP is down 6,959. That is the lowest I ever have it because it's a problem.
Oh, jeez.
6,000 something.
Man, this deck is broken on Ascension.
6,959. I would have more with that, but I have a gambling addiction, and I can't stop.
Don't stop me now.
This is why I left the gold saucer.
Because I'm having a good time,
Have a good time wasting all my coins and just wasting many hours with the gold saucer. Just at least I have the angel wings. Yeah, at least I have the angel wings. That's what I went there first for. Then I tried for a couple more things, got a couple more good stuff. And then,
you know what I need to do? I need to find a NPC that has Ascension as one of the rules and a 5-star card. That'd be a great way to find MTG.
I mean, as much as I would love to have the Fenrir, it's way too much. I don't want to spend like hours and hours there. This is why.
Where did my life go?
Exactly. With the Fenrir amount, it's gonna be like, where did my life go? That's why I forced myself out of the gold saucer. There's nothing there. Because they actually said, oh, we have more stuff in the gold saucer, I immediately booked myself. I was like, new stuff. I immediately just dropped what I was doing in the MSQ and just went there. Oh, we have an area to save. Yeah, that can wait. I have to save the realm, but that can wait.
I need to save the realm. That can wait.
We have to stop the Garleans from taking over this, this one area. We have to stop the Garleans from, invading the refugee area. That can wait. I have to do my daily gambling first.
My gambling addiction needs help.
My gambling addiction needs help, but the Dormas need help. They can wait.
They can wait. That's
they
great.
can wait. But, the evil empire, the Garleans are attacking. That can wait. They have a full hour to wait. I have to get some stuff from the prize counter.
From the prize counter?
Well, what the hell would you call it in the gambling? It's not like they have real prizes at gambling places. The only thing they do have is food. But it's just that's the only good counter there is. It's because I don't play any card games. I just go to the machines. I just take $40 with me. I go there. If I lose the $40, I'm done. That is my limit. I do not go higher than that. And then I either make it or I break it. So then I either leave with $100.
I mean, okay, Robert, that's not even a joke. They are actually Garleans that have a crippling gambling addiction.
Let's see. Stop the Garlean Empire.
You can find them.
The soldier's crippling gambling addiction. The Garlean Empire is attacking. No. My gambling addiction needs me. I need to go to the price counter and actually get me stuff.
Alright, time to lose horribly. Let's do this!
Yeah, let's gamble.
Wait, where'd it go?
Yes. For a million. What are you doing? The triple triad one? Or is it the.
Ah, crap, where is it? It just said it was open.
Oh, the Mahjong one.
No, it's triple triad.
Triple triad, okay. Oh, okay. Saw you in that little area. It's just is that the Mahjong area? Well, okay. Triple triad area. Card square, didn't see. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't it just say it was open? Open tournament official.
Okay, so that has to mean in game. So
Yeah, because I just said it. Am I wrong?
do you keep your in game clock going? Because that's what I do. I don't really keep my real clock on there. I just keep the in game clock up on the top left corner of the screen. Because you're said apparently that's the real time, 7:22 p.m.
Yeah, that's my real time.
Okay, my real time right now is 10:22 p.m. But in game right now, the in game counter reads 2:39 p.m. And I'm pretty damn sure that's across all the data servers, right? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Check.
7:52 a.m. here.
Let me go.
Check what time it is on in the game. Because I'm pretty sure it would run through all the data centers.
Yours your time, same time. It's 2. It's 2:23. It's
2:23 for you.
It's 2:23 a.m.
Huh? It's 2:54 p.m. for me. In there. That's weird. I thought they would be the same thing across all the servers. Okay,
Well, seeing how the servers were opened at different times, it kind of makes sense.
Okay. I mean, you know, if you're a fake time zone, you think in the same world, it would be running at the same time zone, no matter what real time it was. Still interesting. I thought it all ran on the same clock.
Anyways, to the battle hall. What is that? This million roleplays? Am I reading that right?
RP?
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess. For a million roleplay.
Ha! Ha! That's really interesting. No, I genuinely want to see what that is.
I think, okay, I'm taking a wild guess here. What I think it is if you have to have certain minions, it's themed. So if there's a theme of knights, you have to have your knights out, like knight minions. So have all knight pieces out, like anything, like onion knight and so on and so forth. That's what I'm thinking it is, because role playing.
I forget how the actual hell freaking that works.
Or if you have if there's a dragon thing, you have like dragon minions and dragon pieces all over the board. That's what I'm thinking of.
I completely forgot how this works.
I think you have to break the weakest card with your highest. And I think you have to be in close proximity of them.
Okay. Everything makes sense again. I've already lost.
Everything makes sense again. I've lost. If I was playing this, I would cry. I mean, 8 taught me nothing. 8 just taught me to cry.
8 taught me to cry.
8 taught me to cry with this game. And this is why I barely ever go back to Triple Triad. Sure, it's a unique concept.
Oh god, no, I didn't mean to. What the hell is this?
Death, frustration.
I didn't mean to hit that button. This is a very, very scary button. I don't like this button.
Oh, there's a Terra card? Awesome. Oh, there was a Terra card. Can we have a Terra minion next?
Screw you, Fallen Ace. Fuck. That could not have gone worse. Okay, we have to have a wind-up Terra. We have like a wind-up of every other main character, right?
We have a wind-up Lulu. And a wind-up Yuna. We have those. I think you have to buy those, though, from the store. But
Yeah,
I know that... Yeah, I think we have a wind-up Yuna, a Lulu... I wonder if we have a wind-up Riku. Not sure about that one. I never bought the minions. They look super cute though, but I didn't really buy the minions because I already have these the good free minions here from the events and stuff. So I might as well not just spend like $5 on a minion.
How about this?
Because you get the nice ones from the holiday events and all the free events that come in. Those limited time events.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Triple Triad, the game about math.
Kind of is, depending on
The other reason I hate it.
It is only with specific rule sets. Like, if you have plus and same, then it's literally a game of math. But if you have, Ascension, and it's a game of might have an archetype. But if you have, elements, then it's a completely different game. And then you have things like Chaos and Fallen Ace, which is literally just, hope to God it all went right.
Yeah, good thing I don't play this game. Thank God I dropped it. Sure, the MGP is great, but do I want to sit here and cry? No. I'll learn out my MGP the good old-fashioned hard way. By the Crystal Tower over and over again. Good thing I got these angel wings when I did. Good thing I slaved over the angel wings. Because honestly, that was the only good thing there. Okay, there were other good things there that I got, but the angel wings were top. The angel wings were my favorite prize I got there.
I could be running a way better deck for this. This is a really bad deck. Crap. Worst case scenario, we're all screwed.
It's only gonna hurt a little bit.
It hurts a lot.
Shh, it's only gonna hurt a little bit. Shh.
My everything is sideways. This actually might be better. Do you have a 1 pointing down? No, but I do have a 1 pointing to the left, so in that case... Ooh, that's a perfect setup. Good. Because this can take this. Yes.
I am literally sitting here on this bench, surrounded by some bamboo, drinking tea and watching you play card games.
That's beautiful. That's actually
No
beautiful.
joke, I am actually. I'm actually doing this. I'm in the city of Kugain right now. I'm sitting on this nice wooden bench, surrounded by a few bamboo trees, sipping tea, and watching you play cards.
Probably a bad idea.
Honestly, this is the best emote, like, they can actually have. I bought the dancing emote. I actually bought the dancing emote, yes I did. The Eastern dance. Bought that. But as for mounts, I never bought any. Except for the broomstick that I wasted $12 on and I barely ever use it. Square got my money there. But besides that one bought mount, never again with like flying mounts.
How in the actual hell do I change, or like freaking change how my deck works? There it is. Let's see. 56 separate cards. Okay, I want one that has a 1 pointing up. Let's see. Leviathan. Okay, well, let's look at these first. Darkness. Okay. You are the one for me. Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. I love some of these.
Good King Moogle Mog the 12th. May he die. May he die and rest in peace.
He had some funny looking weapons you can fucking farm off him. I know, I did that.
What was the best weapon from him?
I really like the actual, Black Mage rod he has.
Can I see that after you're done with this?
I don't have the Black Mage unlocked. I've just looked at it.
Okay.
I have the item, I just can't use it.
Damn it. Okay. What level is your Thumer, whatever it's called? Whatever that freaking class is called, the Thermature. God, why did I frigging, how did they pronounce it? Thermature.
You're breaking my head.
Yeah. The class that turns into the Black Mage job. Like, I don't
even have it. I never started it.
You never started it? Never started it.
I never started it.
You're a Heavensward and you never started that class.
There's a lot of classes I never started.
Holy shit, dude. What classes do you not have? Like,
basically everyone that I don't use, I don't have. I don't have Lancer. I don't have
You don't have Lancer.
I don't have Lancer. I don't have Pugilist. I don't have Gladiator. I don't have the freaking what's the one before Warrior? Here, I literally don't have anything.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Aren't you bored with your classes though? Like, I had to change up. Like, I think I was still in Heavensward when I think it was early in Heavensward when I actually decided to do jobs, different ones. So I decided to hunt them down and just do them. So my Paladin is level 73, my Marauder is 16, my Dark Knight is 61, my Gunbreaker is 60, my Monk is 62, my Dragoon is 60, my Ninja is 52, my Samurai is 52, my Reaper is 70, my Conjurer is 12. My scholar is 80. My astrologian is 30. My sage is 70. Archer is 40. Machinist is 30. Dancer is 60. The one that turns into a black mage is 14. My summoner is 80. My red mage is 50. And my blue mage is 14.
Wait, what? Wait.
My first class was Lancer. That was my servant class, was Lancer.
I'm very confused.
What are you confused on?
Okay. 5, 4, 4, 3, 3. What do you mean too many rare cards? There's... What? There's no limit.
There's no limit, and yet it restricts you. That's nice.
Am I being dumb here? Am I not seeing something?
Are you having a stroke?
Am I? Do you see something wrong here?
I don't think so. Oh. Unless you have to take one out and then replace it with another. But if it's saying too many rare cards, maybe you just have to take one out. Replace it with something else. With anything in general. Let me go full screen on this one.
Yeah, no, what the heck?
Yeah.
You can have 2 4-stars inside of your pack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 4, 2 3, and then 1 5.
And that's what you have.
Does it... Do I have to put a what? No,
Possibly. To make it fair, maybe. To make it fair to the other NPC or player.
Crap, which one did I just have there? I already forgot. It was Griffin. Yeah, no, so, like, I don't get it. Unless... Hold on. Let's say if I was to get rid of you for... like a dodo. Okay, makes sense now. I was being dumb. Do you see what the problem was?
You had to have somewhat low numbers, or you had to have like a level 1 star.
No, if you look at the deck building rules, cards of 5 are rarity, 1 per pack. Cards of 4 are rarity or more, 2 cards per pack.
2 cards per deck.
So you can have 2 4s or a 5 and a 4. That makes sense now. Okay, so
you're ready.
Do I have something with multiple ones?
We weren't following. We weren't following the directions. We were not following the directions correctly.
Yeah. Galley cat. There we go. I hate it. What are we using it? Okay, let's do this.
Cross fingers. I just want to get up and get food right now.
Get up, get out there.
I am in a comfortable position.
Perfect. So far, so good. Okay, 39. Crap. Ah, that's like the worst case scenario. Darn. That was just a really bad hand. That's the problem with chaos. You can't even control it when you finally do get everything right. Wait a second, chaos. Okay. Ah!
To inflict further salt in the wound.
Please tell me somebody got that joke.
MGPS award. Sorry, I didn't get the joke. 18 MGPS award. Salting.
Chaos.
Just adding more salt to the wound. I know, chaos. We're here to kill chaos.
God damn it. Ooh! From a draw to a win. I want your other card. Give it to me. Give me the card. The thing. I know you have it. Give me Dragon Ball.
Yay! GG's on that one.
Wish Marky Moo was here. He would understand that one joke.
Explain the joke to me.
It's a Team 4-star reference. It's Dragon Ball. Give me the Dragon Ball. I know you have it. Oh, cool. Fallen Ace.
I just forgot. It's possibly their Vegeta who said it.
Yeah, it's Vegeta. Vegeta.
Vegeta. Haunting you. I thought their average Nappa was so good. Just pure annoyance to poor Vegeta.
Damn. Unlucky. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Look, Vegeta. The bug people.
Can we have one as a pet? Oh, it's freaking Chaozu. Look, Vegeta. A Pokemon. I'm gonna catch it. Ah, he's self-destructed. I hate it when they do that.
And then Chaozu and Tien were just gay for each other.
Chaozu.
Too bad the toy company just kind of went after them and were just saying, don't make this stuff anymore.
I mean, they also were just having a really hard time getting episodes out from a lack of inspiration, and also it's hard to keep the exact same people on board for that many years.
I mean, I believe the fan base was still good for it, but Toei was the main problem. Toei went after them, but the creator loved them so much, they were like, hey, you guys want to come down and actually provide voices for the Xenoverse game? The creator was like loving their work. But, the stupid Toei company was just like, don't put these episodes out, you know? At least Akira Toriyama was actually leveling their work.
Akira Toriyama loves everything. He's a little bit goofy. He's still... Let's not forget what he did to freaking Trunks. Oh, I thought he always had blue hair. I mean, Bulma does.
Yeah, and then
For
he
the
changed
fact
it.
that he completely forgot that the Saiyans had tails, and that's what Goten and Trunks are just tailless, and nobody ever brings it up.
It's just, how can you put purple hair with your character that has a mom with blue hair? But nope, it's purple. It's just like, why? That doesn't make any
Purple.
sense. It doesn't make any sense. And wasn't her, like, her hair color a little bit different in the manga as well?
Bulma's hair color constantly changes.
That is, I know. Why? It's just like,
Because Akira Toriyama forgets. That is the actual reason.
I mean, look, in Dragon Ball, her hair was like turquoise blue. Yes, it was blue. And then it's just like an aqua blue in Super. It's just like, I can understand, like, you can say it's based on sun bleaching, but here in her colored... Let me see here. It looks like in her colored, manga adaptation, it's a very light turquoise... very light turquoise blue, but it almost looks green.
I mean, I never go by color panels. I mean, if you ever freaking watch JoJo, you know for a fact that the colored manga panels are not correct. Are they canon? Technically, but also technically not. The only canon colors are technically whatever they say the colors are if they ever bring up the actual description in the manga itself.
Look. Her hair color is indeed purple, and the colored... yeah, it's like the colored adaptations of the manga. It's purple.
Purple.
It's purple. But why? And Trunks' hair is purple. And then Akira Toriyama just forgot. How can you forget your own character's hair color? I mean, you can you can go through like different changes of abilities and whatnot, but their hair color? Come on.
God, this is so hard. They really, really went out of their way to make sure that this was a pain in the ass.
It's triple triad, of course it's a pain in the ass.
Well, triple triad is usually really easy once you get the hang of it. But then again, there's certain rule sets that are just cancer, like this. Well, anything that involves chaos is cancer, let's be honest. It's just random. That's literally the point of chaos.
I'll go kill chaos then.
We tried. We made chaos. It all went to shit.
Okay, so I didn't play the original, like the original, and I've only played the demo of it. So that one person became chaos because she wanted to destroy all chaos, but she became the embodiment of something she wanted to destroy.
Okay, the original.
The
original was very complicated. Okay, hey,
Yeah,
just like a Final Fantasy
like?
game actually was. In fact, Origins and the original have very few things connecting that. Let's make that clear because Origins is a prequel, and while everything does make sense, it's a very different thing.
Okay. Because from the demo, everything was just going in several directions very quickly, and I'm like, okay, so you wanted to destroy chaos and all evil, but you became chaos, and you're actually chaos, but you're wanting to destroy chaos.
Oh, you're talking about the demo?
Time.
That's really easy to explain, actually.
Yeah. It's like, what?
Yeah, no, to explain that, what she was actually saying there, which is pretty easy to explain, is she was saying how there is absolutely no way for you to get rid of all evil in the world, get rid of all bad things, just by killing one person, because that one person doesn't exist. So they wanted to become that one person so that they would be the embodiment of all evil, and the world would
So
be
they can
fine if you
destroy
killed
all
them.
evil. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Hey, you have to have, you know, a entity of all evil to destroy all evil. Otherwise, you're just killing random enemies.
Yeah. Okay, I understand.
It's kind of like, hey, you see that random wolf over there that's terrorizing the farmer? Well, congratulations, you've killed the wolf. Now there are 20 more. Have fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally just like her saying, since there is no big bad evil guy, all you're doing is getting rid of a small problem. I was trying to become the big problem, so that you could kill me and then everything would be fixed.
Okay. I understand it now. So, but the original game was different? Like, completely different?
I mean, it there is absolutely nothing inside of Origins that conflicts with the original, but it's a prequel.
Okay.
But it is a prequel, so that is the big thing there.
Okay. I missed out on the first one.
Yeah, no, the first one already had time travel and bullshit, and it explains a lot instead of Origins when you really think about it, and the DLC is only going to do better in that.
Okay. Because the earliest Final Fantasy that I have actually played was my DS copy of Final Fantasy III. That is the only earliest Final Fantasy game that I have and that I have played. And then, you know,
pretty
of
good
course,
place
8.
to start. Starting where Job started, so at least you got exposed to that early.
Yeah, everybody says it's the worst Final Fantasy. It's just like, I like it. I don't care if it's
the
simple.
worst Final Fantasy. That's
it's
a bold claim.
I mean, people don't really like this one because it's too simple and it's not in depth. It's just like, it's the third one in this series. Do you really think it's going to be really in depth?
I'm just going to point towards 2. Like, 2 and 5 are the problem ones. Don't.
Yeah,
3.
I missed out on 2 and 3. It's just like, people like the first one, but people are hating on the third one.
One is the original, one is the classic, one created everything, one is great despite all of its problems. 2, they were on some drugs and you either really like it or really hate it. It is literally crack.
They were on some they were on drugs with it. And then 3 is just really simple. I liked 3. I'm still playing it, but I really like 3. It's as simple as it is. I like it, but people are like hating on it. But 9, I hate
3 created the job system. 3 created modern Final Fantasy, and that is something you can't take away from it.
For some reason, they don't really like it. They hate it. It's just like, how can you hate it? There's like so much stuff to do. There's jobs. There's like, it has like a very cute story with it. It's simple, but who cares? I love it. It's one of my favorites. 9 sucked, but I liked 8. And everybody doesn't really like 8. But then again, there's like time travel-ish, like weird shenanigans with it. I don't care. I still like it. But it's just like
dinging noise.
What dinging noise?
I heard like a doing.
Nope, didn't hear it.
Yep. Anyway, yeah. So 1 created it. 2 is absurd.
It's like crack.
Yes, it really just is. 3 created the job system and created modern Final Fantasy. That's why I was just like, of all the things, you're going to like hit that
people
one.
Hate it. Yeah, people hate it. Well, they don't like really hate it, but they don't like it. It's just like, I like this one. Even my friend Mark hates it. It's just like, what? He's just like, yeah, it doesn't really have a lot of stuff in there. Yeah, there's jobs, but there's like really nothing else to do. Its story isn't that great. It's like, shut up. It's simple.
Yeah, no, it was the classic. Well, then we get the 4, and that's like the first like iconic, really good Final Fantasy. Hey,
I hate
5
this
is
one so
where it all
much.
went wrong. 6 created Final Fantasy's like golden age. If you go back and ask anybody, it wasn't 7 that created the Final Fantasy golden age. It was 6. We had Kefka, we had Terra, we had
Terra,
really, really good story, characters, gameplay. Hey, that was what created it, and that was like what made it gigantic in Japan. And 7 made it gigantic in the western part of the world. 8, they tried to basically bank off 7's success, and that went horribly wrong for them. 9 was returned to form, but it was at the end of the PS1's lifespan, which really ended up killing it in the long run, despite it being a good game. 10 revitalized and basically ended the golden era by itself, being famous all around the world. 11 was the first MMO. 12 is where Final Fantasy really started changing its innovation, creating something unique, which people either really like or really hate as a divisive point.
That's where they stepped away from the turn-based. Yeah.
And 13 was known as the Golden Age ending, where everything went to hell. 14 was the MMO that cemented everything going to hell. Like, let's not forget that it came out in the same year as 13. Then we had 14, A Realm Reborn, which brought back Final Fantasy into the series we know and love, and then 15 happened, and everything went back to shit. But at least we kept sticking with 14, and now it's the last good golden thing, and we are all just staring at 16, being like, please don't be a dumpster fire. Bring us back.
Yes.
We want another golden era. To put it in 14 terms, give us our next astral era. We've been in Umbral for too long. Help! Help!
I wasn't here during like the dumpster fire that was the early 14, but I was.
The same. We have to remember, 14 came out in the same year that 13 came out, and they were both using the Crystal engine or Crystal Tools engine, which the devs had no idea how to fucking use.
And everything was just kept going wrong.
Do you remember the freaking potted plant that had over 150 polygons? It would immediately crash the game upon looking at it for too long. Yes,
really?
that was a thing.
No, I've not heard this. I did not hear this in the documentary.
This was one of the bugs.
Documentary, and I did not hear about this. What?
Yes. It was filled with bugs, and one of those bugs, I kid you not, was literally that.
That is amazing. Terrible, but amazing. I have to go look at this now. I cannot believe they did, like, the person who did the documentary of it, like, he went to Japan and interviewed, like, a lot of people, like, developers, everyone there, but just to do this 4 hours.
I don't know where you would find it. It was in the bug listings, where there was literally, like, a pod plant, and that because they were using the Crystal Tools engine, and they just, like, kept creating over it, right? And it ended up creating this monstrosity. And, well, it looked great, but it didn't work. It just did not work.
Oh my god, that's the greatest. That is great. They just tried to fix everything so
it all
much.
Went wrong.
Everything went wrong. Like, I think the time that it was starting to pick up was when the tsunami hit in 2011.
I wish that they would show you, like, the chances of you getting cards. Because I feel like I've been fighting the same guy for way too long. Please let me live. No. Please let me live.
What was your first Final Fantasy? Mine was the demo of 8.
I don't know if it was 10 or 13.
10 was after 9 for me. And then obviously after 8, I played 7. So I kind of went in order. 8, 9, and then, yeah, 8, 9, and then 10. And then I skipped to 12.
Yeah, I think it was... pretty sure it was 10. Like, the non-international version of it. And then I went
of course,
all the way...
this is PS2.
Yeah, and then I went all the way to 13, which I kind of gave up on. Then I went to 13 to... then I went to 10 to... Then I went to Lightning Returns. Then I went to 1. Then I went to... Still haven't played 6, surprisingly, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I missed out in 6. I missed out like on the very early ones, except for 3, of course, on the DS. But...
You know, it's kind of weird actually, like, thinking about it. Okay.
I tried a little bit of 13. I hate it. I didn't like it. I tried it, and it was... to me, it felt there was far more cutscenes than gameplay. Like, it felt like I was watching a movie, like, every 5 seconds, or every 5 minutes. So if I have to put the controller down because I have to watch a freaking another cutscene.
Well,
it's just
the
like,
problem
oh,
with
good,
13
like,
can
nope,
all
there's
be
that
explained in really just one thing, and that's the fact that it's linear.
Yeah, it feels like a hallway
No,
simulation.
here's the thing, though.
It's a hallway simulation.
Final Fantasy is not, and I do mean not at all, a linear games. Especially linear games that open up later. A really good example of 13, where a lot of people like to argue with it, is that it's just like freaking 10, where you have like an extremely linear path from place to place filled with cutscenes until you get to the big open plains, you know, with the actual plains inside of 10, and then the Grand Pulse inside of 13. However, here's the thing, and a major problem, the gameplay design of both of them is where the actual change is. Because 13 isn't just linear on a like, you know, area map or like a story perspective. Every single thing about 13 is linear, while in 10, it has extremely open elements, with what I still consider to be the single most open freaking level up system in the entire series history, and this is considering both 8 and 2. While inside of 13, you have the single most non-fun level up system, where, yes, it sure does have its own version of the spear grid, which a lot of people like to compare it to, except you have 3 very specific paths that you can go down for each character. Your leveling is stopped at every single story point until you beat a specific part of the story, and then you're allowed to level up more. You are only allowed to go so far inside of each one of the trees until it lets you go further. Every single thing is built to keep you as locked up as physically possible inside of 13. Well, 10 literally just shoves the spear grid in your face, says go fucking wild, and then you look at Kamari and you can literally do whatever you want.
Yep.
When you look at them, they both have the same pieces, but it's how they use the pieces that change them completely.
Okay. Because I didn't play much of 13, I just played it a little bit, felt it was a hallway simulation, and it didn't really feel, it just had like way too many cutscenes. Meanwhile, 10, yes, it has a lot of cutscenes in it, but you are free to level up as much as you freaking desire to before moving on to the next area. It has just like a good amount of cutscenes, and then you can just level up to your heart's content. You wanna go?
I didn't know I could do that.
What?
That is so cool.
Oh, go on the little the little teleportation water spouts. Yeah. You didn't know that.
Not at all.
Yeah. Oh God. Yes.
That
they're a
is so
thing.
cool.
Yes, they're a thing. They're just not little fountains. They're elevators, dude. They're teleportation elevators, kind of.
I had no idea what the hell those things were.
And you didn't, I don't know, go into the water to find out?
I didn't even know it was water.
You did what?
I thought it was
You
a
did?
decoration piece for the Yojimbo minigame. I
Are you
didn't know this was a thing.
Oh, it's water.
I never knew that.
No, it's water. I just thought it was a little pool at first, so I jumped into it, and then it shot me out. I'm like, oh, it's an elevator.
Oh, that's such a
That's
cool, neat
cool.
little touch.
Oh my God! Give it up. Like you didn't even try. Like even if you thought it was a decoration, you didn't even try to step on it.
Look at that. Look at that. You actually have like your foot markers because your feet are wet after you jump in it.
Yeah.
That is, oh my God, the attention to detail on this.
Aw. I'm so
I'm
glad you
ruining
enjoy
this
it.
casino.
I'm so glad you enjoy the little water spout.
This is such a small little attention to detail, and I love that. Anyways, so I've gotten completely distracted. We were just talking while I've been playing Triple Triad that I don't even remember what the actual hell I was here for.
I know. What the hell were you doing? Like
We got
were doing
we got completely sucked up inside of the.
Yeah.
You know,
It's just like
we let freaking the golden sausages take us whole.
Yup, we just were on that wild ride of the gold saucer.
Get
We just
me
got caught
outta
up in Final
here.
Fantasy. But yeah, Final Fantasy X, yes, that has a lot of cutscenes, but it doesn't feel like a freaking movie every 5 goddamn minutes.
Well, here's the thing. You have other things you can do inside of 10. Yes, they have the tiny little side paths just like 13. But here's the thing. In 13, all of those tiny little side paths will always have an annoying enemy encounter that you don't want to do at all because you don't make any gil for encounters. Remember that. Inside of 13, you don't make gil for fighting enemies, so you only have the EXP system, which is extremely limited because your characters only have specific job classes that they don't even get to pick. You just have them from the get-go that can only be leveled up an extremely low amount.
God.
And then you have to make it a certain point in the story for it to increase again. And so you can't power up your characters. You can't farm for anything. The money is literally useless. Equipment is basically only there for once you hit grand pulls. So you just are basically told to move along. Go from one area to the next. While in 10, you're basically like, hey, yes, we want you to move on, but you can stop and smell the roses. You can actually, grind for things. You can't do a level 1 run of freaking 13 because of how the gameplay is. It is so linear that you will always be where the game expects you to be in that pad. And if you're not, you're dead. In 10, you can literally, build yourself up to be as absurd as physically possible to the point where nothing can kill you, or you can be a freaking masochist like I was, and only be able to win your fights with petrification.
Yup. That's what's fun for me. It's just like, it not only holds your hands in 13, but it restricts you on everything.
You want to see my life in a nutshell?
Sure.
I was running around in circles. Look at where I am again.
Oh my God, it dragged you back. It's fate. Run away. Run away.
Stop.
Run away. Fate returned you back to the place where you don't want to be. Where I hurt you and caused you to cry. Don't do it. Don't. Run away. You had to go back to the MSQ we were doing. Run. Force yourself to go,
We
get
were
away
just-
like I did.
We were just
run.
talking, and
Just
then it
go.
literally ends up back inside of freaking.
Where we actually started to go in depth of Final Fantasy, yep. Leave. Force yourself. Get out there now.
Run away.
Run away. Once you leave, it'll be good. Once
Yeah,
you
let's-
leave.
Let's finally get back to the main story
Yeah,
quest.
go
Actually,
back to that
no.
back to the
You know what?
MS2.
Never mind. Fine. Let's go back home. Everything's okay.
What was your starting home again? Olda, you said?
Oh, I started in Lipsilamint, so that's the
Limsa,
reason I'm
okay.
connected here.
Okay.
I mean, I started off as a summoner, so like. Yeah.
Why'd you start off in Lumensia?
Well,
Any
you have to
special
remember.
reason?
No, you have to remember, like, the class you pick decides your starting location, and I wanted to be a
Yeah.
summoner because I was just like, ooh, pets!
Ooh, pets.
That was literally my reason for, like, picking it, and I just ended in Lipsilamint because of it, and, like, this is where I belong.
Where I felt I belonged was in Gridania, because Gridania had, number one, a very good hometown. Like, I love the hometown. I loved all that greenery. Number two, the outskirts, all forests. I love it. It was so beautiful. Number three, I get to
really
hit stuff
picked-
by lands.
They really,
wanted
of the
to
three
move
main
the lands.
locations, they really picked, like, the perfect place it is. You have the water for people like me. You have the forest for those outdoorsy types. And then you have freaking Ul'dah for those who love the city.
Yep. So,
The only
so
thing that was
Ul'dah-
really missing was people who love the snow. And look at what the exact next expansion was.
Heavensward, which is all snow in a beautiful city of Ishgard.
Yeah, no,
Once I got to the city, I was so happy. I loved that city so much. The outskirts, pretty okay if you like snow.
but yeah, no,
It's
I'm,
okay.
I'm happy I ended up in Lipsilamint. Even though this is easily the most hated of all three of the starting area,
Yeah.
thanks to its stereotype, it's
only-
still easily my favorite.
The only area that I do like in Lumency is the Off Castle area. That place is really pretty. I like that area. The Off Castle.
Yeah. I went
I like
here
that
and I had my little summoners guild and I was happy, but more
Everything
importantly,
else in the city sucks.
it had the two things that I love most and immediately fell for inside this game. And you know what those are?
But
Fishing and cooking.
your culinary. your
I
culinary-
love water, and look at that.
have
We got
all
all
kinds of
the
fishes,
we got
yeah.
all the meat of we got all the meat of the sea right below us,
Yeah,
and right next, the perfect
exactly.
place to cook it. Just the barista chef. Oh, I love it.
the city just okay. Yeah, this area. I love this area. Top Castle, so nice and open. You have like greenery around. It's perfect.
The green, the blues, the reds. The colors
blues,
are
the
great.
blues, reds, perfect. You got that nice little like circular area right there. It's perfect. All the like the nice stone tiles.
The
all
little
around.
pirate ship in the distance. It's just great to look
Yeah,
around.
and then like from the distance you can see the crystal. It's
But yeah,
perfect.
this is easily, like,
everywhere
community-ly
else
the
in this
most
sucks.
hated area for the dumbest reason, which is really sad.
And not to mention it's confusing as shit.
Yeah, no,
It's
unless
confusing as shit.
unless you live here, you do not know where you are going.
Exactly. You get super duper lost. Like
It's kind
I
of like
still-
me in Gridania. I always get lost in Gridania. The only reason I know Ul'dah is because I was forced to go there so much, but you always remember your starting area the most.
Okay, so Gridania, perfect. You have you have like tons of greenery and tons of forests, like tons of like flowers and gardens.
Well, here's my problem with Gridania. So I look to the left, I found a tree. I look to the right, I found a tree. I go forward, there is a tree. Hey, I go forward some more, there is a tree. Hey, I go forward some more. Wasn't I already here? Probably not. This tree looks slightly different than the last tree. Hey, okay, let's look at the landmarks to find where I am. Okay, we got tree and tree. Hey, okay, well we can run over here to another tree. Where am I?
Ah,
Everywhere else,
nonsense.
and I do mean everywhere else, I can like eventually find like, okay, so there's the castle area, there's the shipyard. I have like landmarks to go by. I go over to Gdania and I'm just like, my landmarks are. Where are my landmarks?
Well, let's see here. You have a couple of buildings, and that tree is different from that tree. That tree is an oak, while that tree over there looks a little bit tall and not fat as that tree. So you actually do know your landmarks. I grew up in Grodania. I know my hometown very well. I know the different kinds of trees there, and I will show you around. But, yeah, in freaking Luminsia, you have like a maze area. You don't know where you're going. It's just like every walkway is just like up, down, like curvature areas. It's just like, oh, I'm going down here. Nope, I just ran into a dead end. Let me go upstairs. Oh no, I'm not in the Avkelsa area. Look at my map.
I can't wait
Alps
to see what the Reaper quest line looks like. I feel like that's going to be oof.
When I started out, it was like it kind of felt It wasn't as exciting as the Dark Knight, but I am still early in. Maybe it will pick up. So
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, so maybe it's gonna pick up, but Dark Knight just completely threw you in there.
Where am I?
Luminsia, where the hell am I? Okay, so here it is. Grodania. I love the city. I love the outskirts because it's all greenery, and I love it. Ulda, I love the city, but I hate the desert outskirts. There's nothing there. No greenery. You feel like you're gonna die because everything looks dead. And then you got Luminsia. You have a confusing freaking maze-like area in the city, but you have the beautiful outskirts that pretty much reminds me of Scotland or Ireland in a way. The entire outskirts of Luminsia, beautiful. The city is just confusing as all hell. Grodania, outskirts, the city, beautiful. You have Ulda, a beautiful city, crappy outskirts. And then the city was dropped from being a starting city was the beautiful Ishgardian, just like a European Gothic setting. Those designs. So you have those as a Gothic architecture, so beautiful.
Oh, now I remember why I came here.
And then you have the snow, which is pretty fine with the outskirts, but it's just snow. It's mountains. Nothing too exciting, but it's nice. Okay, what were you doing? Sorry. Were you fishing? Were you cooking? What were you doing for the MSQ?
I came here to get my freaking glamour prisms off of my retainer.
Oh my god. Your retainers they're just full of...
I haven't came to my retainer in like days.
Oh my god. I never use my retainer because I used to use both of them for like money, but the only way I actually do get money is for the duty finders. And I just do the dungeons and I do the dailies and I just rack up money each time. So that's the only way I can earn my money. Is from the duty finder. Doing the dungeons.
I want you to look at my retainer's inventory and yeah.
Okay, let me see. Oh my god. It's completely full.
Yes. You see what I do
shit.
in my time?
Yup. Oh my god, your poor retainer.
Just crushed with food.
Just crushed with all kinds of food and like materials.
All the ingredients and crap. Okay.
So, how's your inventory space looking? You have no room, do you?
I mean, I need all my ingredients.
Yeah, I can see that. Do you have room for them?
Baby.
Oh my god, you could barely put dye in your like inventory, possibly.
Oh jeez, put the clear prism in there.
Do you separate your inventory, or do you like redesign it? Do you put all stuff?
I'm
it's supposed to be-
constantly getting new stuff, so I kinda just don't have the ability.
Oh my god! Like I have like pretty much half the stuff you do. Like some ingredients. Let's see. Inventory 1, I have potions for battle, and then I have food.
Just like
Like all kinds of food, all kinds of food buffs. In my second inventory, I have all of my crafting food materials and just some other crafting materials, so pretty much crafting in the second one, but food is first.
ingredients.
And the third one, I have my fishing lures for fish, and then I have some glamour prisons, and the glamour dispeller, and the clear prisms. And I have like some kind of dark matter here. I don't know what to do. I have this moonstone I can just sell for money. I just don't want to sell it. I have this level.
I don't even know how to sell stuff. Like,
what?
besides the market.
Wait, just go to. Wait, you don't just sell stuff at where you get like items and weaponry? Like the NPCs? You don't go there and sell them?
I don't really know what I'm doing half the time. I probably used to remember her, but like I have a crap ton of like the like silver and bronze pieces I need to sell that I'm holding on to.
Yeah, sell them. And in the fourth area, I just have all my dice together, just all separated. So that way, I don't lose track of what the hell I have in my inventory.
Oh yeah, we should probably sell all these. We should probably sell all these grains, shouldn't we? I forgot I shoved these in here. Oh jeez. Chub. Wait, did he die? Oh no.
Okay.
Ah, welcome back.
Sorry, my controller died. My controller died. Sorry about that. Let's see. And then, pretty much as I was saying, that I have OCD organization, so my organization anywhere has to be perfect. So I also, in my game inventory screen, everything has to be organized. Now, there is no help for with all of my, like, my armory chest, and my armory chests, and my clothing chests. It's just like, yeah, there's no helping that one, so I just left it be. Because there's no way to organize it, because each time you're wearing something, it will just go all over the place each time you put it back. So
oh god, it all went to art.
So, there's no saving my weaponry or my inventory chest, so I just kind of stick anywhere. Just leave things there.
Basically, my inventory consists of ingredient.
Ingredient?
Everything that is not an ingredient goes inside of her inventory.
Oh my god, so you use her as a pack mule. I feel so sad for her. I feel so bad for your retainer. Well, like, the other thing, do you use your chocobo saddlebag, at least?
Maybe. I don't remember what I shoved in that.
Oh my god, check right now. Check. Check what you shoved in there. Sell the stuff you don't need, so at least you can make some inventory space.
I mean, you're right, but
just sell the stupid material that you don't need, that you're not planning to use. So that could be for some, like, foodstuffs.
I don't use materia. I just have materia.
Look, sell it, because your retainer was carrying some.
Some? Well, like every single materia I've ever had.
Sell them, because you don't use them.
Anyway, speaking of selling stuff, I need to sell some things.
Okay, go to like any marketplace NPC, and then just press triangle.
Oh, I always
And
sell
then
for
you
my
can-
retainer. I get extra because of taxes.
Oh, okay.
That's the great thing about the retainer. Whatever they sell, you get extra on because they tax the person.
Good.
That's
Sell the money
horrible.
too, so you can make bank.
Okay, not
Sell
from
his
my
gold.
inventory.
Sell that gold right there.
There we go. Retainer's inventory. Alright, well, I need to sell it like, normally. You can't really sell
Yeah,
the
no, I know.
gold on the marketplace.
But go to an NPC and just sell it.
Anyways. Freaking. Nope. Uh-oh. There we go. Nope. Game, please stay on. There we go. All this. Let's see. Alright, I can sell this for like 50. Do. Just get it all out of here.
So how much money do you currently have?
Like 600,000.
Nice. I only have like 11,763 gil. Cause I spent way too much time buying clothes.
Mood.
Yes, mood. I like to glamour. I like to look good in battle and cutscenes, and while I'm saving the realm, you know.
Yeah, no, fair.
Clothing is a thing. I have a problem. I have to look good while saving the realm.
I probably need to actually start using these prisms, but I'm pretty sure I need a specific crafting class for that, and I don't know which one. I'm probably not going to do it.
I see there's little music scrolls. Are you gonna use them anytime soon to get them out of your freaking inventory?
I thought you have to collect multiple to actually get it to work.
You could just use one. Sometimes they work, sometimes they say, oh, you need more. But
And I should probably start trying that then, because I was collecting them so I could get them all.
Okay, I didn't know it was faded, because it wasn't full screen. Okay. I didn't know it was faded.
Yeah, no, I've been collecting. Anyways, time to start selling food again.
Yep. Time to make inventory space.
Let's see. Asking price, so this should go up to my classic.
So, is there something special that you want to use the money on? Is there anything you have your eye on?
Yes, getting 50 million.
Oh yes, what you were telling me, like to make, oh yes, to get a house, right.
Alright.
Right. I've totally forgot
I still love how hard it is to make apple juice.
Yep.
Okay, have you looked at the crafting tree for cooking? I'm gonna show you that, because it's freaking hilarious.
I heard that apple juice is pretty much hard to make. But for the crafting materials, no.
Yeah, no, it's kind of. I'll show you this because it's great. All right, so a good asking price is 500. That should sell at a reasonable pace. Perfect. Then we can just sell this for 2,000. And if you ever wonder why it's so goddamn expensive for fish, look at the fisherman, not me. Let's see, stuffed artichokes. God damn, no way am I selling it for that much. Let's put this at 500. In comparison, this may as well be a godsend. Uh, 1,800, so let's put this at 1,500. Undercutting the market, do. I can actually use night spread for stuff, so keep that. Alligator salad.
Alligator salad.
Alright,
Alligator salad. Why are you killing poor defenseless alligators for your salad?
They had teeth.
That's
Now
not an answer. That's not an excuse.
Now eat your forest, McBob. you tree lover.
How dare you? The alligators never did anything to you. You just stay away from them and they're cool.
You want to know where I got this fried egg? Algoat steak. I thought that said baked soda for a second. I was about to be like, I made
baked soda.
Eel pie! Ah, yes, I forgot about that.
Ah, yes. That's disgusting. Eel.
Hey, this is high quality eel pie, and you will like it.
I think I got barf.
Mustard eggs.
A ginger cookie? Where'd you get that?
I made it.
How'd you make it?
Ginger?
Ginger and what else? Just ginger, pure
Shepherd
flat
pie,
ginger?
spinach salute.
Do you need sugar? I mean, of course you need sugar, but it's just like, what else do you need for it?
Antelope stew, grape juice, walnut bread, raw oyster. How the fuck did I...
Grape juice.
Chicken and mushroom.
Grape juice would be hard to get.
Stone soup!
Stone soup!
Stone soup!
Cool. That makes so much sense.
A vegetable soup is made cold and heated by insulting skill. Oh, huh.
Huh.
Mole loaf? What have I been making? Pearl chocolate is delicious, though. That's a die for. Rabbit pie. Jack-o'-lantern.
Pearl chocolate.
Bubble chocolate. Bubble chocolate.
Rabbit pie.
Grilled
Those poor
dodo,
rabbits that you killed.
Lattes. Salt cod. Mutton stew. Lots of food. A lot of the non-high quality stuff is stuff I've gotten from quests, and it makes me sad.
Oh, I know, it's hard to get those.
Anyways. I'll leave it to you, Toko.
Toko Furukawa?
Mm-hmm.
Cute name.
And
Character from an anime?
game.
Game, ah.
I couldn't have thought of a better retainer. Anyways, if we go ahead and head over to my culinarian real quick. Okay.
Hey, you don't want to glam your outfit currently?
Well, we're going to do that. I just needed to show my stuff.
Okay. Alright.
Plus, my chef looks fine.
Now he looks like a chef.
Anyway.
You gotta look good when you're doing this stuff, man.
So, level 1 to 5, about what you would expect. Heck, the most basic of basic. Honey, flour, table
Boiled
salt.
eggs, flour, honey, of course.
Then we move on to, like, a little bit harder, sweet cream, orange juice, stuff you would make on a day-to-day.
That's what I have. Mm-hmm. That's what I have on there.
Olive, the tomato sauce.
I haven't made like half of that, but you know.
Yeah, no, this is where we start getting to, like, you actually need some knowledge in how to be a chef. Like with pie dough and stuff, and olive oil. Then we get to 16 to 20, cider, omelets, meat kebabs. This all makes perfect sense. 25, lipstick. Hey, grape juice. You have to be 25 to figure out how to squeeze a grape. Shepherd's pie, salmon manure. These are like actual, like, hard to make dishes. Chili tea, eel pie, freaking 26 to 30. We get to the ginger cookies, and like, I want to show you something real quick. Okay, so we are already at like making crumpets and like cheese risotto. In the exact same difficulty class as a fried egg.
Which is 26 to 30.
And as you can see,
That doesn't.
he has all the gishki and stuff.
That doesn't even make any sense. It's like fried egg is nothing. A fried egg should be like at 6 at most.
Ah,
Why
even
are they
better.
putting-
Level
why are they
34 is scrambled eggs.
That
Well, a
doesn't make
fucking
any
blood current
sense.
and
It's-
smoked raptor are fucking before that. Alligator salad is before scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs. Anybody can make scrambled eggs. Is in the 1 to 5 level cap.
At best,
It's
6 to
scrambled
10.
eggs. That doesn't make any sense at all. It's
Yeah.
freaking scrambled eggs.
Acorn
Anybody can make
cookies.
that.
And now we finally made it. At level 40, you can make apple juice. Apples?
Apple juice. Yeah. I mean, in real life, that's easy. Just pretty much squeeze all the juice out of an apple.
Look at the ingredients. What are the ingredients? Apples!
Apples. Really,
There
I
was
want
literally...
apples. Apples. That's it. That's all you need. Apples.
And look at the description. Juice freshly squeezed from shiny red mirror apples. It's apple juice!
It's
At
apple
level
juice.
40! We're
I know, that
making...
is-
We're
yeah,
making highly
making
customized
juice.
pastry fucking fish.
Yes.
Look at the ingredients
And you put
compared to
apple
this,
juice
and this is at the
in
same
36.
level as fucking apple juice.
Hang on, can I see the apple juice again? Let's see
Apple
here.
juice
The
is
pie
harder.
8. Okay,
Apple juice is harder to make than or fucking raptor stew.
let's see. If the piety is 8 plus, the vitality is 8, the spell speed is 8. Let me see the alligator soup.
Okay, what's that, like 30?
The
Sorry, I fell asleep.
Yeah, let me see the raptor soup.
Yeah,
for me.
sorry about that, Robert. Me and her have just been talking constantly about different Final Fantasy
Okay.
games and
Alligator-
stuff, like, I
okay,
get to stay falling
that's-
asleep.
Let's see here. Perception is 6 and GP is 2. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
That doesn't even have good effects. Apple juice has like even less effects. It's not even good. Why is that in the 40 range? I would assume that the apple juice would be having a lot more effect, but it doesn't.
Yeah, no, there's way
Why
better
is that
stuff
in
I can already
40?
make.
Yeah,
I mean,
I thought it was in 40 because
level
of the
40
effects.
is just like grilled rain collar, where you get a skill speed increase, a vitality increase, and a direct hit rate increase. Like, these are actually good effects.
It's good.
Apple
yeah,
juice.
It's fine.
but yet the apple juice, you don't get much out
No,
of it.
no, it's fine. Hearing you bemoan apple juice is its own brand of comedy. I want you to realize, Robert, before apple juice, we're making raptor stew. We're making
Yeah,
ratatouille.
that's-
We are making ratatouille before we make apple juice.
Yup.
We're making alligator salad before apple juice.
I think it was a joke on the developers to do that. It's not giving you enough buffs, but yet the apple juice is higher. Okay,
Oh
it was
my God.
I'm just gonna say it's a joke on the developer's part.
As long as we beef jerky
Right.
at 41.
Yeah. And meanwhile,
Beef
I just totally
jerky
forgot that you wanted a house
at
and
41?
you were getting all this money, and I just totally forgot about the house thing because we're just talking about like everything from Final Fantasy to freaking apple juice.
Yeah, no, there's so much to talk about in this game, and that's
Yeah,
the
there's so
great
many-
thing.
Apple juice.
So nice.
Maybe Apple Juice is just training for the next level. Okay, Apple. Okay. Hold on. Where is it? It's in like freaking. Here it is. 31 to 35 is where we're making scrambled eggs.
Yup. The scrambled eggs.
We're
have to be
making
high.
alligator salad before scrambled eggs.
Oh no! Wait. Let me go full screen on this one again. Go back to the scrambled eggs for me.
Scrambled eggs.
Go back to the scrambled eggs for me. I want to see the effects on that one. Critical hit 8. Vitality is 8. Direct hit is 8. Okay, I can understand the scrambled eggs being in that because of the critical hit ratio. maybe the direct hit and the critical hits. I can understand why it's now in 30, but I cannot explain why freaking apple juice is in the 36 to the 40 level area. But yeah, they have scrambled eggs having like pretty good effects. And okay, I can understand it being in 30, but the apple juice has nothing.
Hold on. I want you to take a look at this.
Okay.
This is 10 levels below scrambled eggs.
Mustard eggs.
You see the problem here?
Critical hit 8, vitality 8, direct hit 8.
You see the problem here?
Yes, I see the problem here.
You see the problem?
Yep. Yup, I can see the problem because it has the same exact effects level on there. That were the developers on crack. The developers were on crack because it has the same kind of effects with it. And yet it's lower. It's lower than the scrambled eggs. Okay.
I am a chef of high caliber. I want to murder something.
You don't want to murder the developers. You want to send them an angry letter. No, you want
Once
to send
again,
them a letter.
I will never get over the fact that Ratatouille is fucking 3 levels below apple juice.
Yup. And that doesn't even have good effects to it. That's sad. That's sad.
Now this is
It's
a white
higher-
mage's sad freaking morning breakfast.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what? To twist the knife a little bit, did you know that there's a Final Fantasy XIV cookbook out there? That you could do, that you can make all the, like, most of the recipes on here? I bet apple juice is in it. So after you're done making all the food in this game, you can turn back to a real life cookbook that is based on this game and make all the food you want from there. In the exact order. And I bet apple juice is on there. And if it's not, I'm gonna be upset. If apple juice is not one of the options you can make in the cookbook, I'm sad. And I want that cookbook, just to try some of the food in there. I think scrambled eggs is in there too, like a certain type of scrambled eggs. Like an egg concoction. And all the food looks great too, like people have tried this. People have tried this in there. And they were like, yeah, I can see this tasting the exact way it tastes in the game. So I want to find that I want to buy the cookbook just to try some of the recipes on there.
Let's see. I actually might be able to make this. Alright. Based off of how that trial went, same exact strategy. We've already fucked it. We've already fucked it. Guys, we fucked it. Oh, fuck.
Damn it, you fucked it.
It's ruined.
Yeah.
It's ruined.
It's over. It's over. Just quit now. There's no way you can save it. You can't save it right now.
The food's effed. Ah!
The food is now turning a horrible shade of black.
Oh god, it's all turned to shit.
It's all like watered down and everything. It's like barely holding the consistency of it. It doesn't even look like cheese.
Oh, what
not
is
rolling
this
berry cheese,
monstrosity?
It's just this disgusting black lump that you have.
You know, I've noticed a problem.
You're not even working on progress.
Failed at making apple juice after all.
Where the hell is my MP bar?
Do you need that MP bar?
Yes!
Really? You need the MP bar?
Yes.
Yay! Progress is up. Okay. See, I never really needed my MP bar, because it shows up in battle. But then again, I don't know, I'm not a food expert here, so...
Kinda need that!
You kinda need it here, don't ya? Okay. You can bring that back up.
Please, for the love of God.
I'll let you if I can make something from here in the cooking. Okay. So,
Okay.
Okay.
That could have went worse.
Oh, thank God.
I hate it. Okay.
At least it didn't fail. We got that.
Alright, let's try this again.
Make something.
Oh, God. Okay.
Just
And then we
gotta
did.
get my cookie. Gotta get my cookie stuff out.
Need-
Get my skillet out. Let me see. I think I can only use my weathered skillet now.
Now we just need to. Now we just. Nip, nip. Ah, perfect. Ooh, but that could probably max it out, but I wouldn't have enough for that, and... Ooh, it's risky. It's really risky. But it might be worth it. Biscuit for the biscuit! Yes, 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 yes! Alright.
I can't make anything right now. Wait.
We have a 50% chance of this working, guys. Hope to God!
I don't even have any chicken eggs or mineral water. I can't make anything right now.
Ah, it's dead!
This sucks.
Ah, no, with the shit. The food's gone. It's on fire. Literally.
No. There's just smoke coming out of the area that you're in.
Okay, trying that again, because that almost worked. We're going to make this dish, people.
Huzzah! Oh, I need freaking beehive chip to make honey. Do you know how expensive these materials are? I don't even have the money for it. Get into dungeons. I was hoping at least to make.
Oh, didn't you say you didn't have a chicken egg and mineral water? You could just buy those from the store for like 20 cents.
Oh, okay, they're cheap. All right. Yeah, because I only have like 11,763 gil. Because I've been like buying like all types of clothing and just like higher graded like armor and things like that. Okay, I'll just go to the store right now because I'm nearby.
Guess we can go for a hasty touch here. Save the MP. Ooh, risky.
This reminds me of the meme where a guy pours milk into...
This reminds me of me where a guy pours milk into his cereal and catches fire.
What? What?
I mean, all that I am using to make this dish is milk and strawberries. Yes, it is the equivalent of that meme. Perfect. This works very well for us. Now, if only I could know exactly what my MP is.
You don't even have good food ingredients here.
No, I do not, because nobody is selling
No.
high-quality milk.
No, not you. I'm still in Kugain, and they don't even have like good, cooking supplies here. What about you, Apothecary? Do you have anything? No, you don't.
I mean, you don't really need good cooking supplies until you get to, like, level 20, let's be honest here. If you know how to cook, it works fine. Anyways,
I literally need a chicken egg and mineral water. It's just like, I don't know where to get those here. Let me see. Because the chicken egg, I would need the, like... Oh, no, wait, here we go. I'm sorry. I went to the wrong person. I didn't go to the material supplier. I went to the independent Colorian.
there you go. That's
yeah. Okay, that makes sense. There's the chicken eggs and.
All right, so.
Where's the mineral water? There's distilled water you have.
This is a little risky.
I don't see any mineral water.
But it's our best bet for making this work.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy some.
Mend.
I'm just gonna buy some buffalo milk and
we're going to go for a basic touch. Perfect. Is that enough?
Just
that is enough.
Okay,
We've done it, people.
Yay,
we have made high
butter.
quality Roland Berry cheese. Bon appetit.
Cheese, and I'm making some lovely. Buy some more here.
Alright, let's go buy us some potatoes. And let's make some diesel gratin.
And I'm making a boiled egg. I'm making
Truly,
a boiled egg.
master chef at the work.
Yes, a master chef that I'm making boiled eggs.
Could not be better. We swear. Speaking of glamour plates. Perfect. As we all know, the only way to use a knife as a cook is to use a Tonberry's knife. Did it murder 100 people? Yes. Is it probably still covered in blood? Yes. But does it make great food? Yes. And he's dead. Just a fucking dying laughter. I love how I came here for the sole purpose of to like get some glamour for my like gear. Ends up cooking. I am a secret warrior.
My eggs have failed. My eggs have failed.
No.
No. I'm already fucking this up.
How did it all go wrong?
I don't know.
You
and
only have. You only. What are you like level 4? Don't you only have like 2 options?
I have leveled up. I've leveled up.
Oh god.
All a good taste one. My eggs have not failed. I'm sorry, you were saying?
Maybe you just need to equip some culinarian clothing?
Yeah, I don't have that. I only have the basic stuff here and the culinarian stuff. I don't have anything.
Holy shit!
My culinarian is now level 10. Awesome.
I am intimidated.
I know, right?
Its power level is too high.
Its power level is too high.
Forgive me.
Oh my god.
Anyways, level 1 to
Okay, I can make smooth butter. I didn't make that
Yeah,
yet.
see? This stuff is cheap. You can easily get that. Yes.
Okay,
That'll make everything
let's
easier.
this one. Okay.
Yeah, just for a couple hundred, you can get your quick and easy. Ah! Human!
Oh shit! Oh shit! It's going all wrong. Oh no! Oh fuck! I fucked that up.
But yeah, for like the first like 10 to 20 levels, you got all your like ingredients you could ever need from your basic culinary, and then your independent trades crafter right there. Anyways, I already forgot how to spell potato. I mean, I know how to spell potato, but not this version of potato.
I think there's like a U, and there's an E at the end.
P-O-P-O-T-O.
E. I think there's an E at their version of potato. Potatoes.
I'm just saying popo. Good old popo.
Popo potatoes.
Oh yeah, it is like popo potatoes. I love that. Mashed popo potatoes. This is great.
Mashed popo potatoes.
I wonder what I use the mountain popo potatoes for. That sounds like intense training. Wait, giant potato.
Yes. Nice sour cream.
Giant pancakes. Oh my god, I want to make that so bad.
Can't go wrong with that.
Holy crap. That is like a freaking culinary super thing. I need to have extremely high item level to make that. Oh, that's a dream food right there. Giant pancakes.
Dude, everybody likes pancakes, so they can't go wrong
And
there.
the giant potatoes aren't even expensive. Wow.
Nice.
Giant pancakes. Oh, that's amazing. Anyways.
This is all for your house, so, how long do you think it's gonna take you?
How the actual Who did it?
What?
Who did it?
Who did what?
Who did it?
Let me see. Giant popoto pancakes.
Next step is the colossal.
Holy shit.
Who did it? Who put the
one.
potato?
For over 1 million?
1
Whoa.
million gil for this amazing
One.
potato.
Oh my god, that person is just insane.
How much do you want to bet they put that on their retainer to get taxes?
Yeah, a lot of taxes, Nobody would be insane to just get one of those. That guy is obviously smoking something. That guy's
Truly,
obviously smoking
the
something.
most worthy prize, the potato.
Yes, yes. It's not only the most amazing potato, it is also laced with gold. It's made
Alright.
out of gold.
Let's go ahead and run us a trial run real quick to make sure that we know what we're doing. We don't have to waste as much MP on this one, so this should be much easier. I'm going to catch this on fire, aren't I?
Imagine if you just bought that one potato for all that money, and then you just screwed up your entire synthesis process, and then all that money is gone.
Yep, there goes my entire stock on potatoes. Anyways, hit another waste knot. Hit another innovation. That was the worst idea. I really effed that up. I was not looking at my own dish.
Oh, look, that person's outfit over there. The one in the black. And then the black top hat.
Oh, I see that. That is a good idea.
Actually, really nice. Wonder what they're wearing.
Man, I really effed this up.
Yep, it's not like the only way you can save yourself is trying to save the durability. Nope,
a lightsaber.
you're done. But kind of.
Still nothing. That would have helped, like, one thing ago. But yeah. So, I can easily make this dish, especially with our high-quality sweet cream. Like, this makes this a freaking walk in the park.
How much selling, though, do you have to just gain for that house? How much money do you have to rack up from all these foodstuffs you're selling?
It'll probably still take a while, but once I hit the high ranking here, it will be more than easy enough. Because here's the thing about high quality food, you see, as with the higher the quality, the more food you actually have to eat to get that quality.
So people will have to be buying more and more and more of it just to get...
Exactly. It will still keep the same, like, rough, like, only 8% and stuff, but they can stack higher and higher.
Higher and higher.
as you've seen by those giant pancakes, the stacks can go up to 66. Eating 66 giant pancakes for that high quality buffing.
Which they will need on their, like, ultimate raids.
Yes, on their ultimate and savage level raids, which of course they shall be
too.
doing.
Yeah.
You can make so much money off that. Just gotta cook a whole bunch, and then they come nomin.
And yes, they come nomin. They come flocking to get their nomins. They can flock in to get their nom-noms.
Anyways, go ahead and activate our penetration. And
Well,
easily done.
I would love to just level up my culinary skills more, but just like, do I really have the patience for it? Or do I just want to keep doing dungeons for my, obviously for my, money situation? I'm not getting a house anytime soon, but...
Yeah.
It's for something, It's something.
66 stacks of pancakes as big as your head. Yes. Yes, that is exactly what we are doing. I see no problem.
Dude, who wouldn't want that? Okay, tell me why the... Oh, wait.
Hold
we have
up.
something in here.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
This is where the area leads to. That's
What the-
interesting.
What
Oh,
the fuck?
That's... Well... But it just leads into this one area. It's just like...
Huh? Huh?
There's nothing here.
Huh?
Like, why
Huh?
even make this area?
Huh?
Okay, what up?
How do you make completely different thing with exact same ingredient?
Let's see here. Lassie is night milk and something and cheese. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's the Roland berry?
But they're both Roland berry. They both require Roland berry and night milk.
Here, a sweetened... It's cream cheese, and then it's just, what is the Lassie? Let's see, a sweetened... Go back to Lassie? No.
I love the delay.
A sweet tangy drink made from cultured milk. Oh, okay. I have no idea.
Huh.
If this isn't a real-life cookbook, I'm going to be raising some eyebrows.
Well, either way, we got a pike to buy. Alright, what are you selling your pike for?
Okay, it's super weird how there's just this this sewer area, and there's nothing in there. It's just,
Pike.
why? Do I have to go there? Do I have to go here for some reason? Like, during some MSQ or something? Otherwise, I don't know how to get in there.
Okay, there's a lot of pikes. Which one did I need? Northern pike, okay.
A pike, spear, or a pike, fish.
Oh, that's not too bad. I'm used to having to buy these things for a freaking 1,000. Alright, I can easily make this. Alright, stuffed cabbage.
You know what the most expensive thing I have bought on the market board was? The most expensive thing ever?
What have you made?
Well, not made, bought.
Well, yes.
Well, like, made, like, I actually gained something out of it. Yes.
I'm going to have to get...
It's an outfit piece.
Oh, an outfit piece?
Yeah, it's an outfit piece.
What, like a leather hood?
Nope.
Really now?
Nope.
Wait, what do you mean? I said really now! What do you mean nope? That wasn't even a guess!
I thought you said a leather hood. I was like, nope. I thought that was a guess. Okay.
Okay.
Nope. The most expensive thing I have bought on the market board that I'm so happy that I made in Gil were these casual boots. And they were worth over... I believe the exact transaction was 500,000. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Like half of a million, I would believe. Half of a million. I mean,
Well,
yeah,
so
that's
why are you staring at me like that?
500,000. It's.
I'm gonna.
It was 500,000. That was the price for them, and they were the most expensive pieces of equipment.
Those must have been some really nice shoes.
Oh, hells yeah. Casual boots.
And still nobody is selling any high-quality milk. I am in constant pain.
Nobody's selling high-quality milk because it's trash milk. It's freaking trash milk. It's not even made from... It's not even made from real milk. It's fake milk.
Ooh, this one's gonna be much harder. Ah! Lalafell, no!
Yeah, it was 500,000 for these freaking casual boots. I bought them. I made all of my gil slaving away for these boots, and I loved them. I love them, and they're dyeable too, so they're worth it. I wear them every day.
I hate this.
The most expensive thing I have ever bought on the market board. I am so happy I got these boots. They don't even look like boots, they look like shoes. They actually look like sneakers in a way. But they're called casual boots.
How do Lalafell exist? No longer can compute. My brain don't work.
I know. Some kind of weird kind of breeding.
You're wondering where you get milk from in this game.
I know, right? There's like no cows, but there has to be. There's like some form of animal that resembles cows. So I guess that's where they get their milk. Right? Makes sense, doesn't it?
Does it?
They would have. Yeah, because it's like if that's some kind of cattle animal, it has to give some form of milk, right? The people drink it.
Oh,
Where
crap.
the hell is the market board here?
Please get lucky or else we are dead. Oh shit. Woo! Woo! We made it! We made it! Holy crap, guys!
Yay!
That was way too close to comfort. I had to leave that up to a coin flip at the end there.
Good lord.
Alright, now all we need is milk. Buffalo milk. Well, kids, we now know where the milk comes from. It's buffaloes.
Yes, but not our normal buffaloes, like their version of buffaloes.
No, it's a buffalo cow. It is a buffalo cow.
It's a buffalo cow, that makes sense. Their version of cows and buffaloes.
We have buffalo cows.
I don't know where the freaking market board is. This is a disgrace.
Ah! Why does this Lalafell keep staring at me as I'm cooking and laughing?
Okay, let me see what anybody's actually selling the boots today.
I'm extremely uncomfortable.
Can't wait to go and hit.
Oh, wait, I need walnut bread. Hold on. Need to buy some bread. Wait a second. Don't we have walnut bread in our... Never mind.
What, is nobody making and selling the casual boots? You've got to be kidding me.
Aren't you like a leather craftsman or whatever? No, a tailor. You're a tailor. Hey, can't you just make the boots yourself?
My tailoring skills are not up to like how you make the casual boots. If you can make casual boots, I'm just
That sounds
checking.
very casual. Just
Yeah,
saying.
it's just like the way that people are selling the boots for. I guess they're expensive to make.
Okay,
Because
I'm having the worst luck. Well, I'm
spell
having the
cash?
best luck in the worst way.
Oh, sure. Now it's down to a little bit more money. Okay, cheapest boots I actually found here is 333,795.
Aww. Well, if it waved at me, I guess they're
Oh
leaving.
no, wait. I'm sorry. With the tax included, it's actually rolling out
Oh
to.
god, it made me miss it.
It's actually rolling out to 350,484 gil. That is the cheapest I have ever found these boots for. Meanwhile, I have spent 5,000,000 on them.
Alright, so if I use,
So I bought like very expensive quality boots, and not to mention, are they high quality?
well, were those boots
Yeah,
made for
they're-
walking?
Yes, they are. Of course they were. They're boots. Yes, yes. But yes, I actually bought like the high quality version of them.
Ah, we finally made it, guys. We finally made it to the level 50.
But still, they're shoes. They're shoes. Why are they like so expensive? I don't know the materials on them. They must be quite expensive for a person to be selling them that much money.
Jesus.
They're very nice boots. I could not be happier with these boots.
We have... Are you kidding me?
But
Ah! Ah! Ah!
let me see. Okay, pineapple juice. Okay, I understand why you're screaming. 46 to 50 for pineapple juice. And it's all the way in the effects. Oh my god. Wait. You think the pineapple juice is weird? The finger sandwich.
Okay, a finger sandwich
A finger
sounds like it
sandwich.
would be hard to make.
No,
Pineapple
it's a sandwich.
juice.
It's a sandwich. Why is it in the 50 level area? It should be in the 5. It's a sandwich.
I
How
mean,
hard is it to
in
make a
its
sandwich?
defense, it needs volcanic rock salt.
Oh. Okay. But it's a finger sandwich. It's a sandwich.
Okay.
I don't care. Yeah.
Pineapple juice and a sandwich are in the exact same difficulty as sauteed curl.
Yep. And possibly.
Boillabaisse! It's in the same level as Boillabaisse!
Pineapple ponce cake. Ponce cake. Salt-tailed coral.
Yeah. You know what? At least the last egg dish
Pineapple
makes
juice.
sense.
Okay.
The highest level eggs dish is deviled eggs. Fair.
Oh my god. Okay. Can I see the ingredients for pineapple juice?
Sure. You want to know what it is?
Yep, pineapples.
Prickly pineapple. That's it.
Okay. Alright.
That's it.
That's it. Nothing
it.
else.
Just,
That's it.
just prickly pineapple.
How hard is it to get pineapples? I would like to know that. Like to know that.
Well,
How hard is it?
when
Get
Toko
pineapples.
returns from her venture, then we'll find out. Because I bet you I could send her out to go get pineapples.
Okay. And she will come back with all the pineapples you could ever want. And then you can make... Oh my god, the server was disconnected. Awesome.
Right.
Bruh. It's okay, I wasn't doing anything. I was just looking at the mark
Can you explain why someone would make a
for the price of the shoes.
Finger sandwich is a figure of speech.
A finger sandwich. Is it not hard to make? Yes, you have to have the rocks with it, but still.
I do like to think that my Chocobo's still sitting there looking at like my ability to make these grade 2 feeds now and being like, can I eat now? Is it time? No.
A rock for a sandwich. Right?
Wait.
Sandwich.
What? They...
I was getting the materials mixed up. Hang on, go back to the sandwich for me.
I heard yelling. Ugly duckling?
Oh yeah, that's a minion. Yeah, that's a minion. You didn't know that?
That poor duck.
Yep.
I really do like this Malboro surprise. Ah! Lolito, you're back! You know, if my food was even half good, I would give you some. Whoa!
What? Let me see.
What in the world was that?
Oh, she's jumping up and down.
You know what?
What does she want?
If I was even a half-decent chef, I would give you something.
Oh, she's waving at you. What the hell does she want? She's not even... Wait.
I don't know, okay?
She's not even talking to you, like...
She just, like, waves at me. Hey, and then,
Yeah,
like,
it's
teleports
like weird.
away. It's so...
Okay.
It's interesting, okay? Well...
So how do you feel about that giant Shiba Inu? The mount?
There's a giant Shiba Inu?
Yeah, there's a mount. They just... It costs $24 in the store. But it's a giant Shiba Inu that you can, find.
Huh.
Giant Shiba dog.
You know what's really interesting? I always see crap. What in the... They're dead!
What?
Toko, you're back!
I am missing, like, this entire conversation, but...
Okay. I was going to say something.
Oh, I didn't even I cut off by laughing.
Yeah, because I looked over to the right as I was about to say whatever words, and then I just see somebody self-destruct.
Ah.
And then directly after they self-destruct, it says Toko has returned. Cameras lost a tiny from the
Nice.
same day, mate.
Nice. Toko just made her grand entrance, just by explosions alone.
Just a child freaking explodes, Toko returns. Hey-o!
Awesome.
You know
Awesome.
what? That's actually kind of fitting for her, as weird as that sounds. Who keeps...
I
Who
missed it
keeps
because I was trying to log
exploding?
in. I missed it because I was having trouble logging in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you did like to
No,
disconnect
it's
you for a
okay.
second there.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
okay.
jeez.
What do I do? I mean, if I'm in the game for too long, if I'm not really doing anything, or sometimes if I'm like playing for too long, it just disconnects me at the worst time. Like if I'm playing for like more than 3 hours, it's usually like boop, it's good, it's done.
Okay.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, now I remember what I was saying before this fucking child exploded and Toko said hi. I was saying, like, I always am in this little corner buying my stuff, making my food, and getting all ready as you would do. However, I see all these crafters around me. It's like blacksmiths and tailors and all this crap, and I'm just sitting here. I have never, ever seen another chef. I am the only chef I've ever seen. I've seen more fishermen than I've seen chef. Does nobody cook? Is that why that lollipop was looking at me? He is just like, hey, you have existence.
it's possibly. It's fully possible. Or maybe they're like all cooking away from you. Like maybe they're in a different town.
Maybe, I don't...
Different city, different town. Maybe they're in another expansion than you.
Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see.
They're probably like in another expansion city than you. Because you are in Lumencia, and maybe there's not as much culinarians in your data server. Because many people like prefer fishing and whatever.
But Lips and Lamenta is the place, literally the place for chefs.
And chefs, and there's none.
And I've not seen a single one. And here's the thing, I stick around Lips and Lamenta all the time, even though it's like the most.
Nothing.
It's like it's the place with the most thing. I mean, unless you're a max level harvester of plants, I can't imagine wanting to make food. Well, there's a process to get there.
I mean, how long do you play for? I mean, maybe they're like earlier in the day. Maybe they cook early in the morning, or like maybe later in what you're on.
Maybe, but even then,
maybe you never know.
I don't know. There has to be some because other people sell their food.
Yeah, they have to cook.
There would have to be other. I don't know. Well, regardless, it's I have no idea how hard it is to get pineapples because Toko can't hunt for any, which is like.
Do you want me to look it up for you?
Sure. What is the process of getting a pineapple?
Okay, what is the pineapple called again?
Prickly pineapple.
Prickly pineapples. Let me see. See where you find these things. Acquisition. Gathered. Let's see here. Level 50, logging in Easter Lenosta 3.7 Y26-2 on the map, 9 a.m. Eorzean time. 353 gathering and 332 perception is needed.
Okay, I played this game for a while, found great joy in being an Omnicrafter. The only one you didn't enjoy was being a chef, and I didn't see the reason why. Anna, could you read what Robert said?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me read that again. Gathering. Level 50.
Oh no, I heard the pineapple thing. I was asking if you could read what Robert said.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the pineapples. Let me see. Okay, Robert said, okay, I played this game for a while. I found great joy being an Omnicrafter. Chef was the only thing that I did not like doing, as the ingredients felt so disconnected from anything else. That's what he said.
You know what? That seems accurate. I don't know how absurd the other crafting jobs are. I know that the other crafting jobs can make a fucking mount, so that's something.
Yeah, that's actually pretty interesting.
Mounts all can fly, so like...
Yeah. How can you make a living, breathing mount?
that can fly.
Hi.
That's a baby raptor.
Oh, to make it easier on yourself, you can do a little bit of gardening. Prickly pineapple seeds. You could do that. But
See what I mean? Everywhere I go.
So you'll have to wait until 9 a.m. And then you have to do logging in Eastern Lanosta. And the map is X37 as X.
Holy crap, that looks like a process.
Y26.2. Yup, you gotta wait. Hey, if you want those pineapples, you want those pineapples.
Unless he's like auto doing that, but wow.
Okay.
Do you see that?
Okay, let me see.
He's still just hammering away.
Yeah, he must be auto doing that.
I guess that must be a thing if you can auto do it, because otherwise that is one of the longest things I've ever seen anybody have to make. But yeah, no matter where I go, blacksmiths, armor is, and freaking tailor is everywhere I go, and
I get everything. Everything is down here in Famfrit.
So you found the chefs? Because I sure as hell haven't.
There's a lot of chefs. There's a lot of chefs, and there's a lot of, like, weavers. There's a lot of chefs. I see, like, Leminzia, they're, like, just cooking up a storm. And they're mostly down by the docks, like near the inns. They're mostly, like, in that area where they're actually making it. Or they're near the Aether Crystal. They're usually, like, near the markets. They're actually making food down there. So come to Famfrit. We have lots of...
Like, look at this! Look at this! Look at this right here! Here. This is a sprout! Yeah. This is a sprout! This is a sprout! See? This is the pain.
Yup. You got...
Ah! Yes! Yes! I found one!
You found one! You found one, yes! Yeah, there's some down there. Your data server. But yeah, there's tons that you can see.
Oh, thank God.
It's just another day of culinary. Actually, it's just another day of everything down here, because we have all kinds. That's why our market for it is so high. The inflation is terrible.
Inflation?
The inflation lately has been, it's doable, but still it's kind of scary. Like these casual boots, like I said, $500,000 that I had to get for these things. High quality, too. And there was nothing else. But now they're down to 333 something. Was that? What is the cheapest price I found these at right now? Okay, cheapest price you can actually get it with tax included is 355,740 gil. That is the cheapest right now. But I got higher.
I'm gonna go higher.
Higher. I got it higher.
You see, this is what I'm used to for fish prices. This is still kind of cheap. Hey, but this is my life. It's running brilliant, man.
It's all for that house. It's all. I hope that house is worth it. I hope you just enjoy. Once you get all that money, I hope you enjoy just sitting there, just ramming the X
Wait a
button.
minute. Wait a minute.
What?
Why am I putting a sardine in devil eggs?
I don't know. Because it tastes good. Because it's their version of devil eggs.
Oh, no, fish paste. Okay, makes sense.
Oh. Thought it was their version of deviled eggs. I don't even have any apple juice, and yet I want apple juice now.
Alright. Let's see how well this goes.
Do you have some
So,
orange
let's
juice?
go ahead and go to our normal strategy. Luckily, I'm still at that moment where cooking is easy as can be.
Which is lucky for you. I'm so jealous. So jealous. Nobody has made the Explorer's Tavern yet. Something that I need on the market for. Actually, no, I do need these. The Whisper Fine woolen shorts. I actually do want these. They look good with my outfit.
Man, I'm having the worst luck. Okay. Uh, 96 plus 72.
96 plus 72. Six plus 72, 168.
Okay. So this is completely doable. We can make these high quality, but we need at least one good luck.
One good luck. Just very, very small window of opportunity.
And we do have 80 durability, so this has a pretty high chance of this working.
Craft away.
Oh, baby!
Uh-huh.
Hell yes!
Let me check.
Wouldn't it be really nice if it showed how much XP I get from making these things? Do you even get more XP for making them high quality, or am I just doing this because it makes me feel good?
I think it might make you feel good. And not to mention, the higher the quality, the more people will actually buy it. I think. That's my guess anyway. The higher the quality, the more people want it. Yeah. Yes. I mean, okay, it's different for like weaponry, and it's different for like clothes, but
Yeah, you get bonus X, I'm pretty sure.
still.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. Higher quality, higher price. And sometimes you don't need that quality.
No. Then why are they making it for high quality that doesn't do anything?
Speaking of, food,
Yep.
I've been making quite a bit, haven't I?
Yeah, hey, it's all for that freaking house you want. So
I get so preoccupied.
Dude, you're doing it for the house.
True, but sometimes you completely forget that what you're doing is for that reason.
Yup, you could just get sidetracked. Good thing I will never, ever own a house in game.
There we go, figured it out.
That just takes too long to do, you know? It's just like, I have a realm to save. I will barely ever go back to my house. In that tiny little area. Cramped between multiple houses. It's just like, can I have my house somewhere else, please? Please, for the love of God. Somewhere else that's away from civilization and other people. Can I just have a secluded house in a forest next to a lake?
I mean, it's kind of what the inn is when you think about it.
What?
Completely secluded from all of the people and nobody else can go inside of your version of it.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to like be like cramped up next to other houses, you know?
Yeah.
I want to be secluded. I don't want to be in a district. And then having all the houses being cramped up and I have to run around trying to find my own house.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a marker on it if it's yours, so like, kind of hard to miss.
Still, I have to like weave in and out of the other houses just to get to my house and go inside, and it's just like, okay, just put up this painting. That's nice. What else to do? Now, if it was, but it's just like if it was in a secluded area, like in Gordani or somewhere, I would be fine with it. Like away from people, and just I could just walk back to my house in the wilderness, and I can just go inside of it. That would be nice. But no, I have to be boxed in with other people. All cramped up in that tiny little area of the residential district. With all the houses. Claustrophobic. You know?
Kinda.
This is why I don't really put like any like idea. I wanted a house at first, but after I started seeing the districts, I was like, no thanks, I'm good. I want to run free. My houses are everywhere, all across the realm. That is my house. And not to mention, when am I actually going to go back to the house? Never. I'm so busy saving the realm and going to like multiple different places. I will never have time to go back to the house.
Everybody needs a break eventually.
Yeah, my breaks are like in inns and, you know, and just in forests, just kind of lounging out. That's where my breaks are. Yeah. Just in pretty inns, or if I have to go somewhere, if I like grow tired of a city, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go outskirts right now. However, I don't know if this is actually a thing. You can get a swing there, but I don't know if you can actually swing on it, or if it's just like just where you just sit on it. Like or it's a normal chair.
Mm.
And other people were wondering that themselves, like, can you swing on it, or is it just like a seat?
Is it like a seat or?
Can you swing on it? Because it's a swing, you know, it's like a swinging bench. So it's just like people are wondering, can you swing on it, or if it's just like a chair or a bench.
All right, kids, let's play. Figure out what the actual hell that they are playing. Whenever I hear anybody playing any song, my immediate reaction is play the figure it out game.
Exactly, because some of the songs you hear, you can actually make out like less than half of it, but still it's just like, what the hell are they playing? You know the song.
Oh, hey!
You can kind of recite it, but still it's just like, what the hell is that song?
You get to that one part where it's just like, oh, hey, there it is.
Yep.
Like, this song, I had no idea what the actual heck they were playing until right then. Whenever I hear anybody playing any song,
I try to get to that, sorry. It's a few seconds off, so I try to like listen to the song. But no, a few seconds off. Oh, a cube just popped. Into the dungeons we go to make the money for the woolen shorts. Because I need some nice leggings for this outfit. Need some nice leggings.
I mean, any kind of craftsman can sell this stuff. Surely you can make at least something with taxes.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, can I get my channel strike for this? Just freaking copyright notice pops up on screen.
No. Now, if there were lyrics to it, yes, then you will be copyrighted. But if it's just like a tune, nah, you're safe.
Oh god, when they come out with the idol freaking job from 10-2, that's when we're all gonna die.
No. It's not like they're gonna be singing the lyrics. Do you know how badly they're gonna get copyrighted from like the songwriters themselves?
I imagine it would just be like just a bunch of ah-ee-oh.
Exactly. They're just gonna be playing the tune at most.
Here I come, I am Cinnamon.
And people will be like just singing the Pokemon song. Pokemon theme song, just on and off.
Just poor people casually just streaming the game to their audience, and they walk by a town, somebody's singing the Pokemon song, the entire channel gets taken down.
Oh my god, yes. That would be terrible.
Oh hey, that's really cool that they're able to sing up!
Whoops, yep, I was just notified and copyrighted and just like this should. Nope, I have another copyright notice and then termination.
It all went downhill.
Yep.
Everything's dead.
I've actually spotted like a lot of people in Luminsia. They were actually playing like really good like Kingdom Hearts music, and of course Pokemon. They were doing the Pallet Town song. Some of them were doing the Pallet Town song, so I'm like, that's pretty good. Obviously, they're using a program to, actually be playing the music because, like, less than like maybe 30%.
Give me your ice cream, and nobody gets hurt. That joke only works if you're watching the stream. Give me your ice cream and nobody gets hurt.
I cannot look at the screen right now because I'm currently in the main scenario dungeon, making some money.
Gotta cook, gotta cook, gotta cook, 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 gotta cook, gotta cook, gotta cook, cook, cook. Why do I always get a good at the worst times?
When you get a freaking higher or excellent.
Well, like, I'm trying to get all my buffs ready to go, and then that's when it decides to be like, I can't. No, you're good.
Now we have to somehow convince Joe to get this because they're still doing the free campaign. Like, you don't have to pay any money for a certain number of days.
Really bad timing there.
Yeah. But Joe's like, I don't want to start yet. It's just like, why? Why? You have, number one, a month free of the game. Number two, you have a brand new game with a brand new story, and people say MMOs are a chore. I don't think they're much of a chore. Really, the only chore thing you have to do in it is pretty much the events, like the holiday events thing. It's like, those are the chore because you have to have, like, they only take like an hour or so to do, but it's just like, do I want to do that now? And of course, if you're like, obviously doing the culinary stuff, it's just like, well, you don't have to do it. That doesn't have to be a chore for you.
I am so mad.
It's not like the person is like getting a house anytime soon. I mean, getting the house would be a chore because that's a nightmare to get. But
I feel like I'm being targeted.
sorry. But no, it's like people are saying MMOs are such a chore. No, they're not. It's like any other game. You just have to pay money each month. You just gotta pay that $13 each month, and that's it.
Okay. Time for math. Alright.
It is basically the same thing you're doing when you're paying for your Netflix subscription, or your Crunchyroll subscription, or your Hulu subscription. It's just like that, and they're complaining. Like, yeah, sure, you have to pay money. It's just like, yeah, that's the same type of money you're paying for your Netflix subscription. I don't see a difference, really.
So we have a 100% chance of being able to complete this, or a 50% chance of being able to complete this at high quality.
Hmm.
But it also is a 96% chance of being high quality, even if it is completed normally.
Okay.
I feel like I am being placed inside of a scenario where it would be very dumb to try and go for the winging it perfect 100%. Now that is said, watch this not be high quality. We're going for the safe option. Oh, thank God.
Oh shit, why is my job still not on here?
You know something that I like, a really big problem with me when it comes to like just the crafting in this game in general? I never think it's going to be high quality unless it's at 100%.
Hang on. People are saying that I do not have my job stone, and that is true right now, but let's see.
Wait, why do you not have your job stone on?
Shit.
Also, how can people tell? Isn't that obvious?
I have no idea.
What job are you using?
I don't know.
What? What? What?
Pula just... I think they just kicked me.
Okay.
Yeah, they just kicked me.
Wow, that is oof.
Yep. Yeah, just because I didn't have my job stone accidentally on. It's okay. It's okay. They weren't like really yelling at me. They were just saying like, because I had my chat off because I was just listening to you and just beating the crap out of enemies. Few people are saying, "Wait, Monk, did you unequip your gem?" Then another person says, "So I wasn't the only one to notice." And the other person went, "Yeah, I was. Yeah, gotta be low on DPS. They shouldn't let you in really when you're doing that." And then the other person went, "Yeah, they're level they're level 63. Should we kick unless they are reading?" And the other person was, "Yeah," and then they kicked me. What I wasn't doing is I wasn't looking at the chat. I had it closed, so I wasn't even noticing. And I actually changed from my culinary to my monk. However, because you change into your different jobs, your stone will always kick your job stone out of the slot. So you're back down to your normal class, like Pulogist or whatever. And I didn't realize that. I keep forgetting they do not like automatically re-equip the job stone back on once you like turn into once you change back into your different job.
It's weird that you would say that because like with me, hey, I just use my gear sets. I never like change it normally.
Yeah, it's just like I just keep forgetting once I change into a different job or class.
Do you not have all your jobs on gear sets?
No, I do not. I have to just re-equip the stone myself.
Yeah, no, you should really do that. It makes life a lot easier when you can just be like, okay, I want to go to summon it. Hey, bada bing, bada boom, done.
Yeah, but I like wear like tons of. I did that before, but it's just like now I don't do it because then I have to change my outfits to there, and sometimes I like to change into different ones for like different job classes. So I don't stick to one, so it's just like when I do that, I have to like re-equip all my stuff back to like my current outfit that I'm using into my other classes and my jobs, and then my job stone is missing, and then I forget, and then people yell no. So I wish it really when you actually when you reach like job class when you reach jobs, it should always re-equip your job stone no matter what. When you turn back into it, should not go back to your class, right?
I mean, yeah, no, if you want to go to like the non-job stone variation, and you should have to take it off manually.
Yeah, they should. If once you reach the job.
But like I said, I've always had gear sets, so I've never had to deal with that problem. So it's kind of just weird to think about.
I know it would be a quality of life thing if they just automatically did that.
Yeah.
Well, at least the people weren't like yelling, but they were like kind of like getting annoyed just a little bit, but they were being nice about it.
Yeah.
And not to mention, I wasn't even reading because my chat was off. It's okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I wish it would tell you.
Yeah.
When you're making things.
Yeah, it's just like, dude, alert me. Alert me that I do not have my job stone on.
Alert,
when I have
cannot
the job.
compute.
The computer cannot compute. Computer has to compute. Just like with your culinary stuff, you know? It should like give you experience, like you earned this today with it.
I guess I'm just gonna make a...
You earned this, takes much experience for it. To go back in. Not the queue is actually long, it's just...
The queue's always gonna be long. Can't ever escape the pain of that.
Nah, not really. It's just like, like 7-minute wait. Ooh. 7 minutes goes by fast.
And you wonder why I run around and do things as a blue mage. It's a lot nicer when you're a one-man army.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, I have like so many jobs and classes that I want to turn into. I just don't want to stick to a certain job for too long, you know? Yeah, like I did with Lancer, then I turned into a Dragoon, and then I was just like, oh wait, there's other jobs and classes that I can do. And then I went to Scholar next, and I really like Scholar. Stuck with that for a while, and I was just like, wait, there's more. There's more stuff I want to do.
Okay.
Well, was my battery charged? Yeah, my battery's charged on that. That's good. I really need to level up Astrologian, to be honest. I really have to work on that. That's stuck at 30. I really have to just level that up. But I don't. I think I'm gonna do that like right now. Like, I'm just gaining money right now, but then again,
My only healer is Scholar, and it's exclusively because I already had Summoners. It was just like, well.
Yep. And my Scholar is 80.
Waste not.
I don't understand why I stuck with Lancer and then I went up to Dragoon, but that was my starter and I liked it. But yet when I moved on to my secondary class, it turns out to be, it's turning out to be going up to level 80. I'm leveling it to 80, whereas my starter is 60. My starter class and job is 60. But no, my secondary class I went towards Scholar, which is 80. I mean, obviously I had to do Summoner first for it, but then I got Scholar and I stuck with Scholar.
Let me see something.
Don't know how that happened.
Oh god, it all went to oof.
But then again, here I am, I don't have to do anything but heal people. I mostly attack with it sometimes, but it's just like, nah, I'll just hang back and heal you guys. I don't have to lift a finger. I'm good. I'm too lazy.
I'm lazy. Yeah, screw it or not. Let's try to get this. Let's see. Eggs. So many eggs. Apocalypse egg. Oh crap.
Crabs. Yummy crabs.
I didn't mean to say crab apparently, but that's funny.
Why'd you say crab then?
Well, I don't think I did actually.
I thought you did. Yeah, I heard crab.
I said crab.
Yeah. Oh, crab. Oh, yeah. I thought you said crab. I was just like, you're making some crabs. Oh, nice. Get some yummy crabs.
No, I was
Okay.
when I went to go get the eggs I needed, there were only 2 eggs in the market board, and I was like, crap.
Oh, it sounds like you say crab.
It'd be nice if I could just auto-make all this stuff.
Yeah, it would be nice.
Wait a minute.
It literally sounded like you said crab. Like you're making like steamed crabs.
Okay, hold on. If I do
Or
this,
maybe you found crabs as an ingredient that you can make. You find it as an ingredient you can use.
it's horrible. It makes them low quality.
Oh no.
Evil. Looks like I have to do it manually.
Oh crap.
Well, crab.
Well crap. Well crap. Oh god, the defense is shit on this.
Blue mages be like.
That is the best I have for freaking Astrologian. Her defense is 99. I'm gonna die immediately.
Ah, your defense is 99.
Yep.
Must be nice. You get the, anybody who gets the joke there?
Yep.
Ah, your defense is 99. Goes into my freaking cook clothing. Must be nice.
Yep. Do I have anything? I don't even have any inventory space for clothes right now. I have something better for Astrologian and armor.
I'm actually kind of tempted to see if I could get like a harvester job, just so I could get some of this like low quality stuff like night milk without having to like get the non-high quality versions.
Yeah, I don't have enough money for this shit. Level 16, I can...
I guess there's not very much supply and demand for cooking ingredients while I'm just sitting here just being like, please, please, spare some cooking ingredients. I think that half of the stream has just been me cooking and the other like half was me playing Triple Triad. This is a real entertaining stream, is it not?
Yeah,
That Final Fantasy 14 with swords and magic and punches and raids, and I'm sitting here being like, gotta cook, gotta cook,
Exactly.
gotta cook.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was, you know, a stream like that out there. Just a stream of just like, it's just a chill stream, you know? Chill stream.
Yeah.
So there are just like streams that I purposely just sitting there and talking to chat. We're just doing off whatever. So
I wonder if like maple syrup is even like. No, it's an ingredient, it's not even a food, because I was legit gonna eat those 3, like, low-quality ones, just being like, get them out of here! Just guzzling maple syrup. Some days you just want to cook. That is true. Tis but true.
Honestly, in a dungeon, this is the first time I even see Astrologian. Because I just leveled like a couple of times.
I take
like
pride in my craft, god damn it.
I am so used to healing people with Scholar.
Finally got rid of all this maple sap. Wait a second, I just... Hold up.
Uh-huh.
I just made 25 pots of maple syrup.
Nice.
Wait, no, I made 74 pots of maple syrup. With a tonberry knife.
The tonberry knife.
There's the kicker. So does anybody even know what orange names are for?
What is it?
Orange names.
Orange. Oh, the orange names? No. Sorry, do not know. I just hate it with Astrologian. I do have to just stand here like what the black mage, instead of just, running around like with Scholar and shooting off spells. Nope, I have to stand.
74.
Actually cast them. Sucks. Where Scholar, I can, run and attack.
Do you really need maple syrup for giant stacks of potato pancakes?
Damn straight you do. You need the syrup. You need that maple syrup. It's freaking potatoes.
But for giant pancakes, we're using normal syrup?
Yep.
Something's wrong about that.
Potato pancakes. You need as much syrup as you can get.
Alright.
You need as much syrup as you can get.
Well, I'm making my toast in peace.
What do you expect, giant syrup?
I don't know, I expect, like... living maple syrup? Yeah, sure, there's some... You could probably get some syrup from living trees, right?
Trees are living, so yeah. They take the syrup from dead ones.
You know, I was talking about the ones that can walk, but I
the
see your
trends.
point.
Oh, okay. I was just like,
Yeah,
yes,
we can get some syrup from some trents up in here. That sounds fair and reasonable.
I didn't know you were talking about the trends. You just said trees, and I was just like, okay. Like giant trees, and I'm like, I would assume that you get syrup from the giant trees. But no, you're talking about trends. You should have said trends first. Unless you actually did. Unless you actually did, and I was too much, and I'm like way too focused on healing people right now. Especially this person who is about to die because they're a little bit too
Sentient
reckless.
maple syrup slimes. You see? Yep, there we go. Exactly what he said. Sentient maple syrup slimes. You'll get special syrup from those guys, and that will be what we put on giant pancakes in.
Ah, yes. That seems so delicious. Dangerous and delicious.
I feel like that's everything I cook with this knife. It's dangerously delicious. He's dead! I gave you a warning.
Your food is to die for.
You're a horrible person for saying that!
Bad puns. I apologize. Your food is to die for.
No, use the power of...
No, use the power of cooking to bring regular syrup to life! You know what? Yes. Yes, I've leveled up by making toast!
Yes! Behold, toast. Shh, not now, Dib. I am making toast. Have you seen Invader Zim? Please say yes.
Wow, this is horrible!
Because that's where it comes from.
Wait, hold on.
Not now, Dib. I am making toast.
Oh my god, it's all come full circle.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
Oh my god, these people need help over here. Holy shit.
Robert says he knows the reference. I wasn't even paying attention.
Good, good. I'm happy he knows the reference.
Rollin' berry cheesecake. Do you get XP for auto-crafting stuff?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of.
When Sim
Yeah, I'm buying all of the Roland berries that are at a reasonable, not 999 price.
Mm.
All y'all are assholes. Alright.
See, this is why you don't really overlevel, like, one job or one class. You need to level each one individually. Like, don't just keep leveling one. You need to, you have to space it out.
I see, I see.
Well, it's just like,
Time
no,
to
I'm
get
just
my culinarian all the way up to 90.
It's like, I need the, like, if I'm growing bored with other classes, I have hopes that person is dying currently. But,
I will never get bored of Blue Mage, and that's all I need. If I'm getting bored with Blue Mage, you know what I do? I change my spell list.
You change your spell list. With me, I have to be changing. I have to be changing like my entire like skill in like skill setup, magic setup. Or if I'm just like getting bored with like swinging a sword, I need something else.
I can
If I
swing
don't
my
want to attack today,
sword.
if I don't want to attack today, I'll just heal people.
I've made a horrible mistake.
Oh no. Oh no, disconnection. Oh shit.
Ah!
DC. Sorry. BRB. I just disconnected. Shit. This is not good. I hope they don't kick me out. And server disconnection was lost. I will be right back.
Take it out.
Okay, hang on.
Well, that went well. Let's try that again. I'm not gonna waste that. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. And I hope they did not kick me out of the party because I DC'd.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about the raid party,
no,
in
no,
which
like,
case you are
no,
very
like-
dead.
No, in my in-game party, like, I just immediately sent a quick message to them, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Sometimes I can actually get back in. Other times, like, yeah.
Sometimes I'm allowed to exist.
Sometimes I'm allowed to exist. Sometimes they're like, okay, we'll wait for you. And they're like, oh, you good, you're back. That was quick. And I'm like, yep. And then you just wait. And I'm sorry, they're like, no problem. Like, no problem, happens to us too. So, I hope they're just waiting for me.
I'm glad this is worth, like, actually good XP. I'm making cheese.
It's either after 2 hours of gameplay or like 3 hours, I get DC'd. I don't know why.
Ooh.
I don't know why.
It's beautiful!
What'd you make?
Oh no, I just love whenever I get an excellent. So, like, if a good is like a critical, then what is an excellent?
I don't know. Got super excellent. Oh, good, they're at the boss and they didn't kill it yet.
Bitch.
But yeah, at least they kept me. And they're saying, "Welcome back." That's good. Yes, I leveled up from that. So they did wait for me. It's just they went out. They went on to the boss.
I got excellent at the worst time twice in a row.
Well, I'm very happy that they waited for me. And I leveled up. Woo!
You know what would be a really good ability?
What?
Imagine if you could see whether or not the thing would be good, normal, or excellent. Hint, the next turn before it
That would be-
happens.
There's no scale to tell you that?
I've not seen a single one, because if there was, it would actually make things like great strides useful.
Okay. Because I know that there's turns that lower the CP cost, so to make it easier on you when you're making food or anything else. So it lowers your CP count. So you get a free turn basically. But out of that, I have no idea what quality of life changes they have in there.
I can't tell if other food just gives me more XP, or if I'm just getting so little XP from making stuff in general.
Do you have your EXP bar open?
Yeah, I have it on.
Okay, you have it on, okay.
At least you kind of get like a rotation down in your head for cooking, which is kind of funny when you think about it. want to see a big concert in this game with like dancers and multiple bards. That
Oh
sounds
my god, I
great.
bet there is.
I mean, there's no way
Bet
there
there is
isn't,
one
right?
there. Wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, I would be surprised if there wasn't.
I would not be surprised. Yeah. I mean, Little Mincy, I mean, at least in my area, they're having like people stand around, like all the bards and stuff like that.
Well, like I said,
Then-
Los Elements is kind of notorious
And not to mention
for
in
its
Ulda.
people.
And not to mention, especially in Ulda, they have that a lot. You know, it looks like, not a concert area, but...
Well, I found a
It's
lot
like
more
the
musicians
stadium.
in Ulda. I'll say that. But, like, there's one thing you can't deny about Los Elements, and that's exactly what everybody says about it. There's role players everywhere. There is no escape.
Yeah. There's
Literally
just
none.
bards all over the place. But at that little platform in Ulda, they pretty much have like bards and dancers up there, and there's like a lot of people hanging out, like cheering them on and stuff like that. So tiny concerts going on there.
Teeny tiny.
Teeny tiny concerts. So yeah, there are concerts. Well, I don't know any other data servers, but maybe they have larger ones.
I mean, we always have the internet to find out.
And they also have like people like waving the glow sticks too.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like that's just the crowd in general.
No, I've actually seen some people up like on stage, like waving the glow sticks.
Okay, real question. And Tricks of the Trade. It's an ability that every single crafter gets. What is it? Like, that picture. Here, to me, it's always looked like a monkey's paw, except it's like its thumb is a spike. Like,
let me see it.
I
Let me see.
I can never figure out what in the actual hell Tricks of the Trade is supposed to be.
It looks like someone's hand curls into a fist, and then one finger pointing out, and then light coming out of the finger. So it's like almost like a magic trick, almost. That's what it looks like to me. It's a curled up hand, the finger sticking out, and then out of the finger is light. So it's like a magic trick.
It looks like they're holding like a thing or something.
I don't know. To me, it looks like a finger pointing out.
To me, it almost kind of looks like a foot that's getting stabbed. It's so
That's
weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Whoever came up with these icons.
Like, most of them make sense. Like, hey, that's a frying pan. That's a sizzling frying pan. That's a hand. That's a fire. That's a... What in the fuck?
Or maybe it just looks like, what the F to us, and then someone just has to explain, oh no, it's actually this, and you're like, ah, okay, now I see it.
Abstract art in a nutshell, eh? Another well-fed buff gives you an EXP boost, but I never actually bothered to look at how much it gives you. Oh. Not much. Still something. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. I'm okay. That makes sense. Computing. Finally. That took a lot of cheese.
What? The rollberry one?
Yeah, finally managed to make it to 45.
Damn. That's a lot of cheese. A lot of dairy.
Well, let's see what the Grand Chef asked us to make. Gotta make. I'm feeling confident in myself. Let's see how you break me, Guildmaster.
He's gonna break you hard.
Well, I'm going to be serving the Admiral. In other words, if I serve her bad food, she's going to shoot me.
Yep, she's going to execute you.
I remember watching, like, the end... Hey, I'm a Realm Reborn, and everybody pulls out, like, the staff, the sword, she just pulls out a gun, and I'm just thinking, oh god, she's gonna shoot somebody!
Yeah. It's like, damn, you go, girl.
Alright. It's beautiful.
You're in a flat-out war. What are you going to do with that pistol? Everyone else has magic. You have a freaking gun.
I mean, if Machinist has anything to say about how it's a damn well effective one.
I mean, it's because she's an amazing shot. Because you saw what she did in the Realm Reborn. She wasted no time shooting that freaking guy when they were the fish people were summoning Leviathan, and she was like, "No, you're not." Boom, and she shot him in the face. I was like, "Damn,
Still,
girl, you
nobody really got to show off as much as freaking Robon did.
Yeah, he did.
As sad as it was for him to lose his arm, he did it doing the one thing we all wanted to be done. That fucking little shit hit got cut down him right when he needed to be, and it was the best feeling ever.
Freaking Teleji. Freaking asshole.
Teleji. No!
Teleji, ass. Like, that was a sacrifice, but it was a well-earned one. It was a well-needed one for that. But holy shit, you didn't have to rip the guy's arm off. And to make it worse, they were friends, too. I don't remember his name, but...
Oh hey, I've been cooking literally everything. Therefore, I already completed this quest.
Good job. GG's.
Ah, yes, I see. It does smell great. And you're making that freaking stuff with potatoes in it? Yeah, sure. I got at least 20 of those in the backlog. Here you go.
Trust me, I have more than enough potatoes. I have more than enough that you need for cooking. Oh, hey, you got that food ready? Oh, yeah, I'm way ahead of you, dude.
Already done.
Already done. I have more than enough. We can, like, feed 50 people now. If not more. We can feed 100.
You know, they actually give genuinely good cooking advice. If it wasn't for the fact that I burn everything I cook in real life, I would almost want to try.
Yup. It's okay, I'm a bad chef myself. It's amazing. I mean, okay.
Wait a
my
second, I just
omelets-
realized I just made Ishgardian food. Wow, everything's really coming full circle today, isn't it?
Yep.
This stream
You're
is really
making
leading
very
up to
popular
something.
starting food.
We started off doing like the samurai quest. They lead to Ishgard. Alright, we're doing the cooking quest. It's all about Ishgardian food. Like, everything's leading back to Ishgard now, and I kinda love that.
Yep. So in the MSQ, speaking of Ishgard, in the MSQ, you just killed Nidhogg, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so I forgot, was that in pre-post Dragon Song War? Was that before or after?
That was kind of what ended it.
Ended it? Okay, so you got to the part with the Stinian, right?
Yeah.
You did? Okay.
Guess I'm the only person who could cook. I mean, I could eat my own cooking, and other people like it too. Yeah. Other people like my cooking when I actually make my Japanese dishes. It's just, if I'm not cooking with fish or potatoes, I have no idea what I'm doing. That's not a joke. I only know how to cook fish. And it's exclusively because it's like the only thing I took the time to genuinely learn how to do. And then I had to learn how to make potatoes because of how long I was extremely poor.
Yeah, makes sense. No harm doing that.
Anyway, I want to see...
I mean, if you're poor, hey.
Revenge of the Chef's Bane.
you.
Linguist needs you to prepare a banquet fit for a sultana. Wait, what? Oh, that sounds awesome. Wait a minute. What happens if you do this mission when she's out of it? I see a problem. She can't do it.
Seconds if I know.
Okay, so at the end of a Romy Boy, and the Sultana is put to sleep, right?
Yes.
But if anything,
Yes.
if this quest is to be believed, I'm going to be cooking for her, like, for the level 50 quest.
Yeah.
So, what if she pops up, and, like, she's supposed to be knocked out?
I don't know.
That would be hilarious. And here's the thing, that's the level 50 quest, which, once again, level 50, this is assuming that you were playing the Realm Reborn back then. And wouldn't that mean that, like, let's say, as I would imagine, how the majority of people would have done this, they would have, like, completed the main story quest, and they would have started doing, like, the crafting quest. They would have gotten to that point and been like, wait a minute.
She's supposed to be dead.
Something's wrong. She came back to life just for this one dish, immediately passes out. Wait a minute.
Exactly. The food was so powerful and tasty.
It broke her from the dead. Just the smell itself.
Just the smell itself was so powerful that it woke her.
Now I'm genuinely wondering, what am I going to be cooking for my level 50 quest? There's so many good options when it comes to the actual, like, level 50. Like, this is a lot of different options. This is nowhere near, like, as little as the other levels would have. 50 has a shit ton, and I guess it's probably going to go for the majority of crafting, because, once again, it was max back then. Dagger soup. That just seems concerning.
Tasty. It's so good it destroys your throat when it's going down.
I mean, seeing how you shove a freaking dagger and a cloud cutter in there, I would imagine.
Tasty. Very
let us
sharp
do this
taste.
correctly. The classics today. Hey, like, tasty.
Tasty as blood is dribbling down your like mouth.
Cooking so powerful.
You're just coughing off blood.
Cooking so powerful it can revivify. Oh my god, that's perfect. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what the actual heck is the like blue mage's limit break?
But I have no idea.
Well, they're not really a DPS, and they're not a tank, and then not a white mage. Because here's the thing, like, depending on how you've set up your blue mage spells, you're kind of any one of them, but the game wouldn't be able to coherent for that. So, like, do blue mages have their own limit break, or do they just use the generic DPS one, or like, if you are using, like, Mighty Guard, which basically turns you into the tank, does it become the tank limit break? Or if you're using, like, the healer ability, are you getting that? Oh, now I'm really interested. I've never had, like, the ability to test that. Well, anyways, I think that's enough cooking for now, unless people really want to see what the level 50 quest is. I guess I could go back to making cream, but otherwise, I feel like I should probably get back to the MSQ.
Yeah, you should. You really should be doing that.
I feel like that was... Wait a minute, we came to Limsa Laminsa to get my glamour.
Oh yeah, that's right.
How long ago? How long have we
Hours.
been here?
More than 3 hours, possibly.
Oh god.
Then we got sidetracked by talking and whatever.
Talking and cooking and more cooking and more cooking and...
More talking and...
And then, like, listening to the songs, and then meeting the little friend, and having the little wave, and oh my god, was that an you see, this is why I love Limsa Laminsa. You just get sucked into it.
Alright, I'm going to just take a break. Right now, I'm going to take a break right now to look at your
Dancer for MSQ
MSQs,
colors.
to see what you're doing.
Switch to the answer for your MSQ so you can... Why does it keep cutting you off?
Me?
No, Robert. Hit everything he says, like the last couple of words get cut off, even if it's like a really long one or a really short one, and it's kind of sad.
Okay. Time to check what you're doing in MSQ.
Alright.
Yay, can have a break now.
YouTube hates me. They ain't the first and they ain't the last.
And of course it lets you say that. That's great.
So how come you went with Ra as a race?
I mean...
Ra's are nice. Do you like have any special attachment? Like, do you like dragons?
Okay.
Or like the
if I'm on it, yes, it basically went down while I was looking at the different races. My first idea was Lullafil immediately, because I just, like, I can make tiny Colonel Sanders and it would be the funniest thing ever.
Oh my god, you
But
wanna
then
do
I
a
was just
tiny-
like, am I really going to let this entire playthrough be a meme? And I genuinely wanted to take this seriously. And so I was just like, okay, what's a class that I would, or like character that I would genuinely be able to create and like grow and love, right? And out of those, I ended up going to like cat, bunny, or dragon because like I don't want to do the generic human. That's no.
Yeah, nobody wants to do the generic human.
And then you have like elves, which if you ask me, if you pick any elf in any type of fantasy game, you are basic. Because you are literally just like picking human but fantasy. People who pick human are like basic, but they like accept it and they understand who they are. Well, if you go over to like the elves, it's like you're trying to hide the fact that you're basic.
I feel personally attacked right now.
I am a DM. I have countless new players, and they will always pick a variation of elf or dark elf or something, because they're always just like, yes, I pick fantasy character, I is smart, and I'm just staring at him being like, human with long ears, I see again, basic ass bitch, where's your good old fighter? Yes, exactly, the starter class, are we continuing on? So that's just something that's gone on for any type of RPG. Hey, so it's just like, okay, so I'm picking one of these classes, or one of the other characters. It's just like, I want to make something smaller. I didn't want like a bigger class, so that cut out a lot of the other ones. And I was like, okay, kind of want to go bunny, but there was only bunny girl, and I wanted a character that I felt like me, so I wanted it to be male, so that like lowered it down to either I have cat ears or horns.
I feel personally attacked.
And then I did eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And then I got hot cat, and I was just like, well, okay, but then I regretted it. And here's the thing, I have a very strict thing with myself, where if I do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and then I regret what I land on, I immediately go with the other one and don't look back, because that's my, like, body telling me that this was my calling. It's the only way I'm able to decide anything in my life. If there are two things and I eeny, meeny, miny, mo it, if I regret the one I land on, I go for the other. So that's how I landed on Alra, and in all honesty, kind of love it. I really do. I might do a Fantasia to change a few small things, and by the time I hit endgame, maybe I'll change the gender. But until then, I'm happy with my character.
Okay. Even with the gigantic horns? Like,
yeah.
Like, if I had like gigantic
there were a lot of horn options, and I could have made them small, but if I'm going out raw, I may as well make it correct. The only thing I made small was my tail, because it's just like, I don't want a long tail.
Really?
No.
You don't want a long tail? Why? Tails are cute.
Because, once again, and I wasn't like trying to go for like a, like, heavy emphasis on like bulk and attack. The reason I was like, I wanted something small, neat, and compact, and that's the reason why, like, if you look at the classes I picked, the only outlier for what I was building is Dark Knight. Everything else I like stick to like the skinny, much more, what would we call it? Not phonetic, like elegancy.
Yes.
I stick to blue mage. I use samurai. I use dancer. I use summoner. Classes that like to like think and be much more smorf. I see dwarf and I say smorf.
Okay.
So, I tried not to create a joke. I tried to create something elegant, something that I know that would fit me. And that's how come I was just like, I want small tail, keep it elegant, but I still want it to look like an Aura, keep the horns long.
Okay.
Anyways.
With me, I was kind of torn between Elizin or an Aura. I wanted to make a dragon, but after I kind of found out that while I could like not have as many scales on my face, that was fine. On the scales on my like the arms, they were fine. Some scales on my face, perfect. But then I saw the tail, and the tail was my only downfall because you could not color it. And while I could have picked a blue tail with the other race of the Auras, like with the other clans of the Auras, I can have the blue tail. But I was just like, did I have an issue with the skin color, and I kind of want to make it a little bit lighter.
Yes, the mighty blog Ron.
Yeah, I was just like, the skin is I mean, I didn't want that tan color tail. I was just like, it's kind of tacky. But then I saw the blue tail. I was just like, okay, this is actually nice.
Hold on.
But then the
zoom out?
skin issue came in, and like I tried to fix it. I was just like, shit. So I actually went back to the Elezen because I liked the elven race. I have always been an elf-like character in any game I play. If it gives me the option, I will. I love those pointed ears. While the Elezen aren't really like the elven race, I don't care. They kind of look like elves. So I made my ears as long and as pointed as they could go.
I want to show this
And then I
off,
was
but it
happy.
won't let me.
And then I was happy.
Do I have to sheath it so that I can Nope.
So when I was actually making my
here we go.
Elezen,
Finally, I managed to do it. So
Okay.
it's L1 plus yep, there we go. And then we just go and nope, yes, nope, okay, nope, too much. Perfect. We did it. We finally get to show off the mighty Mogrod.
nice. Ah, that one. Yes, I've seen that in the market board.
Took me 12 million years.
The amazing Mog Rod. That is super cute. I love that rod. It's so cute.
You know, even though I only picked Scarlet because it was just once again, I love pets, especially pet classes. So I was already well, I already have Summoner, so this makes this way easier. So that's why I went Scarlet. But now that we have Sage, I'm kind of tempted. Kind of want to switch over.
Go for it. I haven't really tried Sage yet. I just kind of accepted the job. I was like, okay, what's here? Okay, cool. And then I just never went back to it. I want to go back to it. I have to go back to it. But it's just I just kind of left it there.
Interesting. I wonder how hard it is to make the glamour prisms.
Not that hard, actually.
Really?
No. You actually just have to get, you have to get a certain prism for it. I think you have to have let me check. I believe you have to have the clear prism for it.
That makes a lot of sense, and those are easy to get your hands on.
You have the clear prism, and then you can just make it. I had made a few, but I personally like to buy them now. Because they're a lot cheaper to buy.
I'm gonna put the entire samurai set I had in here.
But yes, I love the elven race, or an elven-like race. When I was still new to 14, when I was just jumping in here, I thought the elven race was a race of elves, until I actually found out that they weren't. But that's cool because I have my long ears and I'm happy. I love my long ears. I think they're adorable. Just like with the tails on the Aras, I made my tail long, and I kind of had some scales on my face, and then I had these adorable little fan horns on the side. It was perfect. But then the tail kind of was the problem, and then the skin, and then I couldn't make my Ara as what I saw or in my head. So I couldn't make my perfect little Ara. So I went back to Elezen.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna be a regular human because it's
Like
I'm a human in real life.
Yeah,
I want to be something different in game.
If you're going to pick human, and I think that says something. It's not even a bad kind of says something.
Yeah, it's just I'm a human in real life. Why do I want to be a human in game? At least with the Elezen race or an Elven race, yes, you look human.
But here's the thing about being a human: you know what a human looks like, and you can do a lot with that. You can make a very fancy and cool-looking human, and at the same time, toxic, but at least you're not trying to hide it. That's why I have the problem with elves, because I've been so many D&D groups where every single person picks elf, and I'm just thinking to myself, you did this exclusively because it was just like you didn't want to pick human, huh? You didn't want to be basic, huh? Did those pointy ears make you feel not basic?
Yes. I mean, I didn't really want to be a cat person because I'm not. I mean, I like looking at the cat people, but it's just like, I'm not really a cat person. Like, I'm a cat person in real life, but I'm not, like, I don't want to be a cat person literally in the game. They're cute, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, I'm mostly into the dragons and the elves, to be honest. Not really the cats.
Where in the... Oh yeah, I need to put these in there. I don't even know where I got those. Did you play the 7 remake by any chance?
I played a demo of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I played the demo of it.
Because when I logged into this, I got, like, a thing called, like, the Strife set, which I'm pretty sure it was literally just Cloud's outfit, and I think I got that because I played the 7 remake.
Yeah, I have that. I have it. I'm actually wearing his pants right now. Yeah. The upper body part is fine, but I really like the pants. The shoes are crap, but the pants are amazing.
That's great.
The pants are really good with the glamour. The top is okay because it's got its iconic look, but it's just like, my god, his pants, they work with everything.
You know, that's exactly how I feel about the snow fucking pants.
Now, Zidane's outfit, I hated, but the only good part I liked about him was the pants. So I kept him in. Because they look like blue jeans in a way. So I thought they were cool.
You know,
so
it's really funny because there's a lot of characters that we all look back towards really fondly that had some really dumb looking stuff. And I like to look towards Goku in like the Super Saiyan 4 like form, and then you look at those pants and you're just like, why these? Same thing goes for like GT Vegeta, but it was all like because of the times. It was like the 80s and 90s, and that was like what was considered cool back then. And yet I still look back at it as the coolest looking form, even with those like extremely outdated clothing.
Mm-hmm. 90s were weird, man. Especially like in the Sailor Moon anime really, really brought the 90s look into full circle. It's like, yep, suspenders and everything.
Yep.
Yep.
GT Vegeta Fast continues to be horrifying. I'm not gonna argue with you. Because in the end of the day, you are correct. Main and offhand.
What are you looking for?
Just a bunch of stuff I wanted to shove into my glamour.
Okay. Like, I thought you were, like, looking for that perfect outfit you want to wear into the MSQ.
Nope, not at all. Just Anything that looks nice.
But yeah, Vegeta's mustache, I have no idea what they were doing.
You
It's
know,
just like, why?
a Saiyan's hair will never
Why would
change
he...
from the day that he is born. Mustache.
Exactly, now he's growing a mustache. It's like, what the frick?
Where did it all go wrong?
Your character looked like Dante for a second. That was nice.
That's great.
Like, if I was an Ara and I had those horns, I would be so afraid of, like, banging them into, like, a side of a building. Just cracking them. Because, like, when I'm, like, making characters, it's just like, okay, these horns, if I have these in real life, are they gonna, like, ram up next to a building and crack?
I mean, I looked
kinda
at these and
to
immediately thought to myself, I would be really good at headbutting things.
Like, I looked at my Ara's horns, and it's just like, okay, they're not too big where I'm gonna just turn and they're gonna be ramming into the side of a building. Obviously, you can't do that in game, but still, I like to look at it from a real life perspective. Okay, is my tail going to be caught inside of a door or something?
Personal pet peeve. Having class-specific, like, items in general. When it comes to, like, clothing. Because there are so many things where I'm just like, oh, cool, I love fingerless gloves. Why is this magic only?
Yep. It's only for a certain class or job.
Immediately just dead inside.
Yep. It's just like, well, can't wear these. Have to, like...
At least there's always the single best clothing items in the entire game. The Emperor's.
Yes, I actually have the Emperor's for my monk. So
I have the Emperor's everything, including, like, the weapon for monks. It's just like, whoever thought of this? Genius. Beautiful. You did a damn good job.
Exactly.
Because there's countless times where you just want that one thing gone.
Exactly. You want to look like you're punching with your fists, and you got it. So that's what I'm actually glamoring with my monk right now. Because if I'm going to be punching with my fists, it has to look like I'm punching with my fists. Oh, I like that, like, black samurai look you had on. That was nice.
That actually looks really nice. God damn it, fashion.
I know, right? I spent so much time with fashion. This is why my entire inventory is just almost gone. Like, I only have one slot left in my clothing. In my upper body, anyway. And it's just like, well, I can't get any more clothes now. Unless I shove it all into my chocobo saddlebag.
I actually like wearing my yukata exclusively for cooking, even though that doesn't make any sense unless you're at a festival. God damn it, Cloud. Stop looking cool. Of course, it's the fucking Advent Children outfit, too, which just looks...
This is why I only take the pants, to be honest.
This could actually work really well for a samurai.
It actually looks nice, I like that.
Okay. So, I'm gonna let everybody decide. So, okay. We got option A, B, C. Just put it in the chat. A, B, C.
C.
Alright. So pop it in chat. Alright, we got C for one.
B.
All right,
Here
we got
comes
one.
the rule.
We got one for B. Hey, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought this looked really good.
Oh wait. The red samurai one is B.
Okay. Hey, so A. Once again, let me go back. A.
Remember, I'm a few seconds off.
Yeah. So I'm going to like stay on them for a second. So A.
Okay.
B. C.
A.
Okay. So we got one for A. We got one for B, unless you're changing. And then we got, well, I guess this really comes down to Adnam, doesn't it? So, as long as he doesn't say C, we should be fine. Then we go to C, and I just have to eat my head moment.
Oh my god, no, I like the red samurai look.
Yeah, and this is for the samurai. This is the samurai glamour that I'm making right now.
That's actually really nice. It looks like Samurai Dante, so I'd say A. Nice.
Okay, so 2 for A, so we're going with it? Yes, okay.
That looks really nice. I like that.
Yeah. Alright. Can I change the coloring on this is the question. Probably not.
Is it dyeable?
No, I don't think it is. This is just a headpiece I really like a lot. But I might change it.
Oh, it doesn't have the little circle thing on it, like in the top corner. No, it's not that.
Because if I could change like the electronic highlighting to be red, it would be perfect.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I love this visor because like the way it when you turn it off or like make it to where it's open, it like goes to the sides of your head, like it opens through the middle. Anyways.
Okay, so real talk. You know how they give you the bare feet, but it's not really a bare foot? It's like you're having those little plastic things like mannequins wear on their feet. They're tan. That is the
Why does that make it look so much funnier?
Dude, I think that looks cool. That red hat.
I don't know why this is somehow amazing.
I like that. I like that look.
Definitely not that.
Little barrette right there.
No.
Yeah, no, definitely not the bandana. Not the goggles. Those just look weird.
I mean, ribbon could work, but it's not the right color, I think. Okay. Oh, nope, not that one. This one. Ah, that's... It's so weird because it doesn't look like it works, but it works.
It works because it's red.
I mean, it's red, and that's the reason. It's red, and that's the only reason it's okay. So, like, okay, hey, so.
I mean, I don't know about the feather sticking out of it, but it has pretty much the same, I guess, fabric. It looks like the same fabric it's made out of, so that's why it works.
All right, we might not keep it, but let's go to toggle to display mode. There we go. Okay. It's like it kills the color scheme. Like the feather works with like once again, since I'm now the brown works with the color scheme.
It's only okay since it's red, make it blue.
Yeah, the brown works with the color scheme. But it's the feather that's popping out of it. I love the hat. It's just like.
And here's the thing: I have a very floral design right now, so going for like an avian kind of feather feels a little off.
Okay, yeah, you know what hat will work with it? It's the let me go check what the hat is called. I actually have it. It is the red barrette.
Okay.
That hat is perfect.
Okay.
That hat looks so nice.
So I'm
you
going to
can
put it
also
as
go
Empress
to
for
the-
now. And we're going to go ahead and save this so far because I want to go to here. I want to go to my inventory. And I want to see if I can, like, add a new hat. Nope.
Do you have the red beret or like any like the blue beret or the white beret?
Well, we'll see. We'll see. For, like, heads and not those.
Otherwise, you
Doesn't
can
work.
buy it for
Doesn't
cheap in
work.
the market board. Because that hat is perfect for it.
Try on. Okay, that is literally just feathers and... Why do I like that? Is that dyeable? No, it's not. Is it? Conditions pick up on repair level materials. Extractable, predictable, desensitizable. Oh, where does it say if it's dyeable or not?
It will have the little tiny little circle in the upper right hand corner.
Oh, so this is dyeable. Oh, I can make this a red feather.
Yep. As long as it has a little circle in the top corner, you're fine.
Ooh, so that's actually not a bad idea. We could have this be like a little red feather.
Okay. But do you have the red dye you want? Otherwise, you have to go buy some.
I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Alright. Dark Divinity, Heldrimer. Try on. Oh, dear God, no! I don't know where I got this, but it's horrifying. What is this, Odin's helmet?
Holy shit, that is terrifying. Where the hell did you get that?
I think I got that from the Odin thing.
If you want to look like a walking nightmare, sure.
That's definitely
Wow.
really good, but not for what we're doing. Not for what we are doing at all.
That is freaking terrifying.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going for a really, really dark night, there you go.
Yeah, no, that works really well, especially for like when I'm starting doing Dark Knight Glamour. Is all right,
That's
Robert.
horrifying.
All right, Robert. You go ahead and have a good night. All right, let's go ahead and put this circle in there.
Have a good night, Robert.
Yeah.
Good night, Robert.
I hope you sleep well, friend. Okay.
And may you not have any nightmares about that helm.
Hold on. Toko!
Oh no, no die. You could go buy some.
Good job, Toko. Let's see. Man, having a retainer is great. I've never seen a single game do something like this. Ah, perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Alright, Toko. Go get some eggs. Right. Ah, perfect. Exactly what I was looking for.
The rose pink dye?
Correct. Okay, it only changes the tip. But it still looks nice. Okay. And now we go ahead and... too bright that for this specific one.
The one that you do, the color that you do want is this color.
Because here's the thing. I didn't realize it was only going to dye the very tip of it. It still looks very pretty.
But it's the dye. The one that you do want is the Dalamud red dye.
Yeah.
The Dalamud red dye. That's the best red. To be honest, that is the best red. Because it's not too light and it's not too dark. It's the perfect shade of red.
Let's see. Can I like?
And you
move
can
it from
easily find that in the market board.
here? I think you're right. It does have that nice dark tint to it. Come on, let me zoom in. It's L1 plus this. Okay.
The best shade of red.
I think this will work. Yeah. For the darker red that we're going for now.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
Alright, let's go get some Dalamud. Let's go ahead and finish this off real quick. We're moving it onto this. Because until I get a better katana, this is easily my favorite. What's this? I want to take a look at all of them just in case. The darker colors work better with the red. Yeah, but once again, this is still like... but it's too bright, that's the problem. As good as the weapon looks by itself, it doesn't fit with the rest of the outfit.
I have some work. I'll be back in a...
No.
The price of fashion.
It really does say that. I love this katana so much, but it just doesn't fit with the rest of the outfit, as cool as it is. I mean, look at that. It literally, like, out-rolls into itself.
That is nice.
We're sticking with the
It's
traditional.
a really nice neon. Nice.
It will be for.
Katana.
It will be for something else. For now, we'll stick with this because this actually does work with the rest of the outfit. It looks kind of nice.
Curse you, fashion. Okay, wait. Can you? Okay, wait. If you want to keep the sword, but you can clam it if you want to turn it into something else. If you want to keep the buffs.
Well, okay. Hey, I'm using a stronger blade anyway. Hey, so that's not the problem.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, I know. You know. You want the look to it, but it's like it doesn't like work with this.
Exactly.
But I was also wondering, like, maybe it has other, like, maybe it has like better buffs too. It's not just the look; it's like the effects to it.
Ooh. How about magic only? Definitely not. Cube. No.
So I know what you want the look. You want to fit a perfect look. But sometimes the sword that doesn't work will have buffs that you do want to keep.
Interestingly, this works.
Too bad you can't. No, you can't color those. Damn it.
I actually think that works pretty well.
Okay.
Anyways. we can see it, so sure, why not? Nah. Okay. Actually, hold on. Something I want to see. Boop boop boop. This is dyeable. I want to see. Oh, might. Hold up. Boop. Right onto the belly. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, that looks... Let me make sure I get the full thing. Alright, down in red. Oh, that's pretty. Okay. That's definitely what we gotta go for.
The ruby red?
Yep, ruby red head on the headband. There's no way that wouldn't look amazing. And look at that.
Okay, that looks pretty sick.
Alright. My only concern is the fact that it says ruby.
What? It's not that expensive, is it?
Well, if it's made out of rubies...
Just because it says, like, ruby red dye doesn't mean it's made out of rubies.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about Final Fantasy here.
We're talking about inflation here.
You know the cost of style.
Damn straight I do. Thank God I was working towards all, like types of cosmetics. But pretty much I have all the clothes that I do ever need. The only thing I'm really working towards right now is the woolen shorts. The Whisper Fine woolen shorts.
I wonder how, like, my retainer feels about casually being, like, given, like, dragon blood and stuff.
I'm sure it's fine.
Is this healthy for me to be holding? Yes. Do not
Is it
question it.
cannibalism? No. Will I be killing my people like this? They'll deal with it.
They'll deal with it.
They'll deal with it.
Once they see my style, they'll know that it was worth it.
They shall bow down to your amazing style. Then they will give you a pass on that.
I already like how this is looking. Hold on, get a little closer. Yeah, this looks really good in motion. I say as it
The
probably
amount
looks
of
up.
detail that they put on, like, all kinds of motions for the clothes is amazing. Just great attention to detail, you know?
Yeah, like I said, this game's attention to detail do be kind of absolutely absurd. Like I said, you literally, like, while you're inside of the golden saucer, you'll shoot up from one of those, like, water spouts. But even though you were only on the water for a split second, it counts into account that you would be soaked from being literally shot up by such high propulsion water. So, like, your next 10 or 12 steps are completely soaked onto the carpet.
I mean, even when you get out of, like, swimming in water, you're pretty much just, like, soaked to the bone. And it takes, like, a good couple of seconds for you to dry off.
Yeah, so, like, they really do think of stuff like that. And they do let you splash around in lava like it was water. It's a liquid, it's fine.
It's fine. It's supposed to okay if your bones and skin are, like, peeling and pretty much degrading on you. It's fine.
You are still in the exact same pose you were 6 hours ago. Good for you. Fashion. The true end game.
Exactly. Fashion is the true end game, and I have all the fashion that I need. I'm just working up for those leggings, and I will be so set.
Star rubies? Somebody's dancing. Ah, here we are.
Okay, how much? Oh. Holy shit. Oh, wow. There's nothing cheaper? Nope. Holy shit.
It only gets worse.
Oh my god. Wow, I thought the Dalmon red, the Dalmon red one was like bad enough. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why?
And you wonder why this guy thought that was a good price.
Oh my god, I thought the Dalmon was worse. Let me check my market for it. Maybe it's cheaper on mine and I don't know, maybe send you. But then again, I don't even have your, like, friend ID, so I can't even send you one in the mail.
As I know this is more expensive overall. Well, not overall, but, like, in general, but
I mean,
I only would like one. I would only like one, thank you very much.
Exactly, I only want one, that's it.
Technically more expensive, but you know what? I'm not buying a metric shit ton, so it works out. Ah! I feel like I just set my wallet on fire.
Okay, let me see how much it is for me.
I told you it was made out of rubies.
The cheapest one I have for 2 pots is holy shit. For 2 pots of it, it's 30,450.
The price you pay for fashion.
The price you pay for fashion. 30,450 gil. That is the cheapest for me. However, let me see how many pots that I have in my inventory. I have none. Never mind. I have none. I have no pots, and as the cheapest.
At the end of the day, I love it.
Yeah, punch in the gut, right? The price you pay for fashion.
I think I felt my liver die.
You felt like your soul leave your body. Nah, man, it was worth it.
I mean, I can imagine myself using the ribbon on a lot of different things, and like, since red's my favorite color, and that's easily the best shade, it was technically worth it, but still, ow.
Ow. Ow.
20,000 for a freaking red ribbon.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right. We should probably be getting back to the MSQ.
Yes, yes.
We finally did it.
Finally, we're going back to the MSQ after we were trying to find fashion for it, looking well and good. Looking super good for it. Okay, back to the MSQ, no delays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we could take a short trip over.
No, we're not.
Yeah, I still.
MSQ.
I still do need to continue with the MSQ. Yeah, I was just like, well, we could take a short trip over to do some farming for the Blue Mage again.
Nope. Nope, not. We're not doing it.
Nah, until, once I'm done with Heaven's Ward, I'll be able to start farming my Blue Mage all the way up to 70, at which point I should probably be able to do, like, literally all the level 50 quests regardless of difficulty by myself. Freaking Coils of Bahamut solo. That just sounds funny.
Have you actually done all the coils?
God, no!
Oh, I actually had to get people to do all of them for me. Well, no, they actually helped. You can set, to make it easier on you, you can request help.
I am planning... Okay, so what I'm going to be doing is, basically, once I hit 70, I'm going to go through my, like, blue magic spellbook, right? And I'm just going to fill out these first 3 pages. So I'm going to get number 2, 15, 25, 26, 27, 35, 38, 44, 46, 47, 48, and there are a few very specific spells I'm going to get my hands on. Specifically, I need the raise spell, and then after I have all of that, and probably, what's it called? Ethereum Mimicry Healer, I'm going to go on to, like, different subreddits, Discord, everything I can find, and I'm going to get a group of blue mages. And we are all going to do, Coils of Bahamut hit, like, minimum item level, no echo. All of them. And if you're wondering for the reason why, there are 2 mounts in this game that I want a lot. Number one is the 50 million in the guild mount, which, if you've seen it, yes, it's necessary for my livelihood. But the other one is one of the rarest mounts in the entire game, the Marlboro.
You want that one?
Yes.
Why do you want that one?
Because it is the biggest sign that you're a blue mage. In fact, it's such a big sign of a blue mage, and that the reason it's so rare is because you have to complete all of the Coils of Bahamut with a full team of level Hank's fucking blue mage is along with 3 other extremely hard missions.
Okay.
All as a blue mage group.
Okay.
And, yeah. Then I get to just fly around on my tentacle monster and be like, yep, I'm a blue mage and insane. People already think I don't exist because I play blue mage. Unfortunately, I have to deal with that stereotype where blue mage isn't a job, and I'm just sitting here being like, F all of y'all!
It is. After all the damn work we have to put into it, just to, like, perfect the entire job listings. And what we
It's the job that feels the
destroy,
single most satisfying to me.
What we have to do to like, perfect our, like, we have to perfect our attacking, we have to perfect our combat.
Yeah.
We have to know what exact spells will dominate the entire competition. Yeah.
You know, I still haven't really gotten mastery over the Kenki gauge yet. That's something I'm still working towards.
So, what is the 99 mount?
The 99 mount?
Yeah, the 99 mount. What's it look like?
I'm not sure what
There
you're
was
referring to.
The first mount that you said, and then the Marlboro.
Oh, the 50 million, you mean?
Oh, 50, yeah, sorry. 50 million. I bet I went to 99 like larger than that, you know?
99 million is a little.
Yeah,
little
99
big.
million mount. 99, baby. But yeah, but with the.
Pretty sure there actually is 100,000 gil mounts, but people don't really use it.
No. Because it's so goddamn expensive?
No,
They're
because it's
like,
actually
yeah.
less impressive than the 50 million.
Oh.
It's like, okay, hey, the 100 million one I can actually explain to you really easily. Hey, it's like a honeybee in a jar, but it's pure gold, and there's like gil like showering off of it.
Aww. Cute.
Only reason like
Okay.
people don't use it is because it's a big bee in a jar. It's kind of small,
Aw.
and most people don't realize that
Aw.
you're even using it. You want something big when you're like going for the extravagant amount. It's a lot like the golden phoenix. The
Yeah.
reason that's so sought after is because it's huge. You can't miss it.
Yeah. It's like, look at me, look what I've done. Show off. I'm gonna go look at the B one. Look that one.
This person knows my blood. Hold on.
Aww. Oh, that's what it looks like? Oh my god, yeah, you can barely tell it's a bee. It looks like you're riding a giant pot, basically. But the face is adorable. Has its little mouth open.
Hold on.
Oh my god, it does show golden showers. That's adorable.
Don't say it like that.
Aww. I'm sorry. It's like little coins, like golden coins just raining down.
I don't even think you got what was wrong with it.
No, it's so cute. It doesn't really look like it on the side. It doesn't really look like a bee. It does look like you're running a pot, but it's cute. It's cute.
Anyway, there we go. Just switch over my title real quick.
But yeah, I kind of wish it was a bee. But it's cute. It's cute.
I'm sad you did miss the joke that was on stream.
I'm sorry. I missed it. Sorry, I missed it.
It's okay.
I was like too busy looking at bees.
An NPC called me a blue blood.
Ah, nice.
Look at my title.
I know, blue blood. Got it. Yeah. Perfect. My title currently is the Oathkeeper.
Kyrie?
No. No.
Kyrie?
No. No. Not for Caitlyn. Not for Sora's Keyblade. The, like,
Kyrie, is that you?
No. It's not for Kyrie. It's not for, like, her little charm.
That's my lucky charm. Be sure to return it to me.
He did.
When you walk away.
Don't worry, I will. Gone for a whole year and then returns a year later.
I mean, I told the truth. Kyrie just sitting there, hardly even able to remember him. Oh, right. This is surprisingly really... Wait a minute.
It is the oath that I keep to save the realm.
You know something that we're forgetting?
What?
Did you notice my Sen and Genki gauges on the top left side of the screen?
Yup, you forgot to move them, didn't you?
You forgot to explain how!
I was going to, but then we got sidetracked. Okay.
And then we got sidetracked again! And again! And again!
Okay, go to your main menu. Go to System. Go to HUD Layout.
I think you missed a step, but okay.
Nope, go to HUD Layout.
Okay.
Nope. No, not from there, not from there.
I'm already on the HUD layout.
That's not the HUD. Okay.
This is the HUD.
Okay, that's the HUD layout. Okay. You see your, let me see. Your gauge bar? Where it says gauge bar, like where the katana is? Yes, you do. It's the katana gauge bar. Nope, not on the blue bar. It's actually over. Nope.
What do you mean over?
Okay, you use your mouse, use your touchpad mouse to actually move over. Yep. Yes. Okay. Click on the sword. The sword gauge. I think you can double click with the mouse. Let me check. Okay. Yes, you can. You can move it. Okay.
With the mouse, I see. With the mouse, I see.
No, I'm sorry, with the touchpad mouse. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I can like.
Double tap it. Nope. No. Oh, yep. Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to see if there's like any way I can like move over with. Nope, not that. Please.
Nope, I just used it on mine. Just use the touchpad mouse and then just double click and drag.
Retry. Okay. Touchpad man. And then we just.
Double click.
Nope. And then. Nope. And then we gotta. Nope.
Double click and then drag.
Every single time it just goes back to the HUD layout.
Yeah, it goes back to the HUD layout. That's weird. It's not doing that on mine. Yeah, it's not doing it on mine. It's weird.
Okay, I think I got it figured out. Yep, figured it out.
Oh, you had to have it set to party list. Because mine is on party list right now. There we go.
Right there.
Right there, and you can move the sword as well.
Move the Genki gauge.
Hey, yep, the Kenka gauge. I can hardly see it because it's so small. I can only read gauge with it. Right on the lower corner, yep. So it's out of your freaking eyeball range.
That's so much nicer.
Nicer, yeah. Okay. Do you want to move the mini-map too a little bit closer to the edge? So it's
Yeah,
not
but that would
in
be
front of your
covering the
face?
time then.
Oh, really? Okay. Because I kind of have it situated like the time is over and it's right close to the upper right-hand corner, but like not like it's not like just like not distracting it, but covering it. God, I need food. See, it's not really covering it, but I have the mini map like right under it.
Oh,
But
that's
it's kinda
so
in the
perfect.
corner.
It's not. I was actually kind of scared because, like, since the thing gets bigger when you hold it down, I was wondering if it was going to slightly cover the katana, but no, it's like right on the edge. It's perfect. Might move the sun gauges slightly here to make it like match up better so it's symmetrical, but besides that, perfect. Oh, roleplay. I was about to say, hey, I wonder what all these people are doing here.
Roleplay.
I can hardly think of any times I've like actually been like seriously RPing for anything, and ironically, one of them was once again on that Roblox Yu-Gi-Oh game. Okay, so far that makes sense. Man, why does every single time I try to go questing, it always ends up with me doing somebody else's chores?
Because that's part of the MSQ. Enjoy that.
I mean, at this point I'm starting to think that's just what the medieval ages were. Hey, sure, I'll help you. Just do all my homework.
So I do all my shit.
Yep.
Do you want to move the sword and the gauge closer to the bottom of the screen? Are you fine?
Should I? I mean, I feel like if it's higher,
Yeah.
I'll notice it easier. I don't want it to be, like, unnoticeable.
Okay. Well, I have it close to the bottom of the screen, but it's just barely covering the bottom, but I can still see it.
Yeah, because let me put it to you like this. When you're, like, in the middle of an instance or something, do you ever notice your gale amount?
Yeah. Because I always keep it on. But I always keep it right close to the gill, but enough where I can still see the sword.
Yeah, because when I'm, like, thinking of, like, when I'm doing, like, a raid or something, I don't ever, like, see my gill because I'm just not paying attention to it at all. And I feel like that's what would happen if I had my sword where the gill was. It would be, like, it would be there, but I would completely, like, space on it.
You can't see it. Yeah, you can't really
Right
see
here
it.
where it's next to, like, the missions and stuff, it's, like, noticeable.
Okay.
Anyways, where's the nearest? There it is.
You don't want to move your MP or HP bar to get those out of the way, or do you just want to keep them there?
After what happened with the cooking, I have realized that this needs to be here.
Okay.
Everything went to that.
Okay.
Trying to freaking
Makes you
cook
feel
without
comfortable.
trying to cook without my CP bar sitting there. I'm just screaming in constant agony.
So you just want to keep it close to you, or you want to hug it for support and comfort?
After that was horrible. Trying to cook, being like, I don't know where my CP is.
You're just kind of huddled in the corner right now, just hugging your HP and MP bar, rocking back and forth.
Never
It's
leave
okay,
me
you're
again.
here now.
It's not supposed to be like that. I mean, maybe it's just me in general. I'm a numbers person, and just going off of like bars and stuff, like seeing the HP bar pop up over my head is helpful and all, and I see where that's going. But I kind of like to know the exact amount to tell if whether or not I can take another hit or not. Because I can do quick math.
I can't do quick math, but what I can do is meters. I can do the meters. If I see it go low, that means I have to heal.
It's a weird. It takes me forever to do like
Or I have to run.
It takes me forever to do like basic addition and stuff. But like, hold on. Yeah, it takes me forever to do like basic addition and stuff. But like minusing and like adding the amount of like HP that it would take for me to die from another attack, I can do in like a split second. Hence, from how much I've played Yu-Gi-Oh, it's just like so that much
It's
damage.
ingrained in
It
your
would make it to
brain,
where my
yeah.
life points would go down to there, and okay. Makes sense to break my legs again. You know, putting those words together don't sound right.
Nope, that was really out of context. That was really out of context. And you should feel proud for saying that.
Good to know. Okay, you can have your stuff now. Take your fresh herbs. Now help me get into this vault.
Oh, okay, hang on.
You're
vault.
You're computing things again?
No, I'm trying to figure out where you are in the MSQ. Because you said you defeated Dinhog. So are you in pre... I want to see you're in post Dragon Song more. Because you have to deal with Nidhogg again.
Well...
Spoiler alert.
So I know that we got done doing a certain something a little while ago, but I noticed that this man has a cart.
No. No. Walk away. Walk away.
Too late.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it, Curb. Well, when you lose, you gotta walk out of here, okay?
Fine.
Okay, I'm just gonna take your hand. Come on. Come on. You don't see it. Come on. I'm covering your eyes right now. Let's go.
This is where I belong.
No, it's okay. Okay, let's go kill Nidhogg again. Come on, it's gonna be fun.
Go kill Nidhogg again. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun, I promise. Come on, let's go. Just dragging your arm away. Come on.
Help! I belong here.
Nope. We gotta go. We gotta save the realm. The whole realm is waiting for you. Come on. Let's go.
I belong here. I am the victor. Give me your cards.
Nope, we gotta go now.
Okay, nope. Fine.
Let's go. Covering your eyes, just, walking away slowly. Come on.
It's okay. I know how my cards play by the way they feel. Just act like freaking Mai from the original old freaking Duel Monster. I am a psychic. This is just smelling the cards you put the perfume on. I know which one's which. Wine delivery service. Saving the realm one bottle of wine at a time.
I think this is the slightly like back and forth quest that I was just like immediately I was just like, okay, let's just go. I immediately was just clicking through the dialogue so quickly. I was like, I don't care if I read this or not. I just want to keep going back to the main quest line. Here's all your shit that I have to like keep going back and forth with. Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
I didn't even bother, I was just skipping. I was just skipping this dialogue. I was just like, fetch quests, got it.
Ruby eyes! Huh. Somebody's going to die.
And then after this, you have to pick a color.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
I don't really know because I was just skipping through this, but all I remember is you have to pick a color at the end. I was just done with these fetch quests. I just wanted to move on to the main scenario. And then when I got to the question, I was like, oh shit, what the hell do I do? Because I was just skipping through it.
I feel like that was the entire point of this, to try and catch you off guard.
I mean, it does try to catch you off guard, because after, like, possibly
It's
most
okay,
of us
me and Wind Up Riku know what we're doing.
Yep.
Well, maybe this one more game of Triple Triad. I mean, we did this mission and mission.
I knew you were gonna go back here.
I'm second I see, like, well, he's giving me the option.
Yeah, he's giving you the option. It doesn't mean you have to do it.
But he has a card I don't have.
No. But the realm needs you. The realm needs you.
Well, they can look at the reward for help.
No. What I'm going to do now is kind of put some nice smelling drugs on my hands right now and kind of put it right over your nose right now. Okay, you just passed out. Let's go, Kurt.
Let's go.
Yeah, just put some nice smelling drugs on my
Ooh,
hands
hey,
right now.
look, they have constant.
No, let's go. Now you're passed out. Now I'm dragging you out of the inn. Come on, let's go. You're now unconscious. You're just dragging your limp body out.
I know what I'm doing, and he's dead. He's dead.
No, he's not dead. You're just passed out for like a couple of minutes. I got that drug from Totaro.
How did I know? Probably under me. Yeah, it does say that's under me. My leg! My other leg!
Oh my god, now you're too far away. Bring, like, hold the mouse number.
I was trying to look under me, okay?
I know you were what you were trying to do. It's just, there you go. Okay. Take your shit, I need to get back to the main scenario.
Fanfic. That is a very niche joke, and I do not expect you to get it.
No, sorry. Explain the joke to me.
It's an inside joke between fanfic writers to never say Raven black hair. It's cringe, let's just say it like that.
Okay. I mean, there's several characters with raven black hair, so...
There's a million ways to explain that without those exact choice words.
Yeah. You would have to really explain it to me. I mean, I could just go look it up online, but... I mean, like, if there's like a character with raven black
My
hair.
third leg!
I mean, if there's a character with raven black hair and it has to do something, has something to do with them, it's a little bit inappropriate.
Wow, it really only gives you two options. And like, one of them doesn't make any sense. Yes, I am looking for a mongrel that doesn't have eyes, apparently.
Yep, welcome to your question, Andy. You have to answer.
Yeah, like, if you just look at these, you don't even have to remember what they were saying. Okay, this one is the right answer. This one is describing a dead person.
Yep.
Alright. Really need to put that on triangle.
Your sprint one?
Yeah.
I always like to keep it on my bottom D-pad. I dip my bottom directional arrow.
That's fair.
It's an easier access.
Too bad I can't play Triple Triad with the main cast. I feel like they would have fun decks.
Yeah, they would, but they are not going to. Keep that out of your thoughts right now. We have a realm.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yup. And you're not getting that way. Let's go. Let's see here. Fire and blood. Okay, then you're going to meet the girl with raven black hair then. I forgot her name, but she's cool. I like her.
Okay, I believe you. Oh, there you are.
Oh yeah, she's been getting chased, right, okay. And then she's gonna get cornered, and then the girl is gonna come out and save her.
Yeah, those small legs aren't
Where
doing
do
you any
think
favors in a
you're
chase.
going, Missy?
No, yep, she is getting cornered, and the girl's gonna come out and
I'm
save
sorry,
her.
I didn't mean
Like,
to offend.
What's going on
That's
here?
what I remember from this.
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Beggarly fellow.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
Do you like
You are
Final Fantasy?
quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
My remote died right when somebody asked me a question.
Enough!
Aw.
Leave threatening women and children to our betters.
Like the
We don't have
single
the
worst
map.
timing for that.
Charge it then.
Yeah, I should have done charger.
Because my
Hilda.
controller is done charging. Here she is! Here she is!
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand.
Hildy? Hild, I think her name is? Hilda. Oh, I was close.
So you know who I am.
And often I
My
get called
title
on by
precedes me.
glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me,
I'm
have I
so
done to
glad I
deserve
switched
you?
the title back to Blue Blood. This is hilarious. Yep, you guys all walk off into the Aether without me, apparently. I'll, meet up.
Go walk off into the afterlife. You know, I'll catch up with you.
I wish I could throw the beggars a few gil.
I know, right? You feel so bad for these people.
I know it wouldn't help in the long run, but still.
It's something.
I see. Hey, well, it's a good thing I'm not that. I mean, I probably would be if half my EXP wasn't split between my freaking blue mage, but you know... It be how it do. A cheeky ass smile.
She's cool, though.
You know, it's weird. I've been inside a freaking Limps and Ornaments for so long this stream that I'm kind of surprised I'm inside of a group of people and they're not exploding. Yep, nope, the ribbon was definitely the right decision. That looks great.
That looks amazing. I like that. Very nice fashion choice.
All we need is like a red katana like inside of Metal Gear, we're fine.
While you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
As you do.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what
Okay,
makes a
then you are
nobleman
not
so
in post
bleeding
Stormblood if
noble?
you're meeting Hilda.
They trace their blood back to King Thornton and his Knights 12.
What, do I have to kill
founders
Nidhogg
of
again?
Ishgard.
Yeah, you do.
But our friends here reckon
Let's
we're
just say
all
he comes
descended
back
from the
with,
heroes of Eld.
with
eyes?
and lowborn alike.
But he comes back in a way that it's just like,
And
well,
so Sir Emmerich,
shit.
Lord Commander of the Temple
three
Knights,
eyes.
has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Well, let's just say it has to do with eyes. And I'm not going to say more.
Simple.
Ah,
You bastard
100 Eyes
executed for
Dragon.
heresy.
Now that's a good card.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
Still, that's kind of sad. That probably
We cannot
means
stand
that
idly
freaking
by and allow
Hrothgar is
Sir
gonna
Emmerich to do
die
this.
because he's gonna get his
Ishgard
eyes
has
removed
need of him.
again.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours.
Oh my
But
god,
what's
the
this got to do with
shit
me?
that you're going to be dealing with soon.
If Sir
It
Emmerich
is
is imprisoned
so
in the
not
vault,
good.
we will need all the help we can muster to breach
I'm not
their
gonna say
defenses and
anything.
rescue him.
Well, one of his eyes are in our safekeeping. The other one's probably going right back in his skull.
What in the hell's...
Not saying anything.
It's okay. You don't die from fall damage unless you're in combat.
Oh,
Wait, that
fuck
counts as
these
combat.
guys.
The
Oh,
unmistakable
fuck these
scent
guys
of
that are coming
heresy.
in. I hate them. Goddamn Holy See.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Do we really have to resort to this early? Did you
Yep.
forget the law system is literally trial by combat? I feel like you could get anything. You're like out of anything with that.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Well, that's a nice way to say I'm going to murder you.
Yeah, bastard.
Ah. Oh, crap! It's quicker than I expected.
Right there!
Crap, I didn't mean to target you. Nope, please target somebody else. For the love of God! No, not you, not you. Okay, thank you. Game. Why?
Hey, everybody has poor targeting. Even me. It's just like, no, target this. You know what I want to target? Stupid goddamn game.
Okay, there we go. Finally.
Everybody has poor targeting because this stupid game.
Yeah, I can't play the game for everything.
No, you can. It's because the game knows what you want to aim on, and then it doesn't.
Oh, I am standing in fire.
You have perfect aim, but then the game says, do you want to aim for this guy? No, I want to aim for this guy. And you know it. So yes, you can blame the game for
Man,
this.
I love this. Oh, crap, nope. Ow! Really effed that up.
Ooh, there you go. Just a tiny explosion. Your health is still fine. Oh. You should heal now.
Bear witness!
When did you guys start having voice acting?
Guide my sword!
I know, it's just like, holy shit, there's voice acting. It surprises you out of the blue.
Filthy rats!
Thanks for giving away your attack.
It's just like, oh, jeez. It's just like I haven't heard voice acting in a while and it just like hits you out of the blue. Surprising you.
Man, this guy knows how to take a hit. think I know my rotation. Yeah, that one felt good. I'm getting used to this Kenki gauge shit.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Do a flip!
You do a flip.
Okay, that didn't work the last time. Why would you think it would work this time?
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on,
When in
'tis
doubt.
but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
You take the moon and you take the sun. If you mess with me,
I
you're
thought
gonna
the
get
heavens
the
ward might come here
gun.
as well.
It would have worked if it was a shuriken.
They
Yes,
came to
it
the
would have
Temple
worked if it was
Knights.
a shuriken. That is very true.
I mean,
Aye.
yes
Sir
and no,
Bruno
because
announced that
we
the
would have
Lord
known you
Commander
would
had
throw
been
something.
imprisoned under suspicion of heresy.
What are you talking about? I would have desactivated Invisible beforehand.
He would
Jeez,
have
why,
freaking
is,
activated his shield.
now commands
Like, if
why,
he saw
why
you
does
carving
shuriken
that
meta work
arm,
so well?
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me.
Yeah, he
Alas,
would have
that amounts
seen
to
you.
but half
Like, he
our
would have
number.
pretty much readied. Oh,
The other half,
sure.
who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander,
buddy.
have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I feel like I'm only halfway done with it. Yes, and I am enjoying
I
it.
take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
I hated this little
me.
shit at first. It's
A
starting to
bit.
fall for him.
That, and the fact that we're
I
sick of living off the
really like
leavings of our
Elfin. Okay,
bitters.
he was like a little stuck up.
If you've a
Like
mind
in
to
the beginning,
change
he
things
seemed a
around
little
here,
bit stuck up, but
then
then
we've
he
a
really
mind to
grew on
join
me
you.
quickly.
Look, I'm gonna be honest here. I never thought the crystal brains were a good idea. Here, when it all started to crumble,
Yeah, when
I
it all
said
started
good.
to go. He made that choice way too early, but I thought it was like a really good, for him to be stepping up like that. Stepping into the high
Idealistic
position.
standards will never work out well for you. You have to actually take things one step at a time. And he was
But-
going by idealism.
Yeah, he was going by idealism, but he was trying something good. So, in that way, I don't blame him. But he was taking multiple steps a little bit too quickly.
To think that this entire expansion is in too much idealism and your school therapist becomes God. That's a really good connection. I appreciate that.
Yeah, true.
Have you played Persona Royale yet? Or have you not had the opportunity for it?
Me?
Yeah.
Are you asking me? Oh, no. I don't really like Persona. I thought you were asking someone in chat. No.
Really now? That's interesting.
No.
Alright.
Nope, because I tried out Persona 3, and
Oh,
I
you
just got
poor
to-
thing.
Yeah,
Why would you
I
do that
know.
to yourself?
That was my first Persona. My friends she was like, "Hey, you gotta try it. Really, you will like it." And I just took it, and The only thing I do remember is the guy went up, like he wasn't in the school, and he went up to the building and he followed this one girl, and he opened
Persona
the door.
3 is not like a casual pick up and play game. That's a life choice right there. Yeah, to go through that.
Yeah, he went up to the top of the roof of the school, and he saw that one girl point a gun at her head, and he thought,
I know. Yeah, you're talking about the beginning. It makes sense. 4 would have made more sense for you to start with. 5 is like the obvious starting place for most people. It's easily the best for casual starting. But like 3 that's a process you go into. The gameplay is extremely outdated compared to modern ones. And yes, it has the best story. There is no doubt in my mind that its story is easily the best, and you would have loved it for that reason. But the gameplay, oh no. It was rough. It's not a good starting place.
I tried that. I tried a few battles, and then like, and then I tried the one with Joker in it, and I was just like, okay. Number one, the text on the combat and the RPG combat is just like, oh my god, this font is hurting my eyeballs. The black and the white, it's just like, oh god, no. I just couldn't get into it, for some reason.
It's alright. It's super stylistic, and if you're not able to accept that, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I wanted to get into it, but I was like, not for me, because number one, too much reading. And I was just like, can we just get to the action, just kick the freaking whoever has like really burst ideals, like that stupid gym teacher. Yeah, the one that was hurting the kids.
Yeah, no.
That guy.
It has a really good first villain that just makes you want to end him.
Yeah, you want to kill him, and that's the only thing that I wanted to do. But they were just sitting down and talking and talking and talking. Well, I just wanted to beat his fucking ass in.
Well, there's a process to those kind of things.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, can we stop talking, get to a plan, and kick this fucking asshole's butt?
Yeah, but the reprieve at the end is what's worth it.
Yes, it was worth it at the end. He got what was coming to him, but still, oh my god, the reading. I just wanted to go in and kick his fucking ass. Personas were nice to use. I like to get the new ones, make new ones.
Making your own. Yeah, no, it's definitely something that you have to build yourself into. But once you're in it, and that's the great thing about it. Well, if you ever get a chance, Royal has the most quality of life decisions, which makes your life a lot easier. But if you don't want to, perfectly understandable. How did we get to this conversation? Oh, right, ideals.
Yeah, ideals, yep.
You know what really sucks?
What?
When it came time for me to finally pick my grand company, I legitimately went head with Limits Limits as exclusively because they were red.
Yeah.
Like, everything in my body was saying, go with Ulda's Immortal Flames. You love fire, but it was just like, I look at that orange and I'm just like, no. No, I'm going back to the place where I belong, where I started. Not because I feel connected, but exclusively because their color scheme is somehow a million times better and you think they would be wearing blue, but no.
Nope. I picked the twin snakes. Not just now. Their outfits suck. I do not like that yellow. However, they are part of my hometown, and I really, really like
You know what I don't get? So okay, so you got the Tempest Storm, and you think it's going to be blue, because they're all about pirates and stuff, but they go red. And yes, I love red, but when you really think about it, the reason they're like that is to contrast the sea. It makes perfect sense. Hence, once again, you go over to Gadadia. You expect green, you get yellow, and it's to contrast the trees, the leaves, the brown, and the wood. It makes sense. But then you go over to the Immortal Flames in Ul'dah, and you get the same color of orange as the entire desert, the entire ground. They blend into literally everything. It's not like they're an espionage unit. They completely ruin the joke. If anything, they should have been blue, like Blue Fire, which would have been a really cool idea. And we could have had other things going. So you would have had red to contrast the sea, you would have had yellow to contrast the wood and the green, and you would have had blue to contrast the fucking desert, but no, they had to ruin the entire idea and go with their orange and blend in completely, taking away the cool little thing they had going between the... Okay, rant over. Really dumb rant there, but it was like a stylistic thing that just like annoyed the crap out of me.
Yeah, it's just like... but then again, you have Alphino with his Crystal Brave brand company. He wore blue.
Yes, but the Crystal Braves weren't, up by the time you were picking your grand company. And I know why. I know why they, picked blue for Crystal Braves, obviously because of the crystal, so they couldn't really use blue before that, but still...
Yeah, but if they actually made that choice, then it's just like, oh no, what are the Crystal Braves going to be? Because this brand company is
you could have made them white, to represent the clearness of the crystal, and that would have worked really well, and it even would have read with Alphino's color scheme better.
Yeah, I think blue really goes with his color scheme. Blue really works for his color scheme.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I just...
I know. Yeah, I know. It's just...
grab the vault. We're actually getting somewhere. Holy shit.
I know, finally. Holy shit, we're finally moving on with this MSQ. It's so nice to see Oshafon again.
Okay.
Later on, he kind of leaves, and you don't really see him for a good while.
No, I don't know.
Yeah. You know how characters just kind of travel, and then they just pop out of nowhere. It's like, oh hi, how you doing?
Well, it's exciting when you get to see an old friend.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm always happy to see Sid.
Right? He pops out of nowhere. It's like, oh Sid, good to see you, buddy.
Why are there so many really good mounts that you get from the story? The Mana Cutter is unironically really cool looking, and it's a story mount. I still can't believe that the entirety of this expansion is in the free version. Heaven's Ward so far, it just feels great. It feels so much better than A Realm Reborn already.
Yeah.
And you're telling me
you didn't
that
even play
this is...
you barely played it. You didn't even go through the entire
I got a decent portion of it done and then watched all the cutscenes. I know the story.
Okay.
The gameplay was painful, but story-wise, I'm already liking this better. Mostly because dragons. I'm not gonna lie, mostly because dragons.
Oh my god, it gets so
and
much
the Dark
better
Knight storyline, and it wasn't even a competition.
So good. Soon you're going to come up to a really hard part, and it's gonna punch you in the gut.
I have a blue mage!
Oh, I'm talking about the story there. Oh, it's gonna punch you so bad in the gut soon. I'm not telling you why.
Yeah, okay, I believe you.
I cried.
Oh, speaking of missions...
Yeah? Oh god, you're going into the vault, holy shit.
Well, let's go ahead and get everybody in. But first, let's turn off the battle hole.
Okay.
Wow! We need tanks, apparently.
It'll take 5 minutes. Yep. 5-minute wait time.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I was just And like I looked at the daily roulette, and it's like tank, 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 and tank.
Yeah, tank day.
Yikes.
Yeah, tank day. I get those sometimes too. Sometimes
The
it's
only-
mostly healing.
The only thing that really sucks about like playing tanks is like it's the one, you know, like job class where everybody's staring at you. You cannot f up as a fucking tank. Like you could be
Because
doing
you are the
DPS and your other
freaking
DPS could be making up for you, and like your like teammates will barely notice. Healer, they'll just think that the tank's effing up a little bit, and it's not you. Maybe you're just like having a hard time keeping up with everybody.
Yep.
But when you're the tank and you start
are
effing up,
calling
everybody notices
Yep.
immediately.
Yep.
Because you're not pulling right, you're not tanking
Uh-huh.
right, and it
I know.
shows.
I know. I'm a paladin.
I'm a
I know
Dark
the
Knight.
pain.
I know the pain.
suffering. I know the pain. I know the pain more than you possibly because I stuck with Dark Knight. I mean, paladin for a very, very, very long time.
Okay, I'm just going to say this. You have Invincible. I have the Living Dead. My medic hates me.
Aw, sorry.
Like, you can just see the big move and be like, I don't want to
Yep.
take damage for a little bit. You know what I do? I die!
Aw.
The only
I'm
thing that could
sorry.
be worse is if I was playing Gunbreaker. Then all my medics would really hate me. You know exactly why, too.
See, I've never actually. I started Gunbreaker and then I just never touched it again because I have Dark Knight to do. I have now Astrologian.
Well, they basically have Invincible. Well, you know, they do a button and they don't take damage. What's the difference? Oh, you know, just the fact that you shoot yourself in the freaking head and bring yourself to 1 HP to activate it. Wow, that's really nice. Don't you absolutely love it when your freaking medic uses Benediction on you and then you super boil?
Yep. Oh, that's gonna be really fun to get into.
Yeah, no. At
That's
the
gonna be
very
super fun to get into.
least, when I'm playing Dark Knight, I don't have to worry about that. When my medic heals me, they heal me. Here, when I activate the Living Dead, I don't have to worry about how, like, accidentally making my medic's life even worse. I mean, I do, but not to the
You don't
point where
gotta
they want
freak
to
your
kill
medic
me.
out. Yep. You don't gotta freak your healer out.
Because you
to
do
the
remember
point
how
of
the
having
Living
a
Dead
heart
works,
attack.
right?
Let's see here. I'm thinking about Reaper for a minute. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Reaper's my mod and it would be in your head immediately.
Yeah. I'm thinking about Reaper right now. Nope. Explain, please.
Living Dead doesn't trigger until you die. You activate it, you die, and you are literally fighting with 0 HP and will die for real unless your medic hits you up to max HP. So the second you die, you're still tanking, you're still fighting, as your medic's frantically screaming to try and heal you enough to out-freaking to heal your DPS you're taking.
Oh shit. I guess that's what the screaming memes about the healers were about. Now I understand.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, people love you when you play Warrior. People love you when you play Paladin. And because both of those job classes don't make your medics have to go on an immediate, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, the second you activate your freaking invincibility. Warrior
They're
just
not
can't go below 1 HP. The medic gets to do his thing like normal. All they have to do is heal like how they already were. Here, Paladin, once again, they become literally invincible for basically no cost except the cooldown. All the medic has to do is heal like normal, and then you got the other two tanks, and the medic immediately has a heart attack the second you hit the cooldown button.
Yep. Now I understand all the memes and the comics about the healers go freaking out about the Gunbreaker.
Yeah,
Like,
no, the
oh,
Gunbreaker literally, Benediction, there you go, you're back up to max HP. I know you were pretty low, and I know I was a little scared. Why are you back at 1?
I saw a comic where there was a team and everybody was happy, and then the Gunbreaker came out. The healer just had this horrified look on her face. Like, okay, good. I'm so happy to meet you. The Gunbreaker comes out.
It's kind of like, it's like the dream. It's like the dream setup. You got your white mage, you got your ninja, you got your bard. You got the ninja to buff everybody, you got the white mage to keep everybody nice and healed, you got the ninja with the trick attack to buff. Everything's great, and then out of nowhere, here comes Gunbreaker being like, I'm gonna shoot myself.
Just like we have to do in the vault. Get in the vault.
I'm waiting.
Oh, right, you're still waiting. Oh my god, I forgot. Sorry, we got an entire conversation right. You have to have more people. My god, why the hell is it fucking taking so long? It's just like, it's...
It hasn't been 5 minutes, it's only been 4.
It's been... It feels
and
like
we
5
haven't
minutes.
got a single other person.
Because I was thinking about Reaper the entire time, and like Gunbreaker, and like I'm thinking back to the comics and the memes about them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But okay, I cannot wait to go back
But
into the...
I do feel like those are like the most like you take a sigh of relief whenever you see them on your team. Like when you see that your melee DPS is like a ninja, you're immediately like, okay, trick attack, everything's nice and happy. Hey, you see a bard as like a ranged DPS or like a black mage, and you're just like, okay, we got the coverage, we got the buffs, we got the damage, we're all happy. You get the white mage, they can't F that up because it's literally the most basic healer physically possible. Oh, and then you move to your tank, and you take the deepest breath, as you know that's what like either buys it or sells it. Oh, cool, you got Paladin, everything's great. You get Gunbreaker, we're all gonna die, aren't we?
Yeah, the healer has to stay close to Gunbreaker at all times.
Yeah,
and
no,
just,
like any other time, like with with any other tank, even freaking like Dark Knight, which is considered to have like the worst like survival ability with the living dead. You don't have to worry as much because at the very least they won't ruin all your hard work when they hit the button. They'll just make you have a heart attack when they hit the button. You know, I've noticed something. The average wait time was 5 minutes. I see that the average wait time doesn't seem to be 5 minutes anymore.
Nope, it's almost going to 6 minutes.
The average wait time seems to be 6 minutes. I see. Hey, I feel like you pulled a little bit of a Trixie on me there.
And I can understand why nobody wants to go into the vault because they know it's going to happen soon.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. I cannot believe how long the wait time is. Like, if you were a healer, they would be bringing you in immediately, but because you're a samurai, it's just like,
well, of course, I'm a DPS. Yes, it takes forever for us to get anywhere. Yeah, if you play healer, you're in. If you play tank, you're in. You play DPS, even though there are 2 DPS slots instead of 1. Well, guess what? Everybody and their mothers play a DPS. You ain't getting nowhere.
Dude, you know how long I had to wait as Lancer and then as Dragoon? A long time. I thought it was because
Too bad we're not on the same server. I could use some help.
I know, right? It sucks. Because I would be going in with you. And we can possibly do this as a 2-man team. Possibly do this. Because we have to... Wait, is it the first time in the vault for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to...
Here's the thing. I feel like 2-man teams only work when they're the healer and the tank.
Okay. Then I'm remembering the boss, like at the end of it. So it might be possible, but you possibly need another person. Remembering the final boss at the end. Because the vault's kind of long, to be honest. It's long. So remember in Kingdom Hearts 2,
well, it couldn't be freaking Gundadia Invasion long. Yikes.
It's long. So do you remember, in Kingdom Hearts 2, it is the it's not the Chamber of Awakening. It is
It's
that long.
The
It's
Chamber of
it's in
Remembrance?
the Chamber of Remembrance, yes. Chamber of Remembrance. And you remember that long hallway?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have that. You have that
But
in
we
here
don't have
at a
drive
certain
forms.
room.
How are we supposed to cheat it?
Nope. Oh, but you have that in there, and it real reminds you of that hallway.
I love this. Little Riku on the
Chamber of
railing.
Awakening. My god, I've been playing 3 so much. But I've been playing, like...
Also, I've
Fragmentary
realized that the
Passage
average
so
waiting
much.
time seems to have changed again.
Yep.
I think it's bullshitting me.
Okay, I would say to withdraw and then come back in. Yeah, that usually resets it, and then you get a better party coming in.
God, I love little Riku on the railing.
Can you go first person so I can look at her face?
Hold on, can I get it back up on there? Okay, come on. Yeah, they can do it.
Come on.
Have to get it like on my side, and then we run forward.
Can she jump up on the railing? Like when you're up there?
Let me try. Nope, drowning my Riku. Wait,
Come on, Riku, jump on the freaking goddamn railing.
no, Riku, why? Okay, come on. Aha! Can you turn around and you have that little flip animation?
Aww.
There we go. Oh, it's a limit break animation. I never realized that. You know how turn around, mix something, throw it.
Yup. The final mix.
Yeah. So cute.
It's cute. That's cute. I wish they had these in real life.
Wind up little versions of characters? No, that'd be great.
No, just like dolls. Just these little plump little dolls that you can hold in the palm of your hand.
I know there's some for some characters. Kinda surprised if they didn't have one for Lulu.
I've actually never seen them, so it'd be cool to actually see them in real life. Like, just like these like, tall, nice scale figures. That'd be nice. Or like soft dolls of them.
Man, this place would suck if it was warmer.
It was warm at one point. It was actually covered with grass and trees. This was before the calamity happened. And then afterwards, the entire climate.
I mean, in the flashbacks, it's all green, so it makes sense. And the only reason I was saying it would suck if it was warm is because it's always snowing here, which means it would always be raining.
Yeah, that would suck. I mean, it's only snowing because the climate was completely screwed over after the calamity.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But since it's all I'm saying is since it's in a constant snow, it's just like it would always be raining if it was warmer, and that just sounds so much worse.
Yeah, that'd be sucky. But it's just like it's rare for you to get it like as a sunny day. It's always either like a snowstorm or it's foggy. It's a rare that you can get a nice clear day. It's like, oh my god, it's finally sunny here. I would reset and then reset the entire thing and then come back. Usually that works for me.
Yeah. Unless I have like at least a level 60 blue mage, I'm not confident in soloing it.
Yeah, there's way too much to solo. Way too much in there. Plus, it's long. I mean, you're gonna be walking through it, it's just like, are we done yet? Are we done?
Too bad I'm not like some big YouTuber that can just be like, okay guys, hitting a button.
That'd be nice.
Oh, hey. So many sprouts. Guess a lot of people run straight through Realm Reborn, eh?
Either that or they just want to keep their sprouts. They don't want to lose it. I myself take off my sprout because while I do love it, it's time for me to ditch it, you know? I'm a sprout no longer, even though I like my sprout. So losing your sprout is a sign of passage. Not wearing your sprout is a sign of passage.
I still feel like a sprout, but since I am a returning player, I feel like it would be more accurate for me to wear the frickin' flower.
You're a flower, aren't you?
Yeah. Because I did come back to the game, because I played it for a good while, and then after everything went horribly wrong, it took a long time before I could come back. You know, it was funny. On day 3, I was already a level 30 blue mage. I remember when I met the group that was helping me get, like, the moves I needed. And, like I said, you kind of need Diamondback for certain, like, missions. And they were all looking at me being like, ah, yes, blue mage, end-game content you do when you get bored. And I'm just sitting here like, I just started! They were all surprised because I was just like such a high level with a bunch of moves already on it. I'm just like, this is my favorite job class. This is what I do.
Oh, this sure worked out for you.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, for me, I would have to say that I stuck with Dragoon a lot because I liked it, but I really felt home with Paladin and Scholar.
Oh shit, that worked!
Oh shit, you're going in. Nice.
Well, let's hope for a Paladin.
Okay, resetting always works.
Except for when it doesn't. That happened.
No, that's a rare thing. Good, get ready for a very long walk. I hope you enjoy it.
It feels less like a chapel and more like a jail cell. Alright, we got a warrior, that's fine. Let me just freaking, okay. Nope, there we go.
Whoa, you pull it back. You pull it back really far, don't you?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was saying you pull it back really far. The camera.
Well, when you're in the middle of a dungeon, it's kind of helpful.
Well, yeah, so you can see everything, but I don't really pull mine back this far.
Well, I like it close for the immersion, but I like being able to, like, see everything when I'm actually in a dungeon.
Yeah. I mean, I pull mine back, but no, not this far. Like, I like the immersion.
Right. I still don't know my AoE rotation yet. Oh, cool, we got a white mage. Oh, crap. What in the world? God, you're really pulling a bunch of them today, aren't you?
Yup. Tank's like, I can take all of these people. It's just like, no, you can't, because the healer has to do his
healer just
job.
Screaming?
Yeah, the healer's screaming because that guy is pulling way too hard. Like,
I mean,
he
he's
or
a
she-
warrior. Like they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Sometimes I've gotten bad paladins and warriors, and they pull way too hard, and they end up dying. And the
Oh my
healer is
God,
usually
Blanchan! That's such a cute name.
And Flanchan is the heart of the party too. Amazing.
Alright, we made dot up.
I've had like a lot of tanks pretty much push way too much.
Well, that's horrifying.
And then they end up dying. And then we have to say, please pull less.
Whew! Scary.
Ooh. Blaha's taking all the damage there, damn.
Oh, I am
Healer?
effing up. Had a second to win. Oh, I made it freaking. That doesn't have to wait as
Stay
much.
away from- Yep, stay away from the orbs. There's gonna be more of these guys, so watch out.
Oh crap, I don't have my dot on him. Oopsie. Need to do my job better. Go ahead and hit it with a boop, and then a boopty, and then a boopty, and then a boopty. There we go. That's a good finishing blow combo right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, time to head up the stairs. Get ready.
Ah, just cover.
There's nothing good in it. If you want to look through, go ahead. But I kind of find there's nothing good in here.
Hey, you can always find stuff for style in these.
Yeah, some, not all of it.
Not all.
I went through the entire list in this dungeon. Like, I pulled it up on the Final Fantasy wiki, and I'm like,
Ooh, that's a really smart idea.
Yeah, I always like to go through dungeons when I actually go through and say, what is everything in here? What is the entire list of removals? And then I'm usually like, that's okay. And then we'll go shopping. Like, next time if I want to just immediately just keep doing the same dungeon for this white item. So I went through this entire dungeon and I'm like, going through the list and like, nah.
Oh, okay, I remember my AoE rotation. It's actually really easy. It's Fuga, Manketsu, Hakase, Yukaze, and then Hekatetsun. Yep. Feel dumb for forgetting that. I'm so used to just running through like single battles as a samurai that I forget the freaking AoE rotation.
Or with Blue Mage, like everything is screwed up.
Yeah,
Like
no, Blue Mage, they have specific, like, rotations for everything because you make the rotations, so you don't really have, like, a, bread and butter one.
So remember when I told, okay, if you have your, like, camera kind of, like, situated to the front, this is the hallway there that I was talking about in Kingdom Hearts.
That
And
sounds like fun.
Yeah,
Oh, I just realized this is a freaking chess piece.
Yeah. You get to see more of them here. Have fun with that. But yeah, this is the room that I was talking about that reminds me of a Chamber of Remembrance.
I'm surprised I don't see... Oh, there we go. The bull, huh? Okay. Well, unless this thing can also transform, definitely not going to be a hard fight.
I mean, it will.
I will not yield to you!
Yep, there we go. What are you fucking drinking, dragon? Holy shit!
Yep, told you. There you go.
It's a big
transformation.
warrior. You're ripping
Yeah,
our
the
warrior off. Alright, got my dot on it early this time. We're good, we're good. Go ahead and spend a good 50 on this. Okay. Trying to end my existence today, Mr. Man. I see, I see. Ow. How dare you stop me from whacking you? Why you keep aiming that at me?
Because you're the samurai. You have the blade. He doesn't like you. You are the threat.
What in the actual hell is that?
The black. Oh yeah, the black and the red. Don't stand in it.
Okay, my dot killed him.
Cool.
I swear I can do my job, guys. 2% of the time. I heard him Google.
Zero ward. Doesn't this area remind you of the Chamber of Remembrance?
If it was white, then yes. And I know that sounds racist. I regret everything.
Chamber of Remembrance. I have been playing 3 in Chamber of Documentary Passage way too much, as you can tell.
You ever beat Yuzora?
No. I barely even defeated one data fight. I didn't even beat one of the organization members in data fights. I'm on critical mode. I mean, it's still kicking my ass. It's fun though, but it's kicking my ass.
I can't think of his name off the top of my head, but there's one data fight that's like I feel like anybody could do.
I believe it is. It's not Xehanort. It's Ansem. Oh yes, Ansem. I think is the easiest.
God no, not even close. Definitely one of the easiest. Yeah.
I kind of broke him down to the last 3 health bars. And then I died.
The Zigbar is the easiest once you memorized him, but he's really hard otherwise. Freaking...
Luxord is hard because of this stupid card he plays.
Oh yeah, Luxord's the easiest, I forgot.
He's the easiest? Oh my god, I cannot be his stupid goddamn
Luxord and... freaking... Ventus's other half? Ventus, there we go.
Venatus.
Luxord and Ventus are the easiest.
Venatus.
Ah, thank you.
You're welcome. It's like, it's not Ventus, it's Venatus.
Oh no.
Close. You're close.
Stop that.
But yeah, I broke down Ansem down to his last 3 health bars and then I died.
Yeah, that's the reason Ansem's not the easiest. Because of those last 3 health bars, because then he goes... His DM is just freaking brutal. You kinda really want to cheat that one, to be honest.
Just goddamn dark energy balls.
I don't think I ever did it legitimately. I think I always meow out it.
I really never use summons. I think that's my problem. I brute force it. I don't really do the attraction rides or really the summons. to be honest.
Obviously, I turned all the attractions rides off in critical mode, but
Yeah.
summons,
It broke the immersion for me.
yeah, no, summons have always been like the something I loved using.
Summons are fun, yes, but I kind of feel like they're a little bit cheaty.
Well, if you know how to use them, then yes, because they seem useless at first, until you see exactly what...
Ariel.
Until you see exactly what they can do.
Yeah, Ariel is just a powerhouse.
Ariel, like, completely says, okay, screw you to countless things.
Yep. You can pretty much dominate with her. But I kind of feel it's cheaty. I don't want to know if clean magic. If I'm gonna have a fight, I'm gonna have a fight. Oh yes, I kind of want to pull the camera close to you now because of walking thorns. The chess pieces.
Okay, I see.
Also...
Okay, mechanic. Kill holy flames. Got it.
Do it quickly.
You know, the sword only swings as quick as I can swing it, you know?
Yeah, I know, but do it quickly. Otherwise, bad shit is going to happen. An explosion is going to go off.
This shall be mercy.
Oh crap. Woo! That burns. That burned good.
It would have been worse if you didn't really get all the flames.
Yeah, white mage can easily heal that much off.
Be done with you!
Crap down.
Sickness must be purged!
Yeah, oh shit. Oh shit. Yep. That's why I said full.
Fine.
That's why I said pull the camera in, because the night pawns are going to come in. There's an opening. But it's okay, he's nice.
Sickness must be purged!
Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention to the, what's it called? Columns. Freaking white knights that were running through.
Be done with you!
If there's an opening, you can get through with them. Like that, so yeah.
Yeah, no, that was my mistake. I needed to pay attention to the little white knights that were marching instead of just the ground. At least his mechanic was easy enough to explain.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Avoid the knights and just kill all the fireballs and pretty much you're good.
Okay. Number one thing. Well, Flame Chan, looks like you're the only one who gets to have the commendation. I was gonna give it to the white mage. Alright, let's see what we have for the loot. I haven't looked at it yet. Oh shit, I need... Sorry about that. Hand him away! Sees katana. Oh! Well, anyways.
I mean, if you find something good in here, more power to you. But never really found anything good for myself.
Yeah. I mean, when you find a weapon for your class, it's a higher level than the one you have. It's just like the immediate... Well,
I mean, yeah,
I know you're not supposed to hit the need button unless you really need it, but I'm just gonna... Yoink!
Exactly, and then you can glam it, so...
It might fit better with my set anyway. Hey, it's because this one's only half decent. When I first seen the Pope, I immediately just thought, evil Ramu.
I actually thought he was a cool guy.
Really?
And then,
really?
Yeah.
Look at that man!
He didn't look evil at that time, I'm sorry. He just looked a little bit strict, and then he turned into...
You've played FF12, you know that the Pope is never a good idea.
I know the church is never a good idea, but I thought this time would be different when it wasn't.
Why must you do this, Father?
God, the voice acting in this game.
There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
That's a big geeter.
Look out!
Wait, no! Oh, fuck, no. Oh.
Yep. I screamed at this part.
Oh. You bitch.
Go. Asisla awaits.
I cried a little bit at this part.
Lord Orchefon!
Right when you were becoming a cool character.
Yep. Told you I was gonna gut punch you.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
God damn it. I knew he was no good to start, but I didn't think he would go this far.
Yep. I'm actually having a few tears in my eyes right now.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Why is it always when I finally open my heart up to them?
I know, right?
Oh. You know what? I think that's enough for today's stream. I think we're good. We'll come back to this.
Wait, you gotta keep going. You gotta go back to the mansion first. To finish this off.
Okay, let's finish off this mission. Oh,
we have
God.
We have to finish this off. I told you I was gonna gut punch you.
This soon?
Yep.
I was expecting something towards the end of the frickin', I was like, something towards the end of the Heavens Once expansion, sure, but never would I, in my wildest dreams, think that he would be gone so,
soon.
unceremoniously.
But God, that was a great sacrifice he just put. That was a great sacrifice he just made. You should see my reaction to it.
Do you have it on stream or like a video?
Yeah, I have it on stream. I'll link it to you, and I'll give you the timestamps.
Thanks. I would love to. Oh my God.
Oh my reaction is freaking golden. 'Cause I cry.
He damn well tried to stop it too. He put the shield up and everything. He knew what he was doing.
Don't. Please.
Oh.
A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Okay.
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 Gonna go get my reaction right now.
Yeah, I got work in like 4 hours, so I'm gonna get my 2 hours of sleep before that. For the first time, I don't want to go get sidetracked for once.
Yeah.
When I get home tomorrow, I'm getting straight back on and going straight to the MSQ. Oh God, I'm doing that man's gift. I'm giving chase right away.
Good. Fantastic.
Oh,
good.
Fuck, man.
You wanna rip their throats out, don't you? You just wanna rip their heads off.
Yeah, Flanchan survived. I guess that's something.
Yeah, that's something.
God. Ah. Oh. Well, thank you for being here with me, and thank you for being here with me, and I am very glad I streamed this. This really went from 0 to 100 fast, didn't it? We were having fun in the Golden Saucer and having some good old cook-offs, and when we get to the MSQ, and well, that was okay. Yeah, thank you. I hope to see you again. I think this is officially going to become a consistent stream, because this is definitely worth it with having all you guys here. Yeah, thank you for the roller coaster ride, kids.